Y'all don't hear us. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen.
Hey, pack your bag, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our grind, we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave. Hey.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your digits, make it just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your digits, make it just fly on.
You landed on the tarmac, fresh off the boat. Talking about y'all building nothing, man, you choking on the note. My ancestors the reason that this country even breathes. Picked the cotton, built the White House, planted the seed. Jim Crow laws, redlined the map, we was the target. You think that struggle's a costume, man, you can't mark it. We fought the wars, we bled the blood, we died for our future's chance. And you come here and give our legacy a side eye while throwing shade on the guard. While you benefit from doors we kicked down with our last breath. Now you spit on the architects who stared down death. Disrespectful, that's disrespectful, ungrateful, a slap in the face to only people who gave a fuck. So let me show your ungrateful ass to the right place.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our ground and we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your digits and just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your digits and just fly on.
Passport, the visa, the privilege to be here. Cause my grandma didn't march for y'all, so disappear from our land. You cosplaying our pain. Think it's a trend you can borrow, but you ain't inherit the ghosts of our sorrow. We the foundation, the bedrock, the soil, and the root. You not no branch on our tree, and unproductive people always cosplaying me.
Talking about we ain't do nothing, you lost your mind. We built this from nothing, time after time.
From the beginning to now, we been the backbone and muscle. Why you look down on the struggle and cause a whole tussle? That energy style was disgusting, it's whack. So let's make it clear, there's no turning back.
This land is paid for in full.
In blood, sweat, and tears, and dreams deferred.
You don't get to come into a house we built from the dirt and telling Black America y'all ain't worth nothing. That's a violation, facts.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
It's our soil, on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
Show respect, this our ground, y'all just tenants on a leash.
Or get the step.
Show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your digits, I can just fly on.
Don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your digits, I can just fly on.
Yeah, fly little birdies.
Fly on back to where you came from.
This ain't for you. The cell is sacred.
We said what we said.
It's time
For y'all to go home. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Far, far away from here. Bye bye, little birds. They thought we forgot, but we never forget. This one's for the rules. We built this land from dust and tears, 400 years, and we still here. They write new rules, but they don't see. Every freedom they got came off you and me. We planted seeds, they took the bloom. We lit the flame, they left the room. But we back now, no disguise. The spirits woke, we realize all we want is what we earn. That sweat and blood, yeah, that table turn. You can't buy culture, can't fake that fight. This is our day, this is our ride. We happy. Say it loud, say it strong. We the heartbeat that's been there all along. Foundation of Black Americans, stand tall. We ain't begging for nothing, we built that all. Born from pain and grace, you can see the truth written in our face. We the soul, the sound, to fight the flame. Foundational Black Americans, say our name. They love our rhythm, but they dodge our blues. Use our voice when it fits their news. They take our sound, but not our scars. We the backbone, we the scars. Now the veil is gone, the mask is clear. We see the game, we know it's here. No more silence, no more lies. We lift that flag and watch it rise. Rise up, rise up. We the ones that made this nation breathe. Our claim to power, our roots are trees. We know worlds. It's rhythm and grace, shout, and now we're reclaiming our rightful place. Can't copy courage, can't steal pain. You can't inherit soul by changing names. Our story ain't done, it's the revival. We guard the gate, it's about survival. We FBA, say it proud, say it loud. The world dances on what we vow. Foundational Black Americans, still we stand, still we fight, still we demand. Every block, every song, we've been right here all along. The soul of a people strong and free. Foundational Black Americans. We the first, we the rule, we the fire. Still rising, still here. Foundational Black American.
We set the tone and they copy the cadence. Dance to our drums and deny the foundation. Wear the style but don't honor the source. Smile in the crowd and you distance and force. Say you not us but you rap like we breathe. Take the rhythm, then fuse the receipts. I ain't mad, I'm just holding the glass. Showing the mirror, now answer it back. I ain't here to cancel nobody. Just keep it honest, keep it solid. If you eat from the table we built, don't act surprised when we guard it. Do you like that? Do you like that? When I flip your sound and I ride like that. Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Cause that's how it feel when you borrow my culture. Then act like we never mattered. Hip-hop.
Mike Larry. Now this shit here, it's what I see it is. We're not fighting your battles. We're not carrying your fear. We're not lending our history to people who erased us while we were here. Just cause you're born here, don't make you FBA. That makes you a citizen, learn the difference today. This is lineage, not a look you can wear. Not a costume you borrow when it benefits you there. You used our culture like
like an access card, backstage pass, a straight facade, but now the mirror's in your face. No disguise, and you're uncomfortable looking truth in the eyes. We didn't leave our land to beg for a chance. We stayed, we fought, we took every advance. That's the separation, that's the line you cross. We paid the price, you learned the cost. You waving your flag on our soil, but fighting not to go back home. Waving your flag on our soil, building comfort on a foundation you didn't know. We waving our flag, red, black, and gold. Stood our ground, never sold. You waving your flag on our soil, scared to build what you claim you love. Our humor, our style, the way we move, the smoothness, the sound, the things we prove. Music we birth, language we shape, innovation forged under constant escape. Warrior spirit means stay and defend, not flee your land and rewrite the end. You call it success, but don't confuse the two. East came after what we went through. You abandoned your land and called it strategy. You waved that flag loud, but won't return to build your legacy. That contradiction tells the story for you. You waving your flag on our soil, or fighting not to go back home. We waving ours where we were forged, every inch earned, every brick known. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We know who we are, and now we see who you are too. Just because y'all born here doesn't make you FBA at all. It makes you an American citizen. It's biologically impossible to be us, because it's a lineage, not some damn costume you can just put on to look cool. You immigrants and immigrant Americans has used our culture as an access card, a backstage pass to our culture. Now y'all have to look in the mirror. Our sense of humor, the aesthetics, mannerisms, the style of dress, the smoothness, the creativity, our genres of music, innovativeness, our slang, our warrior spirit by staying on our homeland and fighting and not fleeing to somebody else's land to beg for a better life and shit on the very people who fought to have us there. That's who we are. And we know who the hell y'all are waving your flag on our soil and fighting to make sure y'all don't go back.
You can't leech off our culture anymore. Beat it!
Mike Larry, man, you did it again. We really making history. Let's go.
Do you like that? Do you like that?
Flip your sound, how you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it loud, don't walk it back. Do you like that?
Do you like that?
You grew up mimicking us, now y'all switch it up. Turn the carbon copy, y'all ain't black, what the fuck? It's funny y'all connecting to our culture like it's Wi-Fi. Surfing on our waves of our culture, no more agua. Telling my culture for all these years. Look how time flies, all these colonizers in disguise. Hate y'all still, hate us outside. Study dope, vampires, it's the blood of our guilt. They copy the flavor, sip the juice, love the results, hate the truth. Who? Do you like that? Flip your sound, how you like that? Do you like that? Democratic shields, talking points, the road they fill. Fish and chips, agent on the mic, judging FBA, but ain't you half white? Talking like you one of us, we need a proof face. The agent type with a prune face, like 50 and Jim, it's a cold game. Throwing stones cause we built our own lane. I'm joking, kinda, but I mean smile calm, pressure intact. Y'all proud where y'all from, where they flag, beat they drum. But when it's us, tone switch fast. Same pride, but it's too much. FBA pride, lineage, you can't put this on, can't try it on. Built here, stayed and fought, that's the difference. That's the car. Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it clear, don't twist the facts. Do you like that? Yeah. Do you like that? Do you like that? Point made. Point made. No edit. No edit. No care. No care.
You know, erasing history is something that you have to do when it comes to conquest, domination, and destroying a people. If people knew who they were, and what they were capable of in the past, they will understand what they have a possibility or a likelihood of doing in the future.
Foundation of Black Americans, we've always had a culture of resistance. We cultivated a culture of resistance on this land, and we've been resisting ever since we've encountered European domination.
But nothing was really popping in Europe until the transatlantic slave trade, and that's where they amassed a lot of wealth.
One thing that I think is unique about our culture as far as how we resist, how we fight back, is just the environment we were put in from day one. Being only 13% of the population, the white supremacists were very meticulous about keeping that population at a certain amount.
There was never a period when we did not resist the encroachment of the white man.
They have a natural behavior of authority no matter where they go. That's why they'll step up in front of us in the line at the store. We're not important. They don't even see us.
We've never been able to excel. We've never been able to relax. We've never been able to just be, which means that existence is resistance.
It must be something in our DNA, our historical background, to when something doesn't sit right with us, especially spiritually, in our souls and in our spirit, we just say no.
We live in resistance. You know, from the moment we're born, we're in resistance. And it's handed down generation to generation.
And so I think that cultural resistance is actually in our DNA, in our epigenetics, and then it blossoms out into the culture.
So there's almost nothing in America that we do, from song to dance to politics to the way we talk, the way we dress, having coded languages considered to be slang today. Everything about Black American culture is a form of resistance.
Of course, they want to always downplay our contributions to the global tapestry because they continue to act like our number one export in this country is not Black innovation.
Everyone understands that our resistance has been the cornerstone of what foundational Black Americans have always done. We are the life that breathes everything into this nation.
The further back you go, the further Black you go. It's just simple like that, brother.
Introducing the B1 Rolodex, the easiest way to search for and support FBA and B1 businesses. Hundreds of entries from the Black grassroots for the Black grassroots. Free to use, free to download, constantly updated. Trouble navigating the document? Try using the map version. Notice a business missing? Use this simple Google form to submit an FBA or B1 business. Also submit anti-Black businesses, which are now being collected in that last tab. Find resources, contact numbers, and much more using the second tab. All the info you need to start practicing group economics today. Go to blacktruthunited.com. That's blacktruthunited.com.
And thanks to the KBLA delegation for,
Gentlemen, welcome to
Yeah, greetings, Black family, greetings. And thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of the Frontline Black News. I'm your host, Chan Chroma. I was on with our West Coast correspondent, Shabaka San Corey, and Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. I was the co-executive producer and co-host of.
And I'm here just getting ready to lay down.
And on this season 6, episode 24, part 1 of the Frontline Black News, we'll be discussing several topics. The first one is, of course, those tangibles. This is the year and a decade of tangibles. Continue to mass up the tangible for your vote, all the way between now and 2100. Then, I'm trying to pull this up. Then we got California State Assembly candidate for District 55, Billion's Godsun, was interviewed by KBLA Talk Radio. So salute to him. And he now follows me on Twitter as well. That's the one I was trying to get you to work for, Shabaka. That's running against Isaac Bryan in LA. And then we got James Comey is being indicted again over this. Candace Owens humiliated by the dump, as in human shit. And I want to make that perfectly clear. Oh, damn, we lost Shabaka. Then we got Andre Williams, can't blame this on black people. Then we got Lena Dunham's comeback, faces huge problem. Her. Let me bring Shabaka back in. And then we got why Black Americans don't trust what they're told anymore. Then we got weekly recap with TAUREAN Rain Reloaded, Sundown Towns in Georgia, History and Impact, Was Joe Jackson Right, and Mississippi black farmers say HB1 visa white Boers are taking over their jobs. And we are based out of East Denver, North Dakota. Yeah, Shabaka. We are based out of East Denver, North Dakota, Colorado, and we give the news from a frontline and Black First perspective. We are a part of the New Blacc Media and also the signal boosters of the New Blacc Media. We have been around for 6 seasons now and counting. We have several platforms that are a part of the Frontline campaign. Frontline Black News is the first one. We started back in 2020, 2021. And Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced is based on the 50th anniversary of the founding of the original Black Panther Party for Self-Defense. It started on Blog Talk Radio back in 2016 and have been around for 11 seasons now. Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced covers the Black experience from the beginning of time until 10 minutes ago. What the hell is going on? Keep losing you, Shabaka. When you come in, Shabaka, you gotta be on mute because we can hear all your background noise. Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced covers the Black experience from the beginning of time until 10 minutes ago. It is also a part of the Frontline campaign and has recently, within the last 2 years, moved from Blog Talk Radio to StreamYard. Please make sure you like and share the broadcast, family. Please join us on StreamYard, YouTube, Frontline Black News. The links to all of our channels are in the description, including Frontline Black News. Frontline Black News 2, our backup channel. My personal page just appears like a Chan Chroma. So we stream all the city council meetings in Denver and Aurora and community events, like I was at 1 or 2 earlier today. So I stream them on that channel, so make sure y'all check that out. Then we got Lady Che's backup channel, Seduction Doll. Make sure y'all sub up to that so she can start going live on YouTube on that channel. Then we got her main channel, The Revolutionary Agenda. Make sure y'all sub up to that. She should be doing an RBA sometime this weekend. And then we got Shabaka's YouTube channel, Jeanette 1. Make sure y'all sub up to that so Shabaka can start going live again on YouTube. Then we got our cousin, our local out the Bay Area, Jay Militant. Make sure y'all sub up to his channel, What's Cracking TV with Jay Militant. Then we got our brother out the Mile High, Kukizi, 5100. Make sure y'all sub up to his channel as well. Then we got our brother Breeze Omega out of Virginia, VA, by way of New York. Make sure y'all sub up to his channel as well, Breeze Omega on YouTube. He just surpassed 1,000 subscribers, so salute to Breeze. Then we got our brother, the Church of Black Power. came up with this awesome logo that I have as my profile picture. And it's originally from Watts, California, Jordan Downs, and it's now in Houston, Texas. And he just surpassed 2,000 subscribers. Should be fast approaching 3,000. Then we got our brother TAUREAN Reloaded, whom I was on his show earlier. And shout out to his channel as well. And last but certainly not least, we got our brother Blacc United, who came up with the B1 Rolodex, which is a modern-day green book for FBA and B1 businesses alike. And I just played the ad for and the link to submit your business to the Rolodex is in the description. The link to the Rolodex itself is in the description. Then we got cancel the Congressional Black Caucus and create a foundational Black American caucus. So on the petition, the link is in the description. Then we got Take Action Now, Sister Brooks' call to action. Make sure y'all hit those links and submit those letters to the New York State Assembly so they can get a free Miss Borough out there. Then we got support Lady Chase GoFundMe. If you haven't already, the link is in the description. Then we got the 103-year-old elder who's on the verge of losing our home almost 40 years in South Central Los Angeles. The link to her GoFundMe is also in the description. Then we got myself, support me, Jesse Parrish, for House of Representatives in the state of Colorado for House District 8. I am on the ballot here in Colorado, so you can vote for me if you are a registered voter in the state of Colorado. And in District 8, which is the east side of Park Hill. And the link to the website is in the description. Then we got copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. And I do not own the rights to the music. And if you don't understand racism, white supremacy, what it is and how it works, everything else you think you understand will only confuse you. In all 9 areas of human or people activity, and that is economics, education, entertainment, labor, law, politics, religion, sex, and war. And some say health and nutrition, and that was by the late, great Mr. Neely Fuller Jr., who passed away exactly a year ago at the age of 95, ProduceJustice.com. And when you a Black person are captured by any race soldier, you must never fuss, fight, or flee. Comply and defend yourself in court, also by Neely Fuller Jr., ProduceJustice.com. And last but certainly not least, we got our master teacher, Dr. Francis Cress Wilson, who transitioned exactly 10 years ago at the age of 80. How can we get in the Rolodex? You got to fill out the paperwork, Shabaka, the Google form, which is in the description to the video. And then, Queen Latifah, that Equalizer is on. And they're discussing Black Wall Street. 1923, I thought Black Wall Street was burned down in 1921. Okay. Interesting, Shabaka. All right. And then we got Dr. Francis Cress Wilson. Like I said, she passed away 10 years ago. She would have been at the age of 80, and she would have been 90 as of 3 weeks ago, almost a month ago. And she came up with the ISIS papers, the colors to the code, or the keys to the code. I think it's the colors to the code. And the link to that is in the description. And shout out to our FBA brother, Tariq Nasheed, who paid for her funeral, along with several others. So those are the topics. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. All right, I'm going to hop right into it with the tangibles. So this is greetings, Shabaka, from the Mile High Income and Illegal Migrant Flooded City. Shabaka, you're muted. Must be busy. Okay, I guess he'll unmute when he's ready. All right, so this is the year and the decade of tangibles. Continue to demand something tangible for your vote, all the way between now and 2100. So any politician, including myself, who is seeking your vote, demand something tangible for your vote. The days are over where it's just voting just to be voting. If we're going to vote, it's because we have an agenda and a cause. And that agenda is reparations. And that cause, well, actually, that agenda is the Black agenda, and that cause is reparations in the form of direct lineage cash payments for past, present, and future atrocities this United States government, this corporation continues to put our people through in 2026. So back in 2019, our good brother Tariq Rashid came up with the hashtag Tangibles 2020. And in it, he was detailing everything that we, meaning the foundational Black Americans, descendants of American child slavery freedmen, we're going to demand from the two-party system. So instead of 2020, it's 2026 for the midterms, 2027 for the municipal in Denver and LA, and 2028 for the presidential. All those elections are coming up, and foundational Black Americans are going to reject the 50-year-old plus malign neglect policy that has been implemented by the political system. This malign neglect policy mandates that Black Americans should be ignored and only mentioned in vague and non-specific terms, lumping foundational Black Americans in groups with minorities, immigrants, people of color, BIPOC, underserved, underprivileged, underrepresented, vulnerable, under-resourced, marginalized, etc., has only hindered the progress of Black Americans as a group while providing tangible benefits for other groups. In this election cycle, like I said, 2026 for the midterms, my current election I'm running in, 2027 for the Denver and LA municipal elections, and 2028 for the next presidential election, Black Americans are going to insist that our needs are specifically met by politicians who are seeking our vote. Foundational Black Americans want tangible benefits, specifically for us. We do not want trickle-down, secondary benefits that are provided for every group. Every group has not been systematically marginalized and disenfranchised in every area of society as foundational Black Americans. So we refuse to be lumped in with groups who often assist in the exploitation and disenfranchisement of Black Americans. So politicians must offer tangibles, specifically the foundational Black Americans, or we simply will not vote for them. Be sure to spread this message far and wide on social media using the hashtag Tangibles2020. And that's exactly what we've been doing, Black Comey, for the past 7 years. Spreading this hashtag far and wide. Tangibles is all up in the political lexicon. I heard tangibles with today, as a matter of fact, at one of the events I went to. So it is definitely making its rounds, and the Democrats know that we are coming for our tangibles. So when we talk about something tangible, we talking about something that's real, something that has substance, something you can count, measure, feel with your own hand, i.e. a check, i.e. reparations, in the form of direct lineage-based cash payments for past, present, and future atrocities that have been brought against our people and continue to be brought against our people in 2026. An anti-Black, anti-FBA hate crime bill, similar to the one that the Asians got back during the pandemic. And then land grants, land allotments, specifically to our lineage, end of qualified immunity in all 50 states, and tax exemption for the next 150 years. If they're not offering any of that, don't waste your time voting for them. All right, welcome back, Shabaki. You can come off mute and tell us about them tangibles.
Just give us the whole damn amount of the Federal Reserve. Fuck the bullshit. Straight out.
If there's anything left in there, you know, we ain't been on gold standard since 1973.
No, it's 1970.
Oh,
Nixon took the country off the gold standard in 1970. Okay, and I see StreamYard is on that bullshit again. Okay, so if I go out, I have to click back.
Yeah.
And so bear with me on that. So as I was saying in the chat, there's Queen Latifah has a show called The Equalizer. Okay.
Yeah, and but stay on topics about we on the tangibles. I don't want to get sidetracked. So
all right. Well, anyway, just give us the whole damn Federal Reserve. As long as it's solvent.
Mm-hmm.
Period. Just say, because if it wasn't for us, they wouldn't have no damn Federal Reserve.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. You say, also too, be sure to cuss out your Nabisco. You know what I'm saying? That I've been doing lately. It says because I'm sick and tired and I don't have the temperament nor the patience anymore to deal with these assholes. You see what I'm saying?
Why you entertain them, Shabaka? You just bring it on yourself, and then when they take your page down, you want to get all mad. I don't even know why you're interacting with these mugs.
Well, what we're trying to do is get the name out there, but what it is, I code the insults, you know, so that algorithms gonna pick.
Cow Dog in the building. We got Fresh Always, Twin, and Cow Dog.
Okay. What's up, Cow Dog?
You're sounding all Shabaka. You're sounding like you're underwater or something.
Yeah. Oh, God. Here they go. All right, hold on.
Okay.
I'm going here.
So, the year and decade of tangibles continue to amass something tangible for your vote, Black family, all the way between now and 2100. That goes for the local, state, and federal level. So, if none of them politicians are offering any tangibles to any other parties, the Democrats or the Democrats, the Republicans or the Republicans, and the independents, such as myself, don't waste your time voting. If they're not offering nothing tangible, tangible policy, tangible legislation, any of that at the local, state, and federal level. We got Goddess Nabi in the building. Salute, Goddess Nabi. Shabaka like George Clinton talk under. Yeah, like Aqua Boogie. Get dance on the water and not get wet.
Aqua Boogie, how do I sound now?
Much better.
All right, yeah, I had to reconnect it. That's them and they bullshit again, you know. And so what it is I just came to the conclusion, man, give us the whole damn Federal Reserve, providing, of course, if it gets back to being solvent. You see what I mean?
I'm noticing people are saying there's compounding interest now. We've been saying that for 4 years now.
Oh, yeah.
5.
Oh, yes, sir.
That's compounding interest. So it started at 100 trillion, and now it's in the gazillion somewhere.
Yeah. So the whole Federal Reserve, and then also too is that on the Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced Like page on Facebook, please follow it. Also to suggest those of like-minded people to follow it is because what I'm doing is a very tedious job, Brother Che, but I'm weeding out all the troglodytes and dumpsters. You know what I'm saying? And old house nigga Melvin, I don't got rid of his ass because I told him, man, I'm sick of your shit. You a coon.
Yeah. All right, so is that your final thoughts on the tangibles?
Oh, yes, sir, absolutely. You see, it's because it is a debt that is owed. You see what I mean? And then I had idiots coming up here talking about the Irish. I says, fuck you and the Irish. They own slaves in this country too. You see what I mean? And, you know, you're on the wrong fucking page. And let me show you to the door with your ass.
Uh-oh, it's happening again, Shabaka.
What's happening? Is it Regal?
No, your sound.
Oh, shit. Okay. All right. Hold on, Brother Che. Yeah, it's time to get another Bluetooth. Okay, so let me go get some headphones. Okay, please continue.
All right, so, you know, y'all remember punk ass Isaac Bryant that stood in the way of us getting our reparations in California? Well, there's a brother out of South Central Los Angeles that's running against him by the name of Billions Godson. On the ballot, it's going to show up as William Campbell. He's running against that bastard. So we got to get this brother in. So I'm going to play this interview that he did on KBLA. 1580 out of Los Angeles, California. The other day on Dominique Permima's show, but she wasn't the one that interviewed him. It was a brother that interviewed him. So shout out to the brother that interviewed him. So I'm gonna play that. It's about almost an hour long because it's the damn ads from the radio. So I'm gonna skip the ads on the radio. But here we go. Salute, brother Billions, Godsun. Billions for 55. We got to get Isaac Bryan up out that seat.
The delegation wants to be informed of, and thanks to the KBLA delegation for, y'all have been gracious to allow me to be in this space for the past 5 days, and we have been bringing you comprehensive election coverage, curated conversations from candidates and races that we feel the delegation wants to be informed about. We want you to be updated. We want you to be notified. And Dominique will keep these conversations going as we get much closer to this June 2nd primary elections. Ballots are out next week, May 4th. So, we got a whole lot to talk about on this Friday, May 1st, May Day. I mean, that emergency or distress call, can mean a lot of things to a lot of different people. And I'm sure it's going to mean one thing to one of our guests today and perhaps another to one of others. So it's a Freedman Friday. Let me tell you how we're going to do it for the next 3 hours. In the 8 o'clock hour, Griselda Diaz, an independent candidate for Los Angeles mayor. She's joining us in studio. Some says that there may be a push to keep her off the ballot. She is representing an independent campaign, a voice for a community. We're going to talk to her about why she thinks she should be the next mayor of the city of Los Angeles. In the 7 o'clock hour, we'll reprise an episode of Dominique in discussion about reparations during the 7 o'clock hour. But right now, joining me in studio, he's no stranger to KBLA and the delegation and the family. He goes by the name of Billion Godson, and I got to put the emphasis on that God part of. Formerly known as William Campbell, is a community organizer, entrepreneur, and candidate for California's 55th Assembly District. Raised in Los Angeles, he's been active in grassroots efforts around economic justice, Black business development, cultural preservation, particularly throughout the community connected to Leimert Park and the Africa Town Coalition. Now he's taking that organizing experience into the political arena with a campaign focused on community ownership, representation, structural change in Sacramento. Billion Godson, good morning, brother. How you doing?
I'm great. How you doing, Brother James?
Man, I'm good. Life will show up and place you in places that you never thought I'd be sitting with you. And it's certainly in this conversation, right, on this day. And I don't know if you thought that you would ever be running for assembly, right? Nah. Well, you in it now, right?
Oh,
so
yeah, we in it to win it.
So the straightforward question, right, is why? Why now?
It's not even about Isaac. It's about Isaac is a gatekeeper to keep the status quo in place, and he has proven himself to be a representative of corporate interests, special interests, especially even the Israel lobby. And right now, unfortunately, one of the things that has been kept too quiet is the extent to which Blacc LA has been erased. You know, at one point, it was believed we had up to 28 communities, thriving communities, even with all we went through in the 80s and 90s. You know, we had a strong population, and that population has now been significantly reduced. And Isaac, like too many officials, are showing us that there is no priority for us. The ultimate showing of that was on August 31st, 2024, after you know, our coalition, CJAC, our African Town Coalition, is a part of a statewide coalition, the Coalition for a Just and Equitable California, spent an entire year supporting two bills that were presented by Senator Stephen Bradford, two very important reparation bills. And it gets down to the final vote, and Isaac, along with the rest of the California Legislative Black Caucus, chose to not put those bills up, knowing the condition that Black California is in right now. And the following year, they even came back with bills to further delay it with another study for 3 to 5 years. And we also saw last year that, you know, he could get out and passionately speak on behalf of immigrants. He supported, you know, policy to get resources to other people immediately. So, you know, he's part of the great betrayal that is happening in a lot of Black communities across America right now. So where he is the person in that seat, and we are looking to get him out of that seat, the real fight is against the bigger agenda, like I said, that is erasing our communities right now.
Okay. So Billion is talking about Assembly Member Isaac Bryan, right?
Correct.
Just for those who are catching up in the district, I mean, right here where we're sitting, we're represented by that assembly district. It includes Culver City, Ladera Heights, Baldwin Hills, Crenshaw district, as I said, Marina Del Rey. So it's a wider area than just where we are.
Marina Del Rey.
Also, while it predominantly in a lot of neighborhoods like South LA, right, which are very diverse. But why shouldn't he be concerned with the entire district and not just the interests and community that you're speaking of?
Well, see, that's the thing. It's not that he should not be concerned with the other parts of the district, is that he's showing he's not concerned with our part of the district. If there was equity or, you know, he was equally looking out for our interests, that'd be one thing. But what we have gotten from many of our elected officials over the years is now that they have allowed a lot of other people to flood into our communities and we've been pushed out, they're more concerned about how these other people will feel about them doing for us as they're doing for them.
Well, I don't know that they're allowing it, right? I don't know that he has the mechanism to stop it, right? If that were the case.
I mean, he has a platform. He could speak. That's the first part of it.
He
to speak out.
absolutely, we don't disagree on that, right? He absolutely could speak out or perhaps hold your views, right? And the things that you want to advocate for. So what we'll do when we come forward, we're going to continue this conversation because I want to know and understand where you see deficiencies in that leadership, what you intend to do, what your role in Sacramento would look like really try to get into some of the policy things. Stay with us only on KBLA Talk 1580. Billion Godsun, candidate for Assembly, California Assembly District 55 is my guest. We got a lot to talk about.
Thanks for starting your morning off with a voice that speaks truth to power and the powerless, getting to the heart of what matters most in our community. This is where authentic conversation meets real action. From breaking news and politics to culture and community solutions. Right now.
That's right. Well, you're not getting back to Dominique DePrima. You're getting back to James Farr. I'm sitting in for Dominique DePrima this week, KBLA Talk 1580 on First Things First. And we're bringing election coverage, candidates directly to you all week, this week, and beyond as ballots go out May 4th, just on Monday. And the election is on June the 2nd, first Tuesday in June. So It's time that we are all informed, get advised, get in those conversations. Now's the time to get in them. And our guest this morning, Billion Godsun, who is a candidate for California Assembly District 55, hasn't just been talking about the issues in the community. He has now found himself endeavoring to make a difference in a different way, in terms of seeking the office to bring about the change that he's articulating his displeasure with the incumbent Assembly Member Isaac Bryan. Let's back up, because we'll get to Sacramento and what that looks like first, a little bit shortly, Billion. Let's talk to you about who you are first, and what informs Billion to show up on May Day, May 1st, 2026. Who is Billion?
So I was originally born in Indianapolis, Indiana, as William Harrison Campbell IV. My mom, back in the 70s, got into computer programming, and she saw opportunity out here in California. We moved here in 1980 when I was 9. Originally, I lived up here off of Crenshaw and Washington, and I got kicked out of school in the 4th grade after a few months, went back to Indiana, came back here after a year. At that point, my mom was then in Inglewood, went through all Inglewood schools, graduated from Inglewood High School, went to UCLA my first year after high school, realized that was not for me. A year later, found myself going to jail for the first time after a uprising in Westwood. While I was in jail for them few days, I realized that's where my passion was, to fight for us, our people. And
what was that moment? I mean, certainly jail ain't the place you want to be, right? But what was it that kind of
Rodney King had got beat that Sunday. That Friday, the movie New Jack City had come out. We all went to Westwood because back then they would show a lot of black movies. So for whatever reason, they told about half of us we couldn't go in. Told us this was a Friday. Told us to come back Monday to get a refund, and we like, nah, we just gave y'all the money. So one thing led to another. Police came trying to bully us, and one brother just snapped and said, y'all not about to do us like y'all did Rodney King. Somebody threw a trash can, police ran. First time I ever saw police run, and we just let loose. I was one of the 9 that got arrested, and like I said, that night I really thought about it. For much of the 90s, I primarily did my work through my music. And, you know, I felt like a lot I would help raise up people's consciousness. And then following year, of course, 92 happened, the 92 rebellion.
29th.
Right.
April 29th, just 2 days ago.
Anniversary, right. And then come into the 2000s, I saw the police terrorism rise. I even myself was I got a Rodney King beat down in Venice Beach. Me and 2 of my cousin and nephew were out there.
That's
a racial incident happened. You know, we had to fight multiple people. Police came, knowing they would come for us. We split, ran different directions. They chased me down. I got a Rodney King beat down. But as they picked me up, I heard white people cheering. And it's like they had no idea what happened, but they just saw the police beat a black man down and was excited about it. You know, so that stuck with me. And once I came, actually when I was in jail, I woke up in a puddle of blood and vomit and vowed this would never happen in my presence again to anybody. So when I came out, I began finding where the police were terrorizing us and intervening when I saw they got too physical. And fortunately, over the years, others have joined in with me with that. More recently, we have formed our Africa Town Coalition. We're now in our 10th year. And again, we came out to not wait till we're killed and chase ambulances and hold visuals, but to prevent us from being killed. And
where we intersect is in that work around police, police violence, and many cases the murdering of community members, right?
Exactly.
And so how has that kind of shaped you when you think about, because if you're goal is to end up in Sacramento, that's where the laws are written.
Exactly.
You know, and so how does that part of your experience shape you and inform you to go into Sacramento?
More so than a lot of the reform that we're seeing. You know, in Inglewood right now, they're talking about police need cameras, body cameras, because for whatever reason they're behind what a lot of the other police agencies are. Is to really stay focused on the fact that these individuals who terrorize and harm us need to go to prison. You know, we know qualified immunity is protecting them, but that needs to be challenged. Again, that platform is one to where we could really raise that issue up and challenge that. And push for more immediate policies to also challenge it. But yeah, you know, we a lot of our officials are, you know, like I said, just known as reforms. And even right now, like we're seeing with the Voting Rights Act, we know those things can get undone.
What are people telling you? Because I know you're in community, and you know, you're very active with the unhoused community. You know, you can be walking around Lamert and Bill. You know, I remember one day, man, I just saw you walking around, and the first thing you said to me, it was early one morning. You said, "I'm going to go check on one of our unhoused community members." This was probably like 7. You know, it was like early.
Right.
What you know? What are people telling you? What are you hearing on the ground?
As far as
just in terms of what the issues are with the district, perhaps their relationship with the incumbent.
Yeah, if you go to the state,
I mean, people are going through it. People feel betrayed, not just by Isaac, but by most of our leadership, because, like I said, we're being pushed out. Whether people are being pushed out and ending up on the streets, or whether people are being pushed out the city, being pushed out the state. People who are here financially have been going through it. You know, most recently with the so-called war in Iran, and gas is shot up, and you know, everything else is shot up. It's become even more affordable. But before that, people already being challenged. We've been significantly pushed out of the job market. A lot of folks who are now being flooded into our communities are coming with a very similar racial hatred that we were experiencing from white people back in the day. But this is all different races of people, Latinos, Asians, you know, pretty much many of the non-Black folks who are now here amongst us. And we're seeing in the reports that are coming out yearly, whether it be the county report, city, state, whatever, that we are again #1 is targeted with hate crimes. However, we're not getting the policies. You know, #2 and #3 are usually the Jewish community and the LGBT folks, and their issues get addressed. We just saw the state last year come with policies to protect the Jewish community, to fight anti-Semitism, and a lot of our Black officials supported that. But yet we don't have no anti-Black hate crime bills.
I don't disagree with you, and I'm curious to know why you think that is. I mean, and let's look at it from an equitable standpoint, right? I mean, one group shouldn't be put over the other, but we always see our community seems to be the last, right? Or not at all. Man, why do you think in 2026, you know, our Black electeds, as you said, they don't show up for us after they get in office? They campaign with us,
right,
and to us,
right,
through us,
right,
and you're saying they're gone after that.
It's a playbook. I mean, it's clearly a playbook that, you know, even our great brother El Haj Malik El Shabazz, otherwise known as Malcolm X, told us way back in the 60s that we had become so aware of the con from the white man, they were now putting our own Black misleadership in front of us. And we clearly see for 60 years now, it's been a playbook. They know if they step outside of that playbook, they will lose their seat. Like,
what do you mean playbook? Like, let's just pretend people don't understand when you say playbook. I don't want to be in the abstract of conspiracy or something like that. What do you mean? What does that mean in practicality?
They can come with low-hanging policies that really don't change or get to the real issue of the matter. Like I was saying with police. Police got to stop a few years ago was a young brother, Stanley Miller, got beat down with a flashlight. So they came with policies. You can no longer use your flashlight. That's not the real issue. With housing, we see billions of dollars are coming out to address housing, but yet housing has gotten worse. Like I was just saying, as far as
well, go back to that flashlight thing, because I think that's polarizing, and so they can't use their flashlight.
Right. That was for the LAPD.
For the LAPD, right? But so what would be you said that's not the problem. What is the problem? If it's not the flashlight, what's the problem?
The problem is police, sheriffs, all of the law enforcement know pretty much they can terrorize the Black community and get away with it. They will not be held accountable. Even a few years ago, I think 2020, Marquise Harris Dawson put out a post addressing the matter, but pressure was put on him and he took the post down. So
you're speaking about Los Angeles City Council President Marquise Harris Dawson. Okay, just so the audience is
But these are things we've seen consistently across the board, especially when we get to the issue of reparations. If they step outside of this playbook, whatever the playbook is, they will be held accountable. Whether it be the Democratic Party will turn against them, or like they feel a lot of their constituents will turn against them. They choose to instead sacrifice us and let our community be wiped out. You know, we're being erased. While they talk about all this happening with everybody else, Black Los Angeles has been decimated.
You know, I am in studio,
man, and that's what I was saying. The last time I was there, I was heartbroken.
Candidate for Los Angeles Assembly District 55, and
Friday Jones.
You know, you touched on something, right? I don't know how legislatively it works, but I was just talking with someone. LA isn't. While there are more Black folks in LA than a lot of other places, it's not really a Black city.
Right.
I mean, you have to be real intentional,
right,
in order to, if you will, be in community. Right. There are many places that you can't go. We'll get into the Sacramento role, and I want to talk about the housing, the unhoused, and especially reparations. You touched on that earlier, and I know that that's been something that you have advocated for strongly over the years. So stay with us. Billion Godson's in the seat. He's a candidate for California Assembly District 55. James Farr, I am in for the Queen Dominique DePrima. We're having conversations with candidates in and around Los Angeles all week long. More to come. Stay with us. News, sports, up next, only on KBLA Talk 15.
So no one knows what comes next. Times like these make you realize just how important it is to be prepared. That's where My Patriot Supply comes in. They're America's #1 most trusted resource for survival food, solar power, water filtration systems, and more. Go to preparewithamerica.com to unlock a special offer that'll help you get ready for whatever comes our way. Go to preparewithamerica.com to see the special offer right now. That's preparewithamerica.com.
Thanks for waking up with Dominique DePrima on KBLA Talk 1580.
That's right. Well, you're not waking up with Dominique DePrima. You're waking up with James Farr. I'm sitting in for Dominique DePrima this week, and we have election coverage all week, talking with candidates from various races. We've had mayoral candidates. We've had judicial candidates. We've had candidates for LA County Sheriff, Los Angeles City Attorney. I'm trying to remember all of them. And right now I am in studio with Billion Godsun, who is a candidate for California Assembly District 55. And you know, he's a community member that
what did you say, Sabaka?
I said they should be talking with the candidate for the LA County Sheriff, and what was and I'm trying to remember the other position he said, City Attorney.
Yeah, he said he already talked to him.
Yeah, and they need to be speaking with the candidates of the LA County Sheriff.
Yeah, he said he spoke with them.
Has now decided that seeking office is I don't want to put the words in your mouth, Billion, but I see it as a solution to a problem that you have been speaking of in the community.
You know, for years, or let me go back in, what was that, 92? You know, I bought into, we got to get Bush out and vote in Bill Clinton. You know, they had him on the circuit on MTV playing horns and talking about he smoked cannabis.
Yeah,
so
I remember that
bought into
bullshit.
that. But they then came with the crime
Arsenio
bills
Hall,
and
too.
was calling, you know, our generation predators. And I saw then, you
Right.
know, it's an
Super
equal evil,
predatory.
both parties. So for many years, especially in 2004, we got out and encouraged people to stop voting for this idea of a lesser evil. And for many years, that's what we pushed. But I think it was in 2010 in Inglewood, they had killed like 5 people within 2 months. And I went to a city council meeting, and then Mayor Dorn, who had formerly been a judge, was just sitting there, you know, showing people with his facial expression he wasn't interested in what we were saying. So at that point, it moved me. We got to get him up out that seat. So I started a campaign to run against him. Got a lot of initial support, found somebody else who I bounced it off to, who we felt might have a better opportunity. And he ended up quitting. And I've since found he actually works within the institutional political movement. So I learned then that I, or whoever commits to challenging these people, we have to stick to it and see it through and do it. So, you know, after what happened on August 31st, 2024 up in Sacramento, we spent a year chasing Isaac and many of the California Legislative Black Caucus around.
Let's back up and bring people forward so they understand. So back in August of 2024, that was the time just before the assembly recessed, right?
Correct.
And they had to bring basically to the table any bills, any legislation, anything. It all had to be buttoned up for everything across the state, right?
Correct.
And reparation, there was a bill for reparations, two bills, and at that point that you reasonably believed that it was going to move forward. But what happened?
They chose, the California Legislative Black Caucus chose to not bring those bills forward. We were told, I don't remember how long prior to that the Democratic National Convention took place, but we were told at the Democratic National Convention, Governor Gavin Newsom approached the chair of the caucus at that time, Lori Wilson, to make amendments to one of the bills and include a study. And Senator Stephen Bradford chose to not go with the study. So the caucus as a whole chose to not put those bills up and forward the bills to Governor Gavin Newsom's desk. The following year, 2025, we chased these people around, the California Legislative Black Caucus, and not only did they not bring those bills back, like I said earlier, they brought forward a study bill to further delay us. And what we know, as we're delayed at the rate we're being pushed out, we'll lose political seats, just like we're losing in Council District 9 right now. You know, it was said by Nuri Martinez and Kevin De Leon a few years ago in those tapes that got leaked, they had shown preference for Curran Price in the redistricting process against Marquise Harris Dawson, Council District 8, and made sure Curran Price got more resources because they knew they were about to take that district over. So we know on a city level, county level, state level, the longer we're being denied and delayed from receiving the resources we need, more of us will be pushed out. And as more of us are pushed out, we'll lose more of these seats. And as we lose more of these seats, reparations will no longer be an issue. So
how do we overcome the disenfranchisement? I mean, there's a lot of conversation kind of in
it's strategic
barbershops,
bullshit.
and, just online, that voting don't matter, or
Delays.
even if you kind of look at, as you were saying earlier, you got frustrated, many of us got frustrated, right, with voting for the lesser of two evils, right? And so some I know would say that their no vote was a vote of protest and a right, right? But you need votes, you need people to actually go to the ballot. How do you kind of overcome perhaps maybe some in your community or circle that was like, man, come on, Billion, it don't work, right?
The beautiful thing about working in the community for as long as I have, people are now excited that I'm running.
Okay.
Probably more excited than I am.
Okay.
But that's one of the things we've been doing is getting folks registered to vote.
Okay.
One of the things I also recognize, almost every election, they talking about what percentage of people voted this, that, or the other. There's a large percentage of registered voters who are not voting. They're not showing up because they're also sick of what's going on. But there's an even greater number of people who are not registering to vote. So that's what we're getting right now, is both people who are registered to vote but have stopped because they don't see choices, options, and folks who have told me they've never registered in their life are now registering. So that is something else. As I was telling people to not vote for a lesser evil, we can only vote when people who are fighting for us are running. And now, fortunately, that's what a lot of people see with us running.
How do you not flip, right, if you are elected? Because you said it's a playbook, and we in order to stay in office, you have to keep campaigning and keep raising money. How does Billion stay Billion if the electorate in Assembly District 55 vote for you?
Well, I'm not concerned about the money. Yes, money does help, and we have unfortunately received support from the community to do what we are doing. But again, we believe our reputation is more so what people are looking at. And the more folks we can get to, whether physically or word of mouth, they're seeing that. But the other part of the flip is once people get in there and build these relationships, corporate relationships, special interest relationships, and they get used to that money and that lifestyle, is where they flip. Again, I'm not concerned with the money. I've been offered the money when I was campaigning against Mayor Dorn in Inglewood. The first of two times I was approached to take $500,000 by an individual who told me he was working for the federal government. I denied it that time. Person came a second time in 2013 after we had shut the city down for like 3 days in response to George Zimmerman being found not guilty after he murdered Trayvon Martin. After about a month after we shut the city down, I was approached for a second time, turned it down again. Later that day, I was shot at. So I've been approached many times, even going back to the 90s when I was rapping. They wanted me to be a gangster rap, a lot of different labels. I've turned it down. I'm not about the money. I'm not about selling out. I'm not one of these fake people. I'm not faking it to make it. You know, I love our people. The seeing women and even fathers now raising their children in cars, that tears me up. You know, knowing that a 1-year-old baby Yair Rutherford was left to die in front of the LAX airport in a $1 trillion city in front of a $1 trillion airport, that's completely unacceptable. As hostile as some of those folks been about Palestine, I'm about mine.
That's right.
I'm not going to allow this to keep happening, whether I'm in office or not.
I don't doubt that, and you can't be a fake person, and I think be in the spaces and places that you occupy. You know, and I think about some of the unhoused community members. And you're touching on that, seeing a father. We can go right outside, right, right now, across the street.
Right.
I see it, every time I'm down in the community, and I see it in other places. What can the legislation do? What can the assembly do to help our unhoused community members? I'm gonna bring it forward in about another minute. But what is the role of a legislator, or an assembly person, in helping our unhoused communities?
Well, I could break it down like this. As somebody out here who has been primarily hustling my life and not really relying on a job, I have consistently found a way to do for people.
Mm-hmm.
For the past several years, we've been housing people, not because I have a big salary, not because we have big funders, but again, because we raised the issue up and every penny we got, we've put out of our pockets. So first and foremost, legislators get paid a generous amount. So it's not too many people in my district that I'm gonna see that I'm gonna leave on the sidewalks just with my salary. You also get discretionary funds. One of the things, part of the playbook that has happened is where they ignore us and do nothing for us. They sponsor a lot of big events, come out and show up to big events, even though Isaac has evaded many of the big events in his district, many of the biggest events in this city, Taste the Soul, King Day, Juneteenth. He's been evading because he don't want to face up to the people. But in addition to these big events, again, discretionary funds can be used to support the things we need supporting. Now they have a huge platform. They have a statewide platform to bring these issues up and bring forth real solutions. You said we'll get to reparations, so I won't go there just yet.
But we'll come to reparations when we come forward. So I'm in studio right now. A Billion Godsun, candidate for California Assembly District 55. We're having we chopping it up. I'm learning you. I think the delegation is learning you. The chat is going. They feeling and talking about the issue. So we'll continue this conversation when we come forward. First things first. KBLA Talk 1580. We got you, Blacc.
Where the overlooked become unmissable. This is KBLA Talk 1580.
Shabaka, we got a troll in the chat. David, hit the link.
Dave, man, yeah, hit the link, man. I'll get the
your sound.
Pop the wrench upside the head.
You're in that chat, Shabaka. Just throw the wrench on him.
Okay, private chat or comments?
Comments.
Okay, tell me how to do it. Okay.
You're in the chat where he's at.
Okay. All right, so where's the red chat?
He's on the vertical, Brandy. Hit the link. You got 2 minutes, or it's permanent vacation for you, David. Since you're talking about you talking loud and saying,
okay, man.
Hit the link.
Bring my ass up, bitch.
Right. Oh, Twin got him.
Okay. So you okay? Good. We know we're getting somewhere.
It's probably a Latino. Upset. It's running and he want to do for the
that boy should have swallowed. Excuse my language, that's not a lady.
You sound like you're underwater again, Shabaka.
This damn thing. Okay, what about now?
Okay. Try to talk.
All right.
Say something. It's still doing it a little bit.
Okay, something.
You got to stay in one spot, Lady Shay said.
Your shit charged up.
Is it fully charged?
Okay, but I got the I got the microphone. I got the head.
You sound better now.
Okay, all right, I got the headset on. Okay. It was, man, is that I twisted back inside a tree. Got a lot of dust out. Okay. Okay. Goddess Navi says salute Mama Che.
Democratic Shield. That's what I think she is, Michael. I think she's a Democratic Shield.
Okay, and what about this David Manzi idiot?
He's a troll. And he got he got the wrench thrown up on him.
In his pussy.
Okay. All right.
He took care of him.
Okay, maybe this David fancy, maybe shoving ketchup up his ass, trying to menstruate. No disrespect, ladies.
Really an emotional type.
Yeah.
You know, that's real Mark shit.
Right.
Only Mark.
Right.
So he's acting like, oh, ho.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that.
And it's sad. And it's sad.
You know, just
And
pull
it's
your
sad.
thumb out, right?
Uh-oh, it's happening again, Shabaka.
Yeah, just pull your thumb out. You know, since you're
Who we
talking
got?
about
Who's in that shit?
You're freezing up
Okay.
again, Shabaka.
No worries, Shabaka. It's all good.
Oh, man.
Only hoes don't hit the link.
Well, I didn't get time to drop it. Got rid of it.
Oh my God. See what I was talking about earlier?
What are you doing?
No, but you see what I was talking about?
Yeah.
Oh, it doesn't sit.
Yeah.
See, I just slid down?
Mm.
Okay, there you go. Sorry about that noise.
All right, let me finish this interview. It's almost
Yeah,
over.
man, them is some of them the bitches I've been cussing out.
Mm-hmm.
1980, we do more than just talk. We're unapologetically progressive and we don't black down.
That's right. We don't black down. And yeah, I do have a big mouth. And yes, I do. It's James Farr. I host Conversation Live Altadena Rising. It's the show of record airing every Saturday, 10 a.m. and it replays on Sundays at 11 a.m. We're documenting the January 2025 deadly Altadena Eaton Canyon fire. Make sure y'all check in with that. I do a whole lot more talking in cursive over there on that show and thinking out loud and about my thoughts. But right now I am in studio with Billion Godsun, who is a candidate for California Assembly District 55, the district that we sit in right here on Crenshaw in the Leimert Park community. And we're going to get into some of this conversation about reparations and some of the outcome of
Michael got a question for you.
August decision to not move these bills through. But first, there's a debate coming up, right?
Yes, tomorrow the neighborhood council for this area, ECWA, during their general monthly meeting, the first Saturday of every month. This month, they are dedicating a portion of their meeting to have a candidates forum. So that'll be at 10 a.m. I did include the information on my socials, Facebook, Instagram, X, and YouTube. Yeah. So you can find the login code there, and I will share it again today.
Yeah, DM me that, and I'll make sure I put it up on my socials as well. You guys can follow me at James Farr Live. And again, who's all confirmed for that debate? That you're
I believe
aware of?
All four of us.
Okay,
it's myself, Isaac, and two other candidates.
Okay. All right. Well, that's happening tomorrow, 10 a.m. It's a virtual meeting, virtual debate, 10 a.m. And we'll get information up on the socials.
This morning.
We were back to reparations and some of the perhaps unintended consequences of not moving that legislation forward. And I think one of them was we end up here with the U.S. Attorney, Bill Lasaley, as a result of that. Why does that matter to you?
Well, he would most likely not be where he's at were it not for the California Legislative Black Caucus failing to do what they were supposed to do.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he saw an opportunity, which was a very clever political move, to pull their card and expose them. And clearly that caught the attention of higher up Republicans. And, you know, they put him in another position where now he's, you know, giving folks problems.
He's Trump's watchdog.
Right. But again, he very likely would not be there had they done what they were supposed to do.
And what did he do that brought him to that prominence, or to the attention of as the Trump administration?
He basically attempted to bring forth the reparation bills. Yep. I forget the exact what they call it, but it was put in a file.
Yeah, he
voted in.
Trojan horse the situation, right? He came in, you know, kind of with a savior thing, knowing that there was no appetite
right
for anyone, but it gave the appearance, right? And really was a kind of a dissenting move against, you know, the overall movement that you guys at hundreds were up there in Sacramento, lobbying and advocating for. You had some more to say about reparations. You know, we're running on this time. We got a few more minutes, but I want to make sure that you got everything out
Welcome
that
back.
you wanted to talk about in terms of reparations.
So, you know, it's no secret. Yeah, my primary push is for reparations, and first and foremost, cash payments.
Right.
And a lot of folks see that pretty much all reparations policies right now are being challenged.
You're clear. Cash payments, not college tuition.
Correct.
Okay.
And even if we get to that later on, I'm for that too.
Okay.
You know, not like AB 7 that Isaac pushed last year, which one was not guaranteeing admissions and two had no financial component to it. But yes, I am for all the support we need in all the areas we need. In addition to cash payments, the other two things that are very necessary is a anti-Black hate crime bill.
That's right.
Because again, we are still the most targeted group in the city, county, state, and reparations also has a component of non-repetition. And to me, that is just as big as the cash component. We have to push to get to where any and all people who target us simply for the fact that we're Black and feel they could kill us, terrorize us, exploit us, have to be held accountable.
That's right.
So those are the three primary policies I am pushing. But everywhere we've been throughout this district right now, whether it's in our community, Culver City, Pico Robertson, different areas, is affordability. And again, where a lot of officials are now talking about it, the reality is they haven't been challenging the banks that have got us to this point. They haven't been challenging the developers that have gotten us to this point. They haven't been holding their own colleagues accountable for all the funding, you know, to address these issues accountable. So these are things that, as we have been doing on the grassroots level, will continue in office.
I'm gonna let you land it in just a second, but first tell people how they can. That's Billion Godsun, California Assembly District 55 candidate. How can people find out about you, your campaign, and then I'll give you the last minute, Billion, to make your final appeal, your closing argument, why they should vote for you June 2nd.
That's what
our incredible sister LaShawn put together a very incredible website for us, billionis55.com. Billion, BILLION is IS, the number is 55.com, and you can find out more about exactly what we're doing. But on social media, I also have Billion is 55 on Instagram, Facebook, and X, or you can also find me on Facebook, Instagram, X, and YouTube with Billion Godsun.
All right, you got to land it now in 45 seconds. Why?
So I am the only candidate in this race who for 30 plus years now has been fighting for us.
I know that's.
I'm the only candidate who has shown no fear. Right. You know, like I said earlier, I've been shot at. I've had my home broken into and ransacked. Isaac will very likely attempt to discredit me because I haven't been in this seat yet. However, we have affected policy. You know, folks attempt to ignore our African Town Coalition and discredit us. But even on the city level, when Garcetti was in office, our campaign against a lot of the predatory Korean merchants led to us sitting in his office and coming up with what was known as the business roadmap, where people come into our community to do business. It didn't stay in the business division. They moved it over to the social equity cannabis division. But yes, we have affected policy. We have saved lives. You know, I love our people. And that's something that Isaac and too many of our officials have shown they're in it for self. Things are going to change voting for me. And yeah, we're going to do this. Reparations now. Isaac, get out our seat.
All right, that is the voice of Billion Godsun. Brother Billion I appreciate having this opportunity to talk. Best of luck with you out there, man. Stay in the fight. Keep doing what you're doing and showing up for a community. I know wholeheartedly who and what you love and who you are, brother. So yes, I appreciate you.
Appreciate you.
When we come forward,
Tavis, Miles.
Absolutely. When we come forward, reparations with Dominique. Stay with us on KBLA Talk 1580.
KBLA 1580 Santa Monica.
I'm Bree Wood with BIN News Now. The suspect in the White House Correspondents' Dinner shooting will stay behind bars. Cole Allen waived his right to challenge detention and faces attempted assassination charges. Secret Service Director Sean Curran says an officer was hit but managed to return fire.
Our officer heroically returned fire and was able to get off 5 shots.
Investigators say he was armed with a shotgun and body armor, while his attorneys argue he posed no mass shooting threat. Black Senator Marsha Blackburn is calling for new redistricting in Tennessee after a Supreme Court ruling on race and congressional maps. The governor hopeful wants a special session to redraw a Memphis district and says she'll push hard to make it happen. And French Montana and Rick Ross are heading to the Versus stage. The two rappers will face off in a song-for-song battle announced by Complex, with the event set for May 7th in Los Angeles. Get BIN News Now on demand 24/7 on the iHeartRadio app.
Tether versus Tether. That should be interesting. Talked about the song. Yeah, Dominic Perryman. Yeah. It's Mary Baraka's daughter. All right, Shabaka, what are your thoughts on our brother Billion's godson?
Okay, yeah, he's in the right ballpark of what he's talking about for the reparations. Also, too, I think his district will include Culver City, which is his own separate state in his assembly district.
Like on the boundary of his district.
Oh. Okay, now the reasons why.
Hold on, Shabaka. I'm gonna pull up the map of his district. So Culver Century City's way over here.
Okay.
Where the B is.
Yes, Century City. Northwest. You want to go southeast from Century City to Culver City.
Right. So he's on the border of Culver City. Culver City is like right here. Where this white
yeah, where that white area is, yes, sir.
Yeah,
okay, now the reason
there's a Santa Monica Freeway right there, and then I don't know what this is, but this road.
I think that's a street called Sawtell.
Okay.
I think it's a street called Sawtell. All right, now the reason why Culver City there's Culver City right there. Okay. In the purple. Yeah, in the purple. Okay. Zoom in on that map to see if you can find MGM Studios.
It's not. This is just on his website, Shabaka. I can't zoom in like that. It just has the map of the.
Well, I know. Okay. All right. I know for a fact that MGM Studios is in Culver City. Now, MGM Studios made a film called Gone with the Wind, where Clark Gable made that classic statement to Vivian Lee, how are you going to get out of here and you got an old man, a broken down wagon, and a simple-minded darky? Now, when I said that on my Facebook page, they said that that was hate speech, but pull the goddamn film up. Clark Gable said that they're word for word. So with the insinuation of what that was, and that movie was made in the year 1939, and that area there was just pretty much Culver City sitting out there by itself. It was all farmland type like, okay? Culver City is also, MGM is the same city, is the same studio that brought you The Wizard of Oz, okay? So in that film, Gone with the Wind, I'd mention that up there on my Facebook page, and they're gonna tell me that's hate speech. How the fuck is it hate speech when I'm sitting up here reciting what the fuck they said, man, 87 years ago in that film Gone with the Wind? You have an old man, a broken down wagon, and a simple-minded darky. So how you get out of Atlanta, Scarlett?
Yeah, so this is our brother's website right here. Since 2002, Billion's Godsun has been leading grassroots efforts in Los Angeles to protect and empower Black communities, not Black and brown, not minority, not people of color, Black communities, especially through the African Town Coalition. His work includes building sustainable ecosystems for Black-owned businesses, not minority-owned, not women-owned, Black-owned businesses. Promoting culturally grounded districts, i.e., or IG, or EG, example given, Africa Town, Leimert Park, as hubs of economic opportunity and heritage. So that's like how we would do 5 points. Organizing.
Exactly. And in Leimert Park.
Safety patrols, yes. Emergency response, yes. And outreach to vulnerable residents. Partnering with workers and creatives to shift economic flows back into the community. Growing up, Billions saw how our community's resources, businesses, and culture were under constant pressure. He stood on the front lines of change, organizing with the Africa Town Coalition and launching Africa Town Enterprise so that Black Angelenos could reclaim our heritage and space, including the historic neighborhood of Leimert Park, Africa Town in Los Angeles. So and uplift Black-owned businesses and creatives to keep money in our community and generate generational wealth, bring real representation and accountability to Sacramento, a voice grounded in our lived reality. He is pictured with 19 keys or 19 fleas, but this is before all that stuff went down with him. Then he's pictured with Fred Hampton Jr.
Yeah, that's Fred Hampton Jr. right there with the green shirt on.
Yeah, I forgot this brother that's behind him in this picture. That's Black Sam on the right.
I forgot his name.
That's Nipsey Hussle's brother. Black Sam. That's the picture with Black Sam. Him down on Leimert Park, 43rd and Crenshaw. I look like the I think it was at the Taste of Soul right here. And then his key issues, economic empowerment and Black wealth. A rising tide must include our community. Billion will champion legislation that funds Black-owned businesses, not minority-owned, not people of color, Black-owned businesses, increases access to capital, and builds infrastructure in underserved neighborhoods. Cultural preservation and community space. Africa Town Leimert Park is more than a place. It is the cultural heart. We'll protect and grow it by directing resources to local vendors, arts, and heritage institutions. Representation and accountability. Too many decisions are made about us without us. Billion is committed to bringing a direct community-based voice into the assembly, one that reflects your concerns, not special interest agendas. And that's him at the 2025 Nipsey Day, Nip Day. Yeah, for Nipsey Hussle. That was last year.
And then, now keep in mind, as I stated before, I used to go through there as a kid. I remember 1970s, they used to have the concert there in Inland Park near a street called Gear and Boulevard. But I'm trying to remember the walkway. Because the walkway, I'm thinking, takes you right to the actual, just like a fire, where you can see.
Something underwater again, Shabaka.
This goddamn thing. What about now?
Say something.
Okay, testing. Now.
Still doing it.
All right, let me check the Bluetooth. Okay, please continue, and I'll come back. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Michael. Billions 55. It's about the grassroots. That's right. Our Lady Che, what are your thoughts on Billions?
I mean, what do you want me to say? Sounds good. I mean, I knew you ran before, so sounds like whatever we're talking about. So,
Mm-hmm.
That's it. All I gotta say. I mean, he's right. So.
Yeah, so salute to our brother Billions, Godsun. He's going to show up on the ballot as William Campbell. So if you are in the Lamar Park, Inglewood area, you can vote for him. He's going to be on the ballot for District 55. Yeah, that's right, Nami. Yeah, I like that he kept it black. He used that broad, ambiguous language. I mean, he slipped up once or twice with the underserved and vulnerable, but outside of that, he kept it black. Okay, welcome back, Shabaka. What are your thoughts?
Okay, how do I sound now, Jaccson?
Keep talking.
Okay, all right, hold on a second. Okay, how do I sound now? Do I sound big?
It's still doing it, Shabaka.
No. Oh, these motherfuckers. Bullshit.
Yeah,
okay.
Michael. Email it to me. I think you sent me her email.
Okay, all righty. What I was saying.
Yeah, Michael wants to Sister Carolyn Essex, who's running for state assembly in Long Beach.
Okay, that's due. Let's do south. That day, Long Beach is right by San Pedro, and San Pedro is the section of the city of Los Angeles. You get there through the Harbor Gateway. The reason why they made San Pedro a section of the city of Los Angeles so everybody could have a harbor. They did that, I believe, in the 1990s when they incorporated San Fernando Valley into the city of LA.
Yeah, I think you just need to talk better into the mic because you sound clearer now.
Oh,
are you on
because I got I'm on the Bluetooth now, and I had to charge the Bluetooth up.
Okay, it's better, but it's still a little spotty.
Choppy.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Damn.
I guess just
all
keep
right.
talking.
Okay, so
she wants to know if you need her number. Do you want to contact Miss Carolyn Essex, who's running for state assembly in Long Beach?
Right, exactly. Yeah. Okay, it's because you see, that's a black stronghold too out there in the LBD, and of course, you know, the person is from there by the name of Snoop.
Yeah, Candace.
Yeah, and then keep in mind, if you can get Long Beach, right, you know, a lot of influence out of Long Beach. a lot of influence out of Leimert Park, right? And then if we can get a lot of influence there out of the West Adams district, if the Koreans haven't bought it all up, okay, then you're flexing a little bit of muscle right there. Then also too, we got to get some of our black entertainers out there in Coldwater Canyon, Topanga Canyon. Okay. Listen, I'm trying to figure out what the hell is between Coldwater Canyon and Topanga Canyon. Oh yeah, and Benedict Canyon, you know, because you got a lot of, you know, prominent black entertainers that live out. Oh, and Encino too. Okay.
Yeah.
To get in there with it because they can flex it. They really can. They can flex it. Then also too, all right, to all the factions out there. Okay, they have some coalescence, some coalescence to say to make this happen.
Yeah.
And Blacc Media, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Shout out to the viewers. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe button.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Okay, we got any more trolls or whatever?
Not yet.
Check. At the time we've been. Okay, but hold on. But we have not had not one damn troll click the link to come up halfway now.
Well, we had one, but he refused to come on camera. And when I would let him up, he called us a bunch of, yes, Long Beach, Snoop Dogg. Yep. That is correct, Azrael. 9999999. Yep. So Carolyn Essex is running for state assembly in Long Beach. So Michael wants us to interview her, so we're gonna try to set that up. Trying to wait for Shabaka to get back.
You know what this hurt? Like start the next topic.
Yeah.
Please.
Do you have anything else to say about billions?
Nope.
I'm just waiting on Shabaka. So yeah, support our brother if you are in the Inglewood area. He is running for the district, so we got to get Isaac Bryan up out of there. He is bad news. He don't mean the black community no good, and he got to go. So we're going to give him his walking papers, and we're going to put our brother Billions Godson in his place, and he's going to show up as William Campbell on the ballot. Like I said, they had a primary coming up. I believe he's running as an independent, so Isaac Bryan is a Democrat. I think he's running against two other Democrats. I think he's the only independent in the race. Yeah, I hope he wins too, Goddess Nabi. But yeah, after what Isaac Bryant did last year or the year before last, he got to go. Only rapper from Long Beach I listen to is Joey Fats. That's the only rapper from Long Beach that you listen to? I'm listening to Vince Staples, the Twins, Snoop, the Eastsiders. I'm waiting on Shabaka to get back in here.
Yeah, just start the next one though. Wait. Because I really need help back.
The Dub Shack, Warren G. My brother. There's quite a few Crip rappers out of there I listen to. What do you need help with?
Take this motherfucking ad blockers off. Please. I don't know how to do it. Did you start the next topic?
No. I'm not supposed to get back in the studio.
You already said what you said. Just press start. Like, no, today's Saturday, right?
Yes, I do know today is Saturday. He said everybody except Snoop. Okay. Campbell Soup Dog. No. Campbell. William Soup. Oh my God. William Campbell. No, not Campbell Soup, dog. It's everyone except Snoop. Well, I grew up on Snoop, so you can't take nothing away from his music.
I'm gonna drop it. Never mind. Just hand
I'm
it back.
not gonna drop it.
If you drop it, it'll break.
I'm not
Your ass.
Look, it's gonna break.
But you can't afford it, so you
It's
gotta
not
drop
gonna
it.
break at all.
What's the next one about? You just hand it back. Or you can focus. You
Yeah,
can't do it.
you're distracting me. Why you do this with this shit? Every
Yeah,
Saturday.
start it, then you can talk about it later. You already watched it. So
Every
just start it.
Saturday.
Actually need help.
Where are you at, Shabaka?
It doesn't matter. Just start it. You need to go to the restroom. You'll be sitting here waiting, aren't you?
Yeah.
You'll catch up. Jeez.
All right, so moving along, we got James Comey is being indicted again over this. So Tariq gonna give us an update on that.
Smell like hurts. So I'm gonna take it off.
Don't forget, get your tickets to join me, Dwan B, at the Hidden History Museum, May 23rd, Saturday, for the Memorial Weekend mic drop. It's going to be a nice, beautiful shindig at the legendary Hidden History Museum. If you have not been there, this is your opportunity to come out. It is a vibe. We have a great time up there. And I want you to join us. Get your tickets at hiddenhistorymuseum.com, ladies and gentlemen. All right. We're waiting on everybody to come on in the room. People are still piling on in here. Do I see my beautiful sister, my baby sister, Nat, in here? What's up, Nat? See my baby sister, Nat, in the building. Y'all say what's up to my baby sis, Nat. All right. We in here heavy. Ladies and gentlemen, a lot of stuff we're going to chop it up about. You know, the first thing I'm going to talk about, y'all see what happened with James Comey, the former FBI director, James Comey. Boy, they put charges on him again. They've been on his bumper for a few years. Well, now what happened was they had a federal grand jury in North Carolina. They indicted James Comey for making threats against Trump. What he did was last year, there was an Instagram post of James Comey. He posted some seashells that were arranged with the letters 8647. All right. And the prosecutors say this constituted a threat. All right. So basically, the 8647, it's, this is something different. Yeah, the first one, he got, they charged him before, but it got dismissed on a technicality. So they're going to try to get him again. So this one, because of a post he made with some numbers, it was 8647. So they said that was a threat against Trump because 86, that's a slang term meaning eliminate somebody. You're going to 86 them. And 47 was Trump, president, the 47th president. So, yeah, it's the military term. Yeah, so they're like, oh, no. What you trying to say? You're the former FBI director, and you're going to put up this coded message to get rid of the president? Yeah, I know it's a reach, but it's kind of deep, though. It's kind of deep. This is, he knows what he was doing. So Comey and his legal team, they're denying the charges. They're saying that he assumed the shells were a political message. It wasn't a call to violence. They said they're going to fight it in court. And remember, Comey was charged before. They put a criminal case on him a couple of years back. They said he made false statements and he was obstructing justice in the 2020 testimony to the Senate concerning those media leaks. And a federal judge actually dismissed that case, I think back in November, saying that the acting U.S. attorney who secured the indictment had been unlawfully appointed. So what is this all about? This is kind of like, this is about revenge. This is revenge. All right. Yeah, it is. Yeah, this administration is, boy, they're clapping back. Because remember, they put charges on Trump. The last administration, they put them charges on Trump. Trump is clapping back. What's up, DJ? Yeah, man, they put charges on Trump. Remember, they had his mugshot out there. So he's like, oh, okay, we gonna do that? Oh, it's up then. Oh, he's like, y'all let me get back in this White House? Oh, it's all the way up. But listen, what happened with Comey, see, this all started about a decade ago. See, Comey refused to bend the knee. See, during a private dinner in the early first administration with Trump, I think they said Comey was allegedly asked for absolute loyalty, and as the head of the FBI, he offered honesty instead. So he signaled he wasn't going to operate as a direct extension of the executive branch. And then there was that Russian investigation cloud. Comey became the face of that hurricane, that crossfire hurricane thing, that investigation into the 2016 election where they were talking about Russian interference. Remember that whole thing? The whole Russian bots and Russian interference and all that. So Comey refused to publicly clear the president's name, even when he was privately assuring Trump that he wasn't personally under investigation. Comey basically allowed a shadow of illegitimacy to hang over the administration. So after Comey got fired in 2017, he didn't walk away. He basically orchestrated a deliberate leak of his own private memos to the press through one of his buddies. You see? And his explicit admitted goal was to force the DOJ to appoint a special counsel, which was Robert Mueller, basically weaponizing the bureaucracy against the administration on his way out the door. So he was like, yeah, I'm going to get fired. Here, peep this leak. So they made the block hot for Trump.
What it means.
You see? And then he hit the media circuit writing a tell-all book. He wrote a book called Higher Loyalty, something like that. He was going on television to publicly question the president's character and fitness and all this stuff. So he turned his firing into a lucrative personal brand. So, so now it's clapback time. Oh, it's clapback time now. So for a long time, the narrative was that the DOJ and the alphabet agencies were being weaponized against political outsiders. And now that the administration, they've reclaimed the executive branch, they've installed their own infrastructure. And it's all about turning those institutional mechanisms back on the people who control them. And that 8647 post, that's just a pretext. Whether it was a metaphor or a genuine threat, doesn't matter. It gave the current Justice Department the legal opening that they needed. So when you're dealing with high-level power struggles, you don't always need the perfect crime. You just need a tactical error. And Comey made a sloppy public post. He shouldn't have done that. Yeah, he's out here trying to troll, and they're using his trolling against him. He already knew the block was kind of hot-born, troll and all that. Yeah, Trump and those guys, they're sending a message to the intelligence community, like, hey, we go after a former director of the FBI. Hey, this is a flex for us. It's like, hey, all y'all can get it. Ain't nobody untouchable. You all can get it. Yeah. So what are the lessons we can learn from? See, I like to get lessons out of these things. What are the lessons that we can learn from this power play that we're seeing right now with Comey and the Trump administration? One thing you got to learn, this is a lesson that y'all need to learn. The lesson is, man, when you swing at the big dog, you better not miss. Boy, when you swing at the top dog, you better not miss. That get back is a mother.
Yeah, this
man.
Recorded.
See, don't have the illusion of institutional protection. See, don't confuse your job title with actual power. I think Comey operated under the assumption that him being the director of the FBI, that gave him some kind of magical shield of invincibility. He thought that, that institution would protect him from the executive. But when you try to go to war with the person who controls the board, they control your badge, they control your title, they control your bureaucratic standing. Your title ain't going to save you.
Yep.
Yeah. Come on now. The top dog don't respect your title. They respect your leverage. And if you don't have the leverage to completely neutralize the threat, then your institutional protection, that's an illusion. Who is this? Who is this? Hey, ma'am.
Oh boy, I thought that was you on the camera for a second. Like
No, that's me, but I'm not on the camera right now. How you doing, young lady?
It scared me. I was like,
Oh yeah, I know I'm mean mugging. How are you, dear?
you bogged.
Oh, you got that bonnet?
Good, though.
What your hair look like under that bonnet, young lady? What's it looking like? There you go. Look at that. Well, let me see them edges, young lady. Well, the edges
See
look
what?
like they. Are your edges
ain't
okay?
done, bro.
Oh, okay. The edges were looking a little
No, my
spotty.
edges is not done.
Okay, they were looking a little spotty. It's okay. It's okay. It's all right. Now, where are you from,
Get in the
dear?
camera real quick.
What?
Wait. Back it up. Get in the camera real quick.
I gotta turn my camera around and all that. Now, how old are you, young lady? You look very young. How old are you?
I'm very much old. I'm 27 years old.
Oh, okay. You look very young. You look very, very young. Why are they flagging? Why
I gotta restrict. Dang!
Okay, I don't know why I got her. Okay, they restricted her. Okay.
Oh, damn.
She's 7. Okay.
Oh, she's only 7.
Okay, they restricted her. I guess get her out of here. Okay. Yeah, they gave her a restriction real fast.
Damn.
Okay. Man. Yeah, she look hella damn young.
Yeah, she's
Man.
black out, dog. You know, goddamn, well, she's only 7.
But like I said, let me finish what I was talking about.
Yeah.
Listen, when you swing for the big dog, you better not miss. This is a lesson. You never wound the target. If you strike, you better be definitive.
Yep.
Comey's flaw was that he initiated a conflict that he couldn't finish.
Yep.
He leaked his private memos to trigger that special counsel investigation, thinking that was going to be enough to politically paralyze or remove the target. So he took a half measure. All he did was wound the top dog and guarantee that he's going to be viewed as an enemy forever. So if you're going to launch an offensive against somebody who's at the apex of power, it can't be a glancing blow. You can't leave him standing. And proverbially, this is talking like metaphors. And that's not the same as
that.
After the initial fallout, Comey tried to pivot by becoming a public martyr. He wrote a book and went on a media tour.
Yeah, he
He
did.
tried to win the court of public opinion. That's a classic tactical error.
Mm-hmm.
Going viral and getting applause from the opposition, that doesn't protect you from a systemic counterattack.
Nope.
See, the top dog wasn't worried about the PR game. They're focused on reclaiming the infrastructure. So while Comey's doing TV interviews and all that stuff, the opposing side was rebuilding the institutional machinery needed to dismantle that ass.
Yep.
You see, you can't fight structural power with a media brand. You got to build your own independent infrastructure. And understand, man, the get back, that don't have an expiration date. See, a lot of people mistake thinking that if the retaliation don't happen immediately, the coast is clear. No. Sometimes power is all about being patient.
Yep.
The get back might not happen in a week. It might not happen in a month. It might not happen in a year. But they'll wait until the political climate shifts, till you lose your allies, and then you make one careless tactical error, like a social media post.
That is in the art of war.
Bam, they got you.
Yep.
And your own precedent will be used against you. See, when Comey tried to engineer that whole crossfire hurricane operation thing, he stretched the rules of his own agency using unverified opposition research to kind of justify secret surveillance, and he weaponized the system because he felt morally justified. And the lesson here is dangerous, but it's true. Whatever aggressive rule building tactic you use to attack the top dog, that's going to become the new standard.
Yep.
And then when that power shifts on your ass, that same thing is going to be weaponed against you, and it's going to hit you and strike you all the way down. So you got to be on top of your game. You better know how to deal with power.
Right.
You don't get too big for your britches. You got to know how to navigate through these power circles. So it's going to be interesting to see how this thing plays out. But yeah, this administration, they're getting their get back on. They are clapping back. Excuse me. Let me get some of the family in here. We got a lot of folks in here. Y'all hop on in. Let's see who we got. What's up, Miss Cheryl? I see you, dear. I see Miss Cheryl in here.
Yeah, he did all that.
Let me see.
He did all that.
Is that your African Senegal cousin? What is that? African history? What's up, brother?
Yeah, he's the drama queen of
Mr. African history. What's happening? I need some hot tea or something. All right, Mr. African history. What's happening? And all this bad LA air. This LA air is horrible.
Yeah, that's small.
The King of Pop, yeah, the Michael movie. Yeah, I got to go see that again. A lot of people like it. Yeah, I got to go see that movie again.
Yeah, I found.
Let me just get some folks in here. Let's get Wild Child in here. Let's get Wild Child.
And I didn't see no issue with it.
Let's get Fighter for Life.
Yeah,
Is that
I
think that's Rohan. Yo, Wild Child, you in here?
Yeah.
Oh, that's Rohan. And Rohan, is that you with that damn?
Not Rohan again.
Rohan and that damn smoke detector.
Not to get on us about
Rohan.
smoke detector.
Oh.
Hey, listen, Tariq, I have taken under consideration with the damage to my image you did yesterday. So
damage to your image? What did I do to your image, Rohan?
You let me get this straight. You went live. You showed my face. No consent. No warning. And didn't even catch my best good angle. That was crazy.
And then hop on camp where you gotta.
I just got off with the East Africa Lawyer Association International, and they told me we are looking at emotional damage, defamation, and honestly reckless camera usage.
Defamation for
like I don't want to take it there, Tariq. But
so because you look like a newborn meerkat, it's my fault. It's not my fault you look the way you look, sir.
You take advantage of the worst angles, and you give me. I'm depressed,
sir.
We're gonna have to gear up,
sir. It's not my fault that your chin has booty hair meat on it. It looks weird. It's not my fault you look the way you look, sir.
You make good jokes, Tariq. You're making good jokes, right?
Sorry,
but the East African Lawyer Association is not going to laugh at
you
this.
Look like that, sir.
The East African Association is not laughing, Tariq.
Yes, sir. My God, sir. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. You look like a musty Mr. Potato Head. I didn't make
you have a good
look
word,
like
Tariq?
Rohan.
That's slander right there, Tariq.
Have you come to terms with your sexuality?
What? You want to add another?
Because you clearly, based on the way you looking, you clearly got a hankering for Bucci Cat.
Bro, you can't be saying this stuff, bro. I'm East African.
Saying,
you're gonna get me
brother.
killed. Like you can't be saying that stuff.
I'm just saying you look the way you look, sir. I didn't.
Bro, I got a girlfriend and everything, bro. So like,
sir, no, you are a girlfriend, sir.
Excuse me, sir.
You are the girlfriend, sir.
Who are you? Who do you
Yes,
you
sir.
talking to like that, Tariq?
You the biatch. And that's what it is. So it's okay. I don't knock anybody's. I don't knock anybody's lifestyle,
Flex,
sir.
flex.
Sir,
Chill out.
I'm not knocking your lifestyle, Rohan. whatever you need to do to get that green card, yeah, I'm pretty sure you need it. But anyway, thank you so much. Lawyer. All right.
Roll hand.
I mean, you clearly a punk. Oh Lord. All right, let me see who else we got. Man, don't get mad at me because you look strange in the face. Don't get mad at me, sir. You look like an aborted baby giraffe. I mean, it's not my fault, sir. I didn't do that. All right. Damn. Let me see who else we got. Good grief. Let me see who else we got in here. We got a lot of people in here, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. How you ugly and mad at us? I didn't make you ugly. Shit. All right, let me see. Lord. All right. Let me see. Y'all raise your hand. Let me get the folks in here. Raise your hand. Let me get the people in here. All right. Let me get the family in here, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Let me see. Who's that talking about? Reparations? What the hell y'all doing talking about reparations or being a damn, huh? Love, hop on in. I don't know what you're saying, Mr. Love or Mrs. Love. I don't know what you're saying, Love. Or Mr. I don't know if you're Mr. or Mrs. I don't know what you are. You said something about reparation. Did Obama fell down? Oh, we're about to see Obama fall. Okay, I thought you said, did I see Obama fall? Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah, he's really traumatized about us seeing his photo. Yeah, that's funny. That's funny.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
That is funny. Okay, y'all raise your hand. Let me get y'all in here, man. Y'all raise your hand, ladies and gentlemen. Let me get you in here. Ladies and gentlemen. All right. Raise those hands and let me start letting folks up. Let's get Hank Deasy. I'm going to just get random people in here.
Shout out to the
brother Hank Deasy.
Like and subscribe button.
Hey, what up, Tyreek?
How you doing, brother?
I'm good, bro. I was online earlier, man, because it's a dispute going on in South Africa between the
we put that on
South Africans and the Nigerians, where they're trying to kick them out of their country. They're going into the hospitals, protesting them, and it's an uproar. But I'm curious because a lot of them are like, that the South Africans are acting like the FBA, and I'm like, why are you bringing in the FBA? What do we have to do with that?
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like, why you never seen the FBA in the hospital telling people to leave the hospital? You never see us running out talking about, we're gonna hurt somebody or unalive somebody. They're doing it to us.
Right.
And I'm trying to, I know this ain't the place to figure it out, but why do you think that they trying to include us in their argument?
Yeah, they always try to compare us to some of the weird stuff that goes on. And over there in South Africa, they're putting hands and feet on them Nigerians, boy. I've seen some smackdowns over there, major.
Let me show y'all this.
They always try to make it seem like we're on that. We're not. We as foundational Black Americans, us delineating, we're not harming anybody. That's the thing. We're not out here stomping on people. We're not doing anything to anybody. We're just minding our business. We're just letting people know that we are a unique ethnic group and we don't want to be lumped in as a generic minority people of color group. We have a specific lineage that we just won't respect it. We don't want to harm anybody. We're not saying we're not cool with
Whose mountains playing? Mountains playing is. Identify yourself. And how did you hear about us? Are you familiar with him, Che?
No.
Mountains Pioneers, specify in the comments of how you heard about us. I got a weird feeling, man, you ain't right. Mountains Pioneers. Who are you? Brother Check. Heard about what he's playing games, kick him out.
Hold on, they ain't said nothing yet.
No, I asked him, how did he hear about us, Brother Check? From Virginia Black Man. Okay. All right. No, Mountains Pioneers, you know, we've been having a lot of trolls coming.
But they try to interpret it as that, and that's not what it is. Because that's what they're on.
Okay, you out of Richmond, Virginia. Okay.
About bopping each other upside the head with shea butter shells and all that shit. They do that all wrong over there. So they try to project that onto us. We're just not doing it.
It's all good, man. He's not a troll. Okay.
There's no sound of the
Hold on,
video.
Shabaka. Go ahead, Lady
There's
Chair.
no sound of the video. So the way it looked like, it was like a little side corner over there in California somewhere, right? And there was no sound. And I was just watching. I was like, damn, cuz getting work like that. Looks is kicking his motherfucking ass.
Yeah.
And then Jesse turns on the sound. And I was like, what language is that? And I didn't know anything what was going on because we caught the fucking TBA late.
Okay, shout out to Richmond.
You know what I mean? So I was watching other shit. And I was
Richmond,
like,
Virginia in the house.
all right, great. So I was like, damn, man, like,
Right.
so if there was any sound. I was thinking it was like, they done drug this motherfucker around the corner somewhere in LA. You know what I mean? Like, get some garages. They just working. I was like, cuz just working his ass. Like, goddamn.
Shout out to the VA. We got another brother that's from VA
that
that be
shit.
in here.
I turned it, he turned on the
Oh, yeah.
I was like, oh my God. Like, why are you fucking him up? And then all you keep saying, like, beautiful. I would have given whatever the fuck they wanted to like, stop fucking me up.
They
at that
beat
point.
the brakes
They
off
beat
of
the
him.
brakes off. I was like, how is he just standing, cuz? I'm like,
Jesus.
he's just standing there. And ain't nobody
He ain't
helping him.
swinging back, nothing.
Nothing. He's just letting two
They just
motherfuckers
letting them
play
beat
tug of
the
war
brakes
and
off
get
of
the
him.
brakes flew off him. I mean, this is a long,
Using him as a punching bag, huh?
it's a
Yeah.
long ass whooping, okay?
Yeah.
Like, I mean,
Okay.
ass whooping.
Mountains Pioneer says he's out here in the whitest state in the Union through Oregon.
No, it's a lot of black people in Virginia.
Yeah, man.
Y'all got more
Yeah, it
black
is Virginia.
I don't see many motherfuckers.
We in Colorado.
And they be taking a long time sometimes to use a motherfucker get some understanding. You know, like,
And I'm out here in the Wild Wild West, Mountains Plains, or Mountains Pioneers, if I'm saying your name correctly.
We're hearing you, but Shabaka keep talking. Go ahead, Lady Che.
Go back to sleep now. I'm not here.
Lady Che, go
No, no,
ahead. Shabaka, you interrupted Lady Che. She was in the middle of her speech. Go ahead, Lady Che.
Jesus Christ.
Go ahead, Lady
No, I'm
Che.
done. I can't. I gotta go to sleep.
Oh, you're in Oregon, but you're from Virginia. Okay, got you.
Can't carry on the video.
That. Now we got smoke for the white tea supremacists. Now speaking of that, you know, we got this white tea supremacist suspect, this dude named Chud. We've been talking about him. Shout out to our brother Arthur in here, who's doing good work, running him down by getting these platforms that he's trying to get on and putting them on notice. People are tracking his whereabouts and his financial whereabouts and where he's getting his little paper. Because, yeah, that guy's, he's doing some real dangerous stuff out there in Tennessee, going to these little rural places, yelling the N-word and all that stuff. So a lot of people are looking out for that dude. So you can get away with some of that stuff in certain cities. Yeah, you can get away with some of that stuff in certain cities. I saw a video of a white T man down in Atlanta who kind of tried to pull the same thing. He tried to call somebody the N-word over there in Atlanta. Did y'all see the video? Now, somebody else was filming him. He wasn't out there clout chasing. It was just some nutty white T man out there at the, is it the Beltline? Is that area? That Beltline area? Is that what it's called? He was out there at the Beltline yelling the N-word in Atlanta. Nigga. That's the place you don't want to do that. Yeah, he got slapped by a punk. A dude in a pink short set said, "What you say?" I know you don't say that, and smacked the shit out of him and switched off. Nigga, that's the thing about Atlanta, dude. You don't want none of that smoke. The punks will get you before the YNs. And there was some YNs about to run up on him too. Then the camera cut off. He was about to get it from different angles. Punks, YNs, thugs, hustlers, gangsters. Boy, you're going to get it from every angle in Atlanta. You don't want to do that in Atlanta. The punk ran down on it first.
The shit out of Jerry Quarry there in 1970.
Oh, that's where you don't want to do that.
The racist fell out there.
Damn.
Same thing in Colorado.
So yeah, they know where to say that type of stuff and not say it.
Yeah, cow dog. Yeah.
Hey, ma'am, how are you? Oh boy, your audio is very, very low, beloved. I can barely hear you.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you much better. Yes, indeed. Where you from, dear?
Nigeria.
Nigeria. Respect to you. Respect to you. You want to do a battle? Let's do a battle with her real quick.
Okay.
Hope she's not dry.
Dennis, thank you. My phone is acting up. Oh my goodness.
Oh, Lord.
Why is this phone stressing my MVP?
Oh Lord, here they go.
Hey.
Not here.
Why don't we do a battle?
Mana, welcome in.
Why don't we do a
King
battle?
Jack,
They get on
welcome in,
bullshit.
King Jack. Guys, he has 10 winners straight.
Oh,
Lala, welcome in, Lala.
Oh,
Guys,
Lord.
can we go?
All right.
I understand.
Ma'am, what part of Ella, what part of Nigeria are you in, ma'am? Can she hear me? I think she muted me. Did you mute me, Ella?
Yep, I think she did.
Okay, see, that's why I don't I like if I have hold on. When I have a battle with these people, I'm gonna mute her because I don't want to hear all that goosey babble. Yeah, I like to talk to the people.
She house
they think
Igbo
it's an opportunity to just mute and start chanting Bantu.
She's Igbo. I think she's Igbo.
Okay, yeah, she done muted me and she's babbling and she ain't got no smoke at all. See, I don't like that. This is why I'm trying to give her a shot. I'm like, okay, hopefully we can have an interesting conversation. And damn, this is why y'all see when the Nigerian people, when they get on, the Nigerian women, they're real dry.
Mm-hmm.
It's just very dry. They don't be talking about nothing. Like, what's she doing? What is she doing? Hold on. What you, Ella, can you hear
Guys,
me?
they're coming. Let's go, chat.
Ella?
Yes, love.
Okay. Can you hear me, dear?
Her tricks.
Yeah.
Oh, let's talk. We
Yeah,
gotta talk.
bed
You
winching.
need to start babbling. Let's not do that.
Bed winching. Yeah.
Let's talk. Let's talk. We got to get to know you. We want to know you. We want to know what you're about, Ella.
I'm a dancer. I do dance for fun, and I play games.
Dancer, are you?
Okay, you're a dancer.
Okay, that means you need to come to Las Vegas, lady.
Afro beats.
With that
Okay, are you in
bullshit.
Lagos? Do you live in Lagos?
Yeah.
Okay.
I know.
Are you now? How old are you? 23. You're 23 years old.
Yeah.
Okay. Why do these people got a bug in their ass about their age? They never like talking about their age. I don't know what that's
Her birth
about.
certificate says January 1st.
Already, so why?
Are you really 23? You just sound like you just went along with it.
Yes.
Okay. Are you married, ma'am? Or are you?
No.
Do you have any children?
No.
Okay.
And
What
you,
is-
are you married? How
Yes,
old
I-
are you? What do you read?
Damn cow dog.
Yes, I am a sharecropper. I am married.
Only flies.
I'm married to an Asian woman.
Fans, it's only flies.
I'm married to an Asian woman. I'm 73 years old. I got 10 kids.
Jesus.
All right. Yes, they help me
Tariq,
sharecrop.
You ain't no
All
damn
right.
73.
They help me sharecrop.
Tell about your conversation.
So
Your first daughter, first
my
son.
my fourth daughter, she's 48 years old. I have a 48-year-old. Yep. Yep. Yes, indeed. Now, what's the weather like out there in Lagos?
Well, that's cool.
He ain't no damn 73, Shabaka. He like
Yes, indeed. What does your hair look like under the bonnet? What does your hair look like?
Black.
It's black. Do you have peppercorn edges?
No.
Okay. You have a little weave, a little finger wave. What do you got under there, dear?
Weave.
Uh-huh. What's that hair looking like, dear?
It's scanty, so rough, and I had to cover it up.
There you go. All right. We got 58 seconds left with Miss Ella. All right. Miss Ella got on her Woolite shirt. Her shirt looks like a bottle of Woolite. I love it. We got 45 seconds left
That cat.
with Miss Ella.
Yeah, he 50.
All right.
51. He'll be 51.
All right.
Cow dog.
I like your nails, Miss Ella. Your nails look very nice. I like your finger. I like that. Yes, indeed. I like the fresh nails. Love it. We got 25 seconds left with Miss Ella of Lagos. All right.
From Nigeria.
Yes, indeed. We got 18 seconds left. Excuse me. All right.
You're welcoming.
Yes, indeed. 8 seconds left with Miss Ella. All right. There it is. It's my 11th win with the battle. All right. 11 in a row. All right. I thank you so much, Miss Ella.
Okay, see ya.
Thank you, dear.
Yeah, she was trying.
All right. Dry as
She
damn
need to go to
hell.
Las Vegas. Yeah, she'll find some
Damn.
tricks out here.
This is why y'all, when they get on here, I usually just get them off. The personality of a shoe.
She sure will.
Damn. Yeah, just not interesting. Some of them are. The girl from the UK, she's Nigerian, but she's cool. But damn, will they just be so downtrodden and dry?
Damn.
Try to give them a chance to show the personality and get to know them and banter and chop it up. And it's like, hello, I whack, I dancer. I'm in Lagos. Yes. Damn. Lord. They be doing the most. They don't have nothing to eat. Damn, well, eat you some bushmeat or something. Get your shit together. Man. No, I like doing the battles. Somebody said that it messes up the flow. I like doing the battles. Sometimes the people are interesting.
Yeah.
And again, when y'all ain't answering, and I'm telling y'all to come up, and y'all trying to be shy, we got all these people in here, y'all trying to act shy, then I'm going to bring up some of the foreigners. All right? That's what it is. Then I got to keep everybody entertained in here. We got a lot of people in here, so we got to keep everybody entertained. The battles are cool. All right? The spinning dude. Yeah, I don't know what happened to him. Hope he's all right. Yeah, the little spinning dude. Yeah, he be jumping up. He ain't got no legs, and every time somebody give him some little piece of money, he start doing flips and jumping up. Like, man, if you don't stop, or you fall down on your gooch.
Oh shit, we got Easy in the building.
Damn, check her. Boulder Highway. Yeah, about Hawkins. Yeah, Boulder Highway's a mess, man. Yeah, Boulder Highway's a mess. Yeah. About Hawkins, you know it. Yeah, that motherfucker is a mess, Boulder Highway.
The Tiger Leg, though, Cookies, you goddamn.
The Kukizi, they don't have tigers in Africa, brother. They're there in Asia. What you got in Africa, man, and
It's
is the
leopards.
lions.
It'd be the leopards or the lions.
You got both, and the panther.
Well, the panther and the leopard are pretty much.
Yeah, cow dog, exactly. Yeah, that AI shit, man. Funny you should mention that cow dog. Yeah, brother, I meant to tell you that, man. So I'm gonna sit up here, man, and study some AI, man.
Goddess Nabi.
Huh?
I was answering Goddess Nabi. She says that chick, she was 12 years old.
And that would have been me. She would have been off our shit real fast.
Well, they said that they restricted her, so she was underage.
Cool Keezy says Panther belly pot roast. Now I'm gonna tell you something though, Cool Keezy, checking the Panthers out, man. Them motherfuckers is in pretty good shape though. Cool Keezy.
Oh my God. Panther belly.
And the motherfucker who's more swifter than a panther, man, is his first cousin, a damn leopard.
God damn it, Cool Keezy. All right, Lady Che, what do you think?
I got nothing to say. I'm not here.
Oh Lord, you're here, but you're not here.
But you way in the distance, Lady Che.
What?
Shabaka's talking.
You sound like far, far away in the distance.
I'm all the way
She's
back.
laying low.
I'm not here.
Oh, okay.
She's in the bushes. You know how you.
I'm not in the. I'm just not here.
Okay, hey, we got some troglodytes up here. Oh, where can the troglodytes be? Oh, where are you with your funky, nasty asses?
The numbers keep fluctuating, Shabaka.
Oh, they do? Okay.
Yeah, the most they've been up to is 30-something.
Okay. Is that our total viewers, or is that they're just the trogs?
It could be a combination of both, Shabaka.
Okay.
Lady Che in the bushes looking for groundhogs.
Who said that?
Keezy.
Cool Keezy.
Nah, it's bad. You know, like he said that. I don't know why he said that.
Because that's
what
what
I was like, you know, like Homer backing into the bushes.
Yeah, like
that's
Homer.
what I was doing. I was backing into the bushes. Like
She's here, but she ain't here.
right.
All right, Shabaka, what are your thoughts on the last topic, which was James Comey being indicted again over this?
Oh, okay. All right, let Comey get indicted. Let Comey go to trial. You see what I'm saying? It'd be very, very interesting, man, if he might unravel the Boers brothers.
Yeah, over the 86-47.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm just wondering, man, if he can unravel the Boers brothers.
All right, moving along, we got Candace Owens gets humiliated by the dump as in human shit, and we want to make that perfectly clear.
So he pulled the Amorosa on her ass, huh?
In a sense, except she wasn't in the White House. He didn't lock the door on her.
But
he went in on her. So, Professor, we already covered this previously, but we didn't get the professor's take on it. So, Professor's gonna give us his take on it. Professor Black Truth. Shout out to Professor Black Truth. I've been listening to Professor Black Truth for over a decade, and everything that he has said has come to pass.
Okay, Cal Dog. Thank you, man. Help me with them trolls up there too, Cal Dog.
Family and fellow soldiers, I'm the professor, and this is the moment of truth.
When I had my aha moment, which really happened with me just looking at Trump coming down the escalator, being like, this man is crazy. I don't want this guy to be president. But then hearing him when he said, Black America, what do you have to lose?
Owens points to how President Trump has made progress within the Black community after helping achieve historically low unemployment for African Americans and prison reform.
What could go worse, right? And that was sort of my perspective, when I decided to support the president.
Those are plebiscites,
the last 3 years, things have gotten better. Black Americans are better off with Donald J. Trump as president than we were after 8 years of Barack Obama.
A few moments later.
You've done with Donald Trump. You see a way that you would end up perhaps voting for him. You can't run again, obviously, but would you support him publicly again?
No disrespect.
So I want to be clear. I don't regret voting for Donald Trump above Kamala. I think he was the better candidate, certainly a better candidate above Joe Biden. But what I will say is that he's been a chronic disappointment. And I feel embarrassed that I told people to go vote for him because this wasn't going to happen and it is happening. But I just think that the picture of politics in America is going to look very differently because of his actions. So I don't know where we go from here. I really don't. But this is not the candidate that I voted for.
The biggest problem with being a bootlick is that they love abuse from white supremacists. Well, actually, they don't love it, but they have to learn to eat the crap and love the taste. And because they're certified stupid, they can't admit that they're wrong. So they never get to the point of admitting that their pals on the white right are indeed the more vitriolic of the racists, though not by much. This is because so many of them are politically trapped. Their entire reputation, their entire identity, their entire existence is to be an apologist for white racism against black people to the point that they can't even call it out when they become the targets of it. And sooner or later, they always become the targets of it. Candace Owens' entire hustle is that she's essentially the online equivalent of a black friend for all of these racists who don't like black people. They can always point to her and say, oh, well, just because I use the N-word all the time and I talk trash about black people, that doesn't make me a racist. Why? I like that Candace Oprah woman, Oprah Candace, whatever the hell her name is, you know, the little darky over there who said that Derek Chauvin's not really a murderer. That's the one that I like. She knows that that's exactly what her hustle is. She knows that they'll pay money for it. At the very least, she can monetize it. But apparently the folks at the Daily Wire weren't paying as well as Candace thought that she should be getting. So that's when she decided, heck, why do I need to sit here and toe the party line? When she left the Daily Wire, nothing good came out of it because there's no good people involved. But there was something supremely entertaining and amusing about watching the alleged free speech warriors all of a sudden scream for censorship as soon as Candace Owens started using her speech to criticize Israel. And that's when they started going in on her. Well, we found out what Ben Shapiro's limits on free speech are. They stop at the borders of Israel. Now, BS overestimated that little paid-for support that he's been getting from those Texas fracking billionaires. He thought that made him into a shot caller, regardless of whether he's paying for views or not, allegedly. But he's still the same shrinky-dink with a shrimpy voice that he's always been, and that's why when Candace Owens left, she took part of his audience with her. Candace struck a chord with the little Ben's core audience, and she has been able to leverage that. So give the devil her due, she at least realized that she had more pull with his viewers than he did. But even so, while Candace Owens does have the ability to speak her mind on Israel, she still doesn't have the ability to speak her mind about these white supremacists who keep...
She's around a bunch of white women, Goddess Nabi. She's not around the sisters. She's not around FBA sisters. FBA sisters have her hair looking right. Not this monstrosity wig she got on. But let me let this continue.
Slapping her in the face, metaphorically speaking. Ben Shapiro and the Daily Wire go ahead and verbally abuse her, and now turns out Donald Trump, who she thought was so good for Black America, well, he's showing her what he thinks of that particular Black American. Trump made Candace Owens into a cover girl. Sort of. He's giving Candace the O.J. Simpson treatment. For those of you who are old enough to remember, back when O.J. Simpson had that little brush with the law in the 90s, the first thing the white media did was put up a picture of O.J. Simpson on the cover of their magazines, except they made sure to darken him up. They want to make him look as menacing as possible. Go ahead and make him look as dirty as possible. And that's what Trump is doing. He's drawing from the exact same playbook. So it doesn't matter if it's the white right or the white left. If they got a black person who's displeased them, they all use the exact same tactics. Dirty them up. Yeah, sooner or later, these bootlegs always get their wake-up call. But truth be told, when you've made a career out of being a feckless butt kisser like Candace Owens, if you just keep hitting the snooze button over and over again, can you really say the person got a wake-up call? White supremacy has no permanent plans for any of its tools. The story always ends the same, no matter how subservient they are. And it's just a fact that being a bootlick is one long humiliation ritual. They ran Michael Steele out of the RNC, and he was the chairman of the organization. So what does that tell you about how happy they were to have a black man allegedly running things? He had to jump ship to MS Now. Candace Owens, on the other hand, she doesn't really have a plan B like that. She's got to try to hunker down and make this work however she can. And you know the abuse was more than a little harsh, because even Marjorie Taylor Greene, of all people, felt the need to chime in and call Trump's post about Owens cruel and misogynistic. But of course, you notice the one word that Marjorie Greene didn't use: racist. Yeah, she's given the orange man the green light on that one. See what I did? The one word that actually describes what Trump did and why he did it. And she didn't dare use it. In fact, none of Candace Owens' so-called supporters dared to do so. Yeah, even when the dominant society's pretending to be opposing white power, they're still staying on code. But the abuse was far from over, because Candace's favorite frenemy, Laura the Lunatic Loomer, also had to pile on, calling Candace Owens a, well, I'll just let you hear it for yourself.
Candace Owens is just one resentful ghetto black bitch. Like, that's literally what she is. She's a racist too.
Damn ass son,
listen to this, and I'm not a racist person, right? Like, I don't hate black people. But I say she's a ghetto black bitch because you have to listen to the way that she has so much resentment for white girls, like white girls with blonde hair and blue eyes. And you know, I'm originally a blonde too. I have blonde hair and blue eyes, right? Maybe that's why Candace has so much resentment towards me.
So
I was jealous of the white blonde girl growing up who had mommy and daddy. So now I'm going to dedicate my life to destroying every pretty white blonde girl that has a happy family.
I don't
have a happy family. I don't have a happy family, and my husband is allegedly getting his ass plunged by Milo Yiannopoulos. So I'm going to destroy everything that I've wanted to destroy since I was a young little black girl whose parents didn't love her. And as I said, God hates you, Candace. God hates you. Your husband hates you. Humanity hates you. Everybody who loved Charlie Kirk hates you.
Candace is hanging with Becky's. She's not around her sisters. That's why her hair is the way it is.
Look what Cow Dog said. This mannequin, check.
This mannequin.
Cow Dog said, this face ass woman. Yeah, that's pretty much about the size of a Cow Dog. Who knows? Maybe she poses up there. To Hollywood.
Shabaka, she's just been at the tanning booth too long.
She looks like a camel.
She's like a camel.
Damn, well, I was born with my tan. Damn.
That's why I was like, how you couldn't tell that was a white woman? Or
I thought it was a man.
Nabisco.
No, but wait a minute though, Lady Che, you on to something right there. Because look at that motherfucker's hand right there, man. That motherfucker, that's a man's hand.
Oh man, that's a big ass hand for a woman, yeah.
Big ass one.
Yeah, that's a man's hand.
Oh my God. It's another Caitlyn. Or is it Bruce?
Yeah. Probably shoving ketchup up his ass. Stepford Wives. I ain't never seen that flick to Stepford Wives. Yeah, Che, get a chance to check it out. Yeah.
I have Shabaka grew up on that basically. Okay, let me get back to this.
The children are 100% going to hate you. Just understand how much oxygen you're stealing, and what a shame it is how much oxygen you are robbing from this planet. I think there needs to be like a quota on the oxygen that Candace is allowed to consume.
Now, when it comes to being envious of someone's looks, Laura Loomer is clearly engaging in some weapons-grade projection. She's just a professional troll. She'd set herself on fire if she thought we'd get some clicks. But Loomer did make sure to post some old photos of herself and Candace hanging out way back in the day. So what does that tell you? Candace Owens hasn't responded to Loomer's latest attacks, nor has she said anything about Trump's phony cover-up, and she still won't say the white right is racist even after all this. She had no problem saying the white people on the left are racist. She didn't have a problem with that. Soft bigotry of low expectations and all that, but now that you got Trump giving her the O.J. Simpson treatment and Laura Loomer flat out calling her ghetto and a black B, well, Loomer did say that she doesn't hate black people, right? This is the cost of trying to finesse a come-up from the white right. You have to waive your right to call them racist. Oh, yeah, you got the right to speak your mind. You just don't have the right to speak your mind against these white racists. It's okay to go ahead and take some pot shots at Israel when they get to the point that basically they can no longer be harmful to you. Because while Candace Owens has successfully monkey branched from Ben Shapiro's insane asylum to making her own nut house, that doesn't change that her audience is still as racist as Trump and Shapiro and Loomer ever were. They're not calling out the racism either, not on her behalf, because they agree with it. Yes, Candace has monetized these mental midgets. They don't respect her and never will. She and Tucker Carlson were just the first to recognize that the Zionist wing of white supremacy had overplayed its hand, and their influence is starting to wane. They lost the youth vote. The Arabs are starting to get more involved in using their money to buy influence, so Tucker Carlson wants a piece of that action. I mean, both of those two, they were able to see where the trend was heading, and that's fine. But their audiences are still rabid racist. Trump painted himself into a corner by being completely dependent on the Zionist elements to fund his re-election campaign, and he's also got to protect others of them from the Epstein files. He can't afford to bite the hand that's feeding him. Candace Owens and Tucker, on the other hand, can. They were never helplessly dependent on Zionist money, and in the case of Candace, she was getting chafed and annoyed being up under Ben Shapiro to begin with. So nobody's going to shed any tears for Candace Owens, though it is in its own way perversely amusing that the very person who was always basically making excuses for the white right and always saying that all of their racist crap wasn't racist at all, now the white right's free to go in on her, and all she can do is give a tame, timid response. She can't even call it what it is, because she knows that if she talks back too strongly, those same white racists that she calls her audience are going to decide that she's gotten uppity and that maybe they need to go and find some other dark-skinned fool who'll talk the same way that she does, but who also understands that they better take the abuse meekly. Why is it that the Blacc media doesn't endorse the Republicans? This is yet another in an endless string of reasons why. That's the reason why you never heard us saying vote for Trump. It's because, unlike the Candace Owens, we're not trying to finesse a come up by backing either political party. We're damn sure not trying to get the racist on the left or the right to be our sponsors, which is what fools like Candace Owens are really about. Have cash, will babble. Somebody ought to tattoo that on her empty head. And this all just serves as a stark reminder that no matter how much she runs her big mouth, Candace Owens understands that she has to be ready to swallow her dignity, if she has any left, at the drop of a hat, because that's the cost of the audience that she's trying to cater to. See, when it comes to Black people who are getting paid by white supremacy, they can fake it all they want, but they're not free at all. It's one thing to be able to go ahead and wag your finger at Israel when you know that you got a fallback position, but at the end of the day, she knows that there's a hard floor that comes along with her support, and that the support she gets from her audience is only skin deep, and she already knows what color that skin is. Make no mistake. The reason you don't see Candace Owens going in on Trump or Loomer or anyone else is for the same reason that she didn't go in on BS or any of these other white right-wingers who verbally abuse and humiliate her. And it's the same reason that she talked trash about the Black community, the same reason she said stuff about Black people that she would never say about anyone white or any segment of the white population under any circumstances. For the bootlick, they spend their lives on their knees trying to reassure Massa that when they're criticizing Massa, well, I mean, it's just business. It's not personal. But with these white supremacists, when they attack a Black person, even one of their bootlicks, it's always personal and never just business. Good day and be one. I'd like to take a moment to mention some of our contributors: Jerome Simmons, Mary Bass, Jonathan Maynard, Gary Marshall, and Elbert Abdullah. Salute to them, and thank you to everyone for listening, liking, and sharing this message. Black empowerment only exists because of
Black
you.
News for sharing your content too, Professor. Now I'm gonna tell you something. Now here's the one thing, though, people, that really fucks me up. If these Nabiscos hate us so damn bad, right? Why do they want to have sex with us?
Why? Everybody want the best. Like, what kind of crazy?
Yeah. She the ghetto gagger of the century, cow dog, and no disrespect, goddess. Yeah, she a ghetto gagger.
Yep.
Yeah, like, come on, cuz. This ain't part of the topic.
Yeah, you got goddess and I'll be throwing up.
Fucking disgusting and shit.
Yeah, Lord.
Shit is all cold. Well, let's talk about it, man. Let's move forward.
Right.
God, Shabaka,
Jesus Christ, Shabaka.
That isn't even
Well, I'm just being real, you know.
No, that's not even part of the topic. Nobody finds any of this. anatomical section. Like, what the fuck?
No, but Lady J, if I didn't make such comments, I would not be Shabaka saying court.
Nobody cares about fucking some cold fucking dead motherfucking pink fucking oddity against fucking some good fucking nobody want to hear that shit.
We got Keezy throwing up.
Yeah, you got Keezy throwing up, Lady J. Damn, but do you have to be so descriptive about it?
Flabby ass fucking white people. They have no motion against our greatness, okay? Of course. And you always want to be with the best. Right? You see where that gets us.
Yeah.
Murder to jails. Okay? So they flash out.
Yeah, or strung up, you know?
Let's not look at them because they're
That's murder.
Like, why in the fuck would you look at them considering all that they've done to us? And yet you want to stick your dick in it. Like, that's so stupid. Like, why would you want some cold shit movie to get you? Because Blacc is where it's at. It's warm and loving. It has a fucking beautiful experience, okay? From both ends. I don't understand why you want to be
Lady J.
Empty shit.
Lady J.
In energy with it. It's not divine. It's not fucking magical. Like, what we do is magical, okay? What they do is just, ugh. It's like, ugh. You can't.
Lady J.
It's like, ugh, I don't even talk about it. That's gross.
Okay, but Lady J, why do you think we say Shabaka's Blacc experienced?
I don't know why you brought up Shabaka, but I'm thoroughly grossed out. And I think about
Damn, Lady J, I'm sorry.
I'm like, God damn it. Like, why do you want to fuck us? Like, you know, like, you know what I mean? Like, why
is Amaru throwing up?
I have to look like,
no,
why
I'm
would
out.
you do
I'm out.
it?
Lady Chase.
It's like fucking like dead, cold, fucking rotten fish. Like, no motion.
Yeah.
Of heat. Okay, it's not even
And then too, hey, Lady J.
Fucking heated up fucking body parts, man.
Yeah.
And energy and fucking, it's just a beautiful ratchet fucking experience. It's like black on black crime and black love, okay? They don't need it. We don't need to be there. We don't need to be with them, okay? Unless you want to go to jail for fucking, you know, motherfucker getting sprung and stupid.
And then holler and rape.
And then holler and rape.
Yeah.
Or they and having a whole slave moment. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
they
they're doing
call you out your
slave play
race.
on you and calling you a bunch
You know what I
of...
mean?
Yeah.
And you're there running around like a simp after some fucking old fucking dead fucking hot dog water ass fucking.
Oh, they're at my house, Goddess now. It's just a B1 dog. Aquarium.
Damn, boy. Oh my God.
Camera working, she's so pretty.
She is a pretty girl.
Pretty. She was looking at me, begging me.
She's
like,
a Doberman Rottweiler mix.
It was rated the other day.
Doberman Rottweiler mix. Oh, that dog is dangerous.
Yeah. She will
Doberman and Rottweiler.
Goddamn right.
She will maul you to death.
She will maul. Yeah, I mean,
Boy, that sounds like a combination of Ali, Mike Tyson, and George Foreman all into one.
I gotta have a thug tongue.
She don't even gotta bite you. She can just maul you to death.
Damn.
She's so pretty.
My.
Gotta weigh
She's so
at least 60 pounds.
Look, she doesn't. That's Amaru's fat ass.
No, Amaru's like 30 pounds.
Don't stop lying on her.
Amaru is 30 pounds.
He's a baby leopard. He's a goddamn
baby snow leopard or
snow leopard.
clouded leopard.
Clouded leopard.
Mm-hmm.
He's a baby
so he's first cousin to the panther.
Right.
He's a baby bobcat.
I've been telling him he's a big bobcat since he came out. And look, if I pieced it into him, I spoke it into him, and now he's the biggest, whitest.
I held him up like Simba
Correct.
when we first got him when he was 3 months old.
He was singing.
Damn.
I turned around and caught it at the right minute.
I was singing the Circle of Life with him. And his little
Simba.
grew into a giant.
Right. He thought I wasn't watching. I caught it at the right minute, man. I had to stop laughing sips. Right? But I had him and I was holding him and shit. I spoke that into him. I said, you're a big baby bobcat.
Yeah, Amaru is fat.
I spoke that shit.
Okay, you got to get Amaru on the treadmill, man. You got to get Amaru do some road work.
Nah, he's not fat. He's just big.
He had
Oh.
pots.
And I'm up here talking about road work. I need to get my ass out there on some road work, man. Do you know the last time I went?
He does his whole protest. Like if I tell him to get the fuck off the counter, he gets to.
I'm like real loud too, like a dog. Like,
He's saying he ain't having it, huh?
And I say, well, you going in that cage?
I was like, you sitting in the daddy
Oh man, you put Amaru on lockdown, man.
Hell yeah, he be knocking shit off the counter, all kinds of crazy shit.
Yeah, that is vandalism. Yeah, Amaru look like you got to spend the night in jail for vandalism.
Him and his sister broke one of my wine glasses.
Yeah, that's his
I
fault,
just opened the shit.
That's his fault.
Put the shit on the counter.
Jesse puts a plate like right on the corner of the counter, like not in the sink.
And they was
right
playing and knocked it over. I just opened it.
Yeah,
shit.
And they got up there and they were like, yeah, okay, fuck you, cuz, bow. Throw the shit down.
They were playing. You know how they like to play and shit?
He ain't fit in the sink.
He can still fit in the sink.
I think
he can't even fit in your chair.
He can still fit in the sink and the chair.
No, he doesn't. He was trying to lay his ass on the man.
He always trying to get in my chair.
And
him and Khalifa.
He gets so fucking mad every time he just wants to sit down.
I got hate, man. Oh, wait a minute.
Be on my chair too.
I can't bring my shit.
This is from the home girl right here. Okay.
Anyway, so.
Oh, this is from the home girl. Okay.
Oh, the other day it was raining, right?
Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah, they did do that shit on purpose, cow dog.
Yeah, they do all kind of fucked up shit on purpose. Like I tell them get off the computer and motherfucking Khalifa be like, ding, 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 with a pause, and I'm like, bitch, I was spraying, get the fuck down, right? Because she's like, it'll be like pause, play, right? And you'll hear it with the little clickety clacks on the tablet or the laptop. And I'm like, I gotta get the fuck down before it gets up.
Right.
And so I was like, pause, play. And all you hear is the little nails and shit. And I was like, fucking prickle line, get the fuck up there. I was trying to watch the news, right? And I get the spray bottle. Because I remember I told you they only know me as the disciplinary. Yeah. Motherfucker yelling and spraying them, okay?
As soon as that spray bottle come out,
oh my God, they'll go high.
They go high somewhere.
And then the baby, right?
I got Catula coming on my cell phone on my Facebook page. Got Catula here.
Catula.
Oh, ask her where her
Catula, the black cat.
Ask her where her love were.
That's Catula. Down.
Right, was following old boy. Yeah, ask her where your nemesis is.
I think you're talking about Kat, the white girl out in Carl Sarge room.
Right. Yeah, for real.
Oh, yeah. She used to give Sarge the business.
Because they had unresolved sexual tension.
There's 3 of them now.
Yeah, okay, yeah. But it's a baby black one, right?
A little baby panther.
And that little baby black panther runs at me like a little bear.
Yeah.
Right? She kept biting me, so I bit her fucking ear.
Oh.
So I bit her like 3 times. I warned her. She ain't bit me since. Nope. Right? But
she ain't never bite me.
But let me tell you about the dog. Right? So it's raining, it's cold the other day, right? And every time she comes in from outside, fucking fur is cold, her feet are cold, she's cold, right? So I had one of these.
Okay, cow dog, I got you, brother. I got you. Okay, cow dog, he following me. Okay, I got you, cow dog.
Sit there like I.
Yeah, you're behind.
So, way behind in the times. Anyway,
it just pinged on my phone because cow dog got the spear, got the rifle, the spear, the sister in the wingback chair, and then to the right of her is the Zulu shield. I recognize the markings on it. Okay, cow dog, I got you.
What does white supremacy do when it's finished with its tools?
Hey,
I can't tell y'all
destroys it.
Exactly.
I'll never get it. Tell my.
So one just got destroyed.
I'm not here.
We're on to another one that got destroyed.
Yeah, cow dog, and going in on them Nabiscos with me, man. Coming up there trolling that page, man. Oh, what? Hey, too, Brother Che, that just reminded me of something. You know who else owes some reparations out of Hollywood? 20th Century, yeah.
So this bit of information, very funny information, fell into my lap rather late. But you know what? It doesn't matter because I'm going to have some fun with this. So Andre Williams, the individual who loves to go in on black people every chance he gets, no matter what platform he is on, in order to collect his funds, even though he said he never got paid off of his content. Well, looks like he won't be getting paid on his content anymore, at least not on YouTube, because according to this post that he made at around 10:30 at night his time, he has been banned off of the platform. Let's look and see what he says. He says, YouTube banned my channel. I had 60,000 subs on YouTube. Every platform has done everything to censor and silence me repeatedly. On to the next channel. And then he says, it would be nice to see this administration do something about social media censorship instead of endless Israeli kissing and crying about Jimmy Kimmel jokes. So let me go ahead and break this down because I think the last part explains why he was banned off of the platform. So he says YouTube banned his channel. And like I said, I believe now, because at first I was going to ask why did he get banned, but I think the last part explained it. Well, we know that he made his bones off of talking about us. As a matter of fact, if y'all remember, the last time I talked about Andre Williams was when he was on that soft white underbelly and he was up there talking about like the 4 or 5 different types of black people. And we went through that and I could barely get through the last 10 minutes of it because it was just rambling. And I think we did that back in March. And here we are in April going into May. And look at what happens within a month's time. So yeah, I think we know why his channel got banned, because we know it wasn't going to be because he was talking about us. Otherwise, he would have been off the platform. But I guess it kind of reminds me of when Fresh and Fit, they got demonetized on the platform. It wasn't talking about us because they were talking about a particular group of people and people was, probably reporting it. So he probably said something, because I haven't been to Andre Williams' channel since the last time I did a video on him, which was probably in the same month, which was back in March. And he probably said, I know he probably said something, and that's what led to this. And it probably got reported, mass reported, and there it is. Then he said he has 60K subs on YouTube. Then he says every platform has done everything to censor and silence me repeatedly. This dude literally played social media hopscotch. This guy is on Twitter currently right now, and you know that they're cracking down on how they are monetizing and paying people and saying you have to do original content and this, that, and the third. So he might be affected by that. He was on TikTok, but he kept getting blocked and banned on there when people got wind of him, and he kept making so many TikTok accounts and every last one of them kept getting banned. Remember, he had an Instagram account and that one got banned. I don't know if he was on Kick. He might have been on Twitch. I don't know if he's on Rumble, but now he's removed on YouTube, which was probably if he was well, you know what, he was monetized because I did a video about that. He was up there lying trying to say he wasn't, that his stuff wasn't monetized, and it is. Meanwhile, he has a whole check mark on here, as you can see, which means he's monetized on Twitter or X, and he was getting paid on YouTube because he had memberships, and the only way you can have memberships is if your channel was monetized, and he had a Patreon. So there's that. He was probably making quite a bit on YouTube, and now that's been cut because they didn't just demonetize the channel, they removed it. And I'm gonna go into the removal part in a little bit, but he keeps saying they keep trying to censor and silence him. But the thing is, everything that he says, especially about black people, is straight up lies. Every last thing that he says, nothing is rooted in any type of fact.
I can't believe you ain't heard of him, Navi. Yeah, he's a Republican shell, and all he does is spit anti-blackness and white supremacist talking points. I think he was on the Jubilee with old girl, the hell is that bro's name? Amanda Seals. But he's on the conservative side. He's on the right-wing side. And he always saying some disparaging stuff about black people, mainly FBA. I believe he's a tether. He's not FBA. But he's always talking down. So he got taken off of YouTube about time. He went after the small hats.
At the very least, it's some half truths, and that's few and very far in between. Then he says on to the next channel. Well, here's the thing. He can try and create that next channel, but that's going to be hard because he's going to probably have to do, you know what? I'm not even going to give him any ideas just in case he comes across this video, but that's going to be difficult for him to create a whole another channel right there, especially so soon. Because especially if you're using probably say the same IP address or something like that, they're gonna know, and that one will get removed as soon as you create it, and then he'll be back on here crying about that too. About I just created this new channel and now they got me on here. Well, there you go. Then it ends off with what I believe is why he got banned. He said it would be nice to see if this administration would do something about social media censorship instead of endless Israeli kissing and crying about Jimmy Kimmel jokes. So he probably made a video talking about the whole Jimmy Kimmel joke that, from what I've learned, was taken completely out of context. And he probably said something about a particular group and he went too far with it. It got mass reported and then it got banned. But then again, like I said, I don't know. But the fact that he ended it off with that's very telling and revealing to me that that's probably what got him banned. Was whatever commentary he might have did about Jimmy Kimmel. You know what, Andre, your best bet, if you was going to make that type of commentary that most likely got you banned on the platform, you should have just put it on Twitter. It probably would have went further and you most likely wouldn't have been affected. So that's the post that he made in the caption. Now what I'm gonna do is go over the screenshot that he put up. I guess this was what YouTube sent him as a form of why his channel got banned. So this is the screenshot right here that he received from YouTube where it says channel removed, and it says Andre Williams was removed from YouTube. It says your channel, Andre Williams, wasn't following our policy on harassment and cyberbullying. We removed it to protect our community. Let's just stop right there. Harassment and cyberbullying. So right there, he was talking about a particular group so intensely that the people over there must have one of two things happened. Either the people over at YouTube saw it and they flagged it, or other people saw it and they flagged it. Either way, it got back to them and they ended up removing his channel. Now, I don't know if he had any warnings or strikes on his channel, but for the sound of it, if he was consistently posting, it sounds to me, at the very least, he maybe had a warning on his channel, maybe no warning, but possibly no strikes. If that's the case, then that means they got him out of there with the quickness. And it's very rare that the platform will do that, but it's not uncommon for the platform to do that, because I've heard of other people who have gotten or seen or heard stories of other people who have gotten their stuff taken down and they've never had any warnings or any strikes. Wow. And they'll just get it up out of there. So he must have said something extreme to the point where they said, oh no, we can't risk him having to stay on the platform after saying this. So we're going to get him up out of here before it goes way too far, because you never know who's watching and who will take what he says and run with it and do something heinous. You just never know. Like, he might end up in someone's manifesto somewhere as a form of inspiration. You just never know. So he must have said something very, very crazy, or something that they deemed as wild for them to say, oh no, we snatching this right on down. It ends off with, if you think we made the wrong call, we'd be happy to take another look. Begin your review to see more info and to start your appeal. It says you can review and appeal until April 28th, 2027, which is a year from now. So he can do it today, or he can wait until April 27th or April 28th, 2027 to do this appeal. But he only gets one chance. Now, my assumption is he probably has already done the appeal, and they may have already gotten back to him and may have rejected it. I don't know. But when I looked up on YouTube and typed his name in to see where his channel was before I made this video, nothing came up. Things that did come up were from videos in which he was featured in on someone else's channel, but his channel did not come up. So it's actually gone. Like they actually flat out removed it. And you know what?
Yeah.
To that I say, about time. It is about time.
Yeah.
Because like I said, this dude literally all he ever does for 99.9% of his content is talk about and go in on black people just because. So while his channel may not have gotten removed for talking about us, because let's be real here, if it was about us, it would have been taken down, because he's been talking about us ad nauseum for a very long time. Like literally it's in his bio. But that's why I believe he was talking about that other group. That's what did it. That's most likely what did it. They said, we're not going to snatch down your monetization, we're not going to let you continue to get paid. That's not enough. We're going to get you up out of here altogether. So he said some wild stuff. It makes me curious though, what in the world did he say in order for them to get him up off of their platform with the quickness? Like they wasted no time doing it. None. But it is what it is. Good riddance.
Lord, I'm having a heart attack. Damn, this is some scary shit. Oh, I am scared.
Another tool bites the dust, at least in the media sense. Yeah, that tool got broken. Yeah, he must have been talking about them small hash Shabaka. That's what got him shut down. All Andre the Tether does is talk down on FBA. Shabaka, you're muted.
Oh, talk about that. Okay. And so what it is, man, is that anytime people that you speak against the population of what is truth, okay, you're like how they was, right? Not saying that this individual was speaking truth, okay? Now, if I'm understanding it correctly, man, because I was multitasking, he was doing some coon, right?
Yes, big time for the Republicans.
Okay. So just like the professor says, they always break their tools. You know what I'm saying? And straight put their foot in his ass and put him on the curb. Mm-hmm.
But it wasn't for talking about us. It was
Kicked
about
him to the curb.
It was. He said something against them small hats.
Oh, That's
what got him shut down, because otherwise he would have been shut down. All he knew was talk down on it. Hey, he's a damn tether. Goddamn tether hairline and everything.
Okay.
Straight up tether.
Damn.
Just,
You
see that little
Damn.
white bar
Okay.
underneath the computer, the left or the
Yeah.
Oh, that, thank you.
You're welcome.
And then
so he get the
so then you know
he got the boot behind the small hats.
Go ahead, brother.
I was just saying,
just like they did John Amos.
Yep, just like that. But he's a
just
John
like
Amos
John Amos.
wasn't a raccoon. This is a straight up raccoon tether.
Right. Okay. So then they gave him the boot. So that means he really fucked up there, man. If he was a raccoon, you know, they got rid of John Amos because he stood on business.
Yeah. Yeah, this brother was standing on coon business.
You still know what I'm saying? Right. So this clown was yeah. So he thought he was untouchable.
Yeah. He thought he could just say whatever. He said whatever about the wrong group of people. They shut him down.
Yeah, because you know they're the ones who runs things out there, man, and Hollywood. You know what I'm saying?
Talking about us every day, but when he said something about them, it was an issue.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. You know. Yep. Okay.
So moving right along, we got Lena Dunham's comeback faces huge problem. Her
name. Okay, name rings a bell.
Troglodyte. Professor Blacc.
Lord.
Family and fellow soldiers, I'm the professor, and this is the moment of truth. It's just a fact that there are some people who think they're bigger than the program. In this case, a TV program. Now, those of you who know me know that I don't like entertainment, but there are some people in the white media sphere who, whenever I hear their names, I feel compelled to remind people exactly who and what they are, and Lena Dunham is one of them. You know, when Kanye West sold out the SoFi Stadium, the white media was putting out one hit piece after the next about him, trying to convince people that they really didn't want to see his shows even though they were selling out, and trying to tell everybody that up was down and down was up, and Kanye West, well, he's got a long, hard road ahead of him, even though his sponsors were already on board. He already had the corporate sponsorship. Yeah, they saw which way the wind was blowing, and it was blowing in his favor. Like him or not, Kanye West had all the support that he had as if nothing had happened. But the white media was trying to convince themselves otherwise because they decided that he was supposed to be finished. This is what happens when the white media can't conjure magic. Well, now we have a desperate nobody who's trying to stage her own comeback. And of course, the white media is not reminding people why this clown was never popular to begin with. We're talking, of course, about Lena Dunham. Now, you probably haven't seen too much of Lena Dunham in the last several years, and I'm sure that we're all very grateful for that. But part of the reason why happens to be the only way to get a picture of her these days is to take an aerial photo of her. That's why you got the white media. They write about her. They use them old photos from like 10 years ago. That's the photos that they're using of her. Oh, we got a story about Lena Dunham this week. Let's use this photo of her from 2016. Even though she's never been well liked, it would be true in a way to say that Lena Dunham is bigger today than she's ever been, if you know what I mean. The white media celebrated this bloated bigot when she got her little HBO deal back in the day. They called her the voice of a generation. They were actually using that phrase. Lena Dunham is the voice of a generation. There was absolutely nobody outside of the white media who was saying that. The voice of a generation indeed. Yeah, a D-generation. All of that publicity and attention that she was getting for absolutely nothing, that was the white media trying to conjure magic, to show that they could make something out of nothing. And now, years later, we see Lena Dunham desperately trying to conjure her own magic to see if she can get HBO to resurrect her stupid little show. And she simply can't understand why there's no groundswell of support for any of this. It's because nobody wants a revival of Girls, since nobody wanted to see the show when it was on the air. This woman is living proof that white supremacy is all about picking and choosing who the winners are going to be. So they can take a talentless nothing like Lena Dunham and she'll put on some racist crap on TV, and the white media will act as if she's just so profound. They're giving a wink and a nod to it because they feel like she's able to get away with the stuff that they wish that they could say. And notice that the white media doesn't bring up her nonstop controversies, from the constant race baiting that she engaged in and that her co-stars did as well, to the reprehensible things that she wrote in her so-called book, to the way that she was gung-ho about believe all women, that is, until a black woman accused a white man that she was friends with of sexual assault, then suddenly it became, well, you know, some women do lie, you know. That's what Lena Dunham's about. That's what she's always been about. But the white media, they're burying all that. She's talking about HBO should give her a show. She's desperately hoping to get some online social media buzz so she can resurrect her career. Well, we're going to go ahead and leave all of her little past sins and faux pas in the past. Yeah, well, the black media is not. Lena Dunham's entire so-called success was a quintessential example of white privilege and white media and white power. This was a woman who the only thing she had going for her was her family connections. just like Amy Schumer. And just to show that dodo birds of a feather failed together, speaking of Amy Schumer, 10 years ago, Lena Dunham did an interview with Schumer. And Dunham then, out of nowhere, went on this racist rant where she was trying to imply that the NFL player Odell Beckham Jr. made her feel uncomfortable when she saw him at the Met Ball that year. And what exactly did Odell Beckham Jr. do that was so terrible to this white woman? Dunham said that Beckham looked at her and determined that she wasn't the shape of a woman by his standards. She then went on to say that he was confused by her. But just to show that the reason that we live rent-free in their empty heads is because these people obsess about black people. They obsess about black people because they desire black people. Right. Because one of the things Lena Dunham said was, quote, the vibe was very much like, do I want to F it? Is it wearing it's wearing a tuxedo. I'm going to go back to my cell phone. That's what she was saying. Now, remember, this is a guy who didn't even look at her. He looked right past her, if he even looked in her direction at all. And what she's saying in her empty head, what's the internal monologue she's got going? Well, I'll bet you he was thinking, do I want to F it? Yeah, that's the reason why he completely and thoroughly ignored this creature. Because he was wondering about her? No, but clearly she was wondering about him. She was desperately hoping, do I even have a shot? Do I have a shot at all? And he let his silence tell her, hell no. And how many times have we seen this one? You got a black man minding his own business. You got some white woman there desperately wishing that he would give her the time of day. And when he doesn't, all of a sudden, here comes a story. In this case, Dunham knew that she was in a ballroom full of people, so she wasn't going to be able to lie and say that he did something. He wasn't even in the same vicinity as her, so she couldn't claim anything, couldn't say that he said anything to her, couldn't say that the guy had touched her inappropriately, couldn't even say that he looked in her direction, so she's just making it up. He was looking at me, I tell you, and I could tell from his look, he was wondering, do I want to F it? Yeah, right. Because when you're one of the most fit athletes on the planet with tons of money, what you really want to do is to have a roll in the hay with some mutant Cabbage Patch doll. That's what you really want to do, right? Yeah, when it comes to desirability, there are people who, no matter how many TV shows the white media gives them, they know exactly where they rank, and they also know who's out of their league. And that just eats them alive. Because as far as they're concerned, mommy and daddy have given me everything, and I'm supposed to be desirable because of that, because they've always done it, and now, I just feel terrible about myself. Well, if it makes her feel any better, everybody else feels terrible about her too. And after that, she said that they were forced to be together, and he preferred to scroll Instagram rather than have to look at her. Now, you know the one thing that she didn't say during this verbal diarrhea? She never said that Beckham actually talked to her. She said that he looked at her right before she said that he preferred to scroll Instagram rather than having to look at her. So what does that tell you? He never said a word to her. They never actually interacted. He wasn't looking at her at all, didn't even know that she existed. And that's the part that drove her insane. Or rather, more insane, because here she is with this entire putrid internal monologue in that empty head of hers, trying to say that basically she could read his mind. This was world-class projection on her part. The truth is, she was the one who was confused. You see, Lena Dunham's parents have given her everything she ever wanted her entire life. They were the ones who got her started in media in the first place, bankrolling her first pathetic little short films. And the morons at HBO, they played along with her vapid fantasies because on Girls, Lena Dunham could write stories where there were all of these good-looking guys who actually liked a worm like her and wished that they could be with this out-of-shape, bloated, vapid, empty nothing. Well, that's easy to do on a TV show where you're paying people. But as she saw out in the real world, when she was actually in the presence of actual rich, good-looking men, not just some white dudes who you pay to be on a soundstage with you, but when she was in the presence of the kind of men that she desperately wished she could get, they looked at her like she was the crap on the bottom of their shoe, and even then, they only looked at her for a fleeting instant. That meant that they were looking right past her. She didn't exist to people like Odell Beckham Jr., That must have been a hell of a blow to her ego after years of white media executives hyping her up and helping her live out her fantasies of desirability. It was a black man who brought that Goodyear blimp back down to earth. On her TV show, she could insult black people with impunity. But as soon as she left that soundstage, when she exited the white media bubble that she was living in, and she was actually in the presence of a black man, she was crushed. You know, I can't imagine any man who would be so pathetic and desperate that he would want that cow. You could take the most desperate Pookie or Ray Ray who's coming off a 10-year bit in prison, and if he saw her, he would turn right back around and go back to his cell. But here's my question, though. When this woman was saying this crap about Odell Beckham Jr., did any NFL players call her out? I don't recall any who did, and I can understand that when you got guys who were the most fit, richest athletes on the planet, of course, they would prefer not to think about a flabby failure like Lena Dunham. That does make sense. But when a creep like that pushes the exact same kind of white female insinuations that led to things like the murder of Emmett Till, someone, even a retired NFL player, should have the nerve to speak up. You don't let trash like this go ahead and throw around this kind of garbage and just let it fly and say, oh, we're above that. No, sometimes you got to put on the steel-toed boots and crush a little worm like that.
That's right.
Harold Perrineau's daughter was smeared by this creep too, and I can't think of a single black figure in Hollywood who called her out because of that. Certainly not any of these black
Hollywood
feminists.
Reporter.
Remember when Tyrannosaurus Burke, the founder of Me Too, decided to ignore that? As she said, it's not her job to go after white men. Apparently, it's not her job to go after racist white women either, for that matter. All that little tether wanted to do was to give the white media cover to go after black men. She knew exactly what she was trying to do. She was trying to see if she could finesse herself some sort of come up, and it didn't work. That's how you know people like that, they're all just controlled opposition. It's all AstroTurf. These days, Lena Dunham's been trying to reinvent herself as a producer. Netflix is running a so-called TV show that she produced, which is yet another reason why I'm only too glad that I don't give Netflix any of my money. But another part of the reason I decided to make Lena the dummy the subject of this morning's briefing is that a lot of people are enthused about the new Michael Jackson movie. It's already made $200 million, and it's probably on its way to making at least $500 million before it's all over, maybe $1 billion if they get very fortunate. I'm in favor of that. But even so, even with the same white music executives who assassinated his character in life with a bunch of lies, and who, the second they got their grimy hands on his catalog, suddenly they forgot about all of the slanders and smears, and now they're trying to make money off of the man. You still have people repeating the smears and lies and slander against him nonetheless. They always do that, only with black people. That's how the railroading of Bill Cosby happened. Hannibal Buress said that the entire reason he made Cosby the subject of his so-called comedy routine was that he wanted to make it awkward for people to talk about Cosby. We should make sure to return the favor. Whenever you got these clowns and creeps who the white media puts on, and these people think to themselves that they're going to go ahead and trash black people and then go on to their next project as if nothing had happened. No, we should make it very clear to people this is who and what they are. The racists in the white media can insulate the Lena Dunhams, but they can't stop us from speaking up, from making sure that people are reminded who this creep really is. As for whether or not HBO is going to resurrect girls, well, with the hell spawn of Larry Ellison having bought that company finally, I think that these idiots have plenty of money that they would throw at something like this. Just remember, for guys who are worth hundreds of billions of dollars, throwing $35 or $40 million at a short-run TV series, that to them is walking around money. It's not anything that's going to be hurting them. They can afford to go ahead and throw away money on garbage like this simply because it gives them a couple of giggles, a couple of jollies. They get a quick sugar rush from, we went ahead and bankrolled this garbage where she's making all these racist remarks, all this stuff about black people. That's the kind of stupidity that they're into. It would hardly surprise me if David Ellison, the same guy who gave all of that money to another talentless nobody, Barry Weiss, decided to reach into his daddy's deep pockets and throw some money at Lena Dunham for this latest vanity project proposal. These guys are into that kind of thing. To them, this is how they show their devotion to anti-black racism. They show that they're willing to put resources behind it, even if those resources are meager in comparison to their collective fortunes. But Lena Dunham knows exactly where she stands in the public mind, and although she takes shots at black people frequently, she's also excruciatingly aware that black people could care less about her. That's what she thought she was going to do, make herself relevant. Let me go ahead and name drop Odell Beckham Jr. He's relevant, I'm not, but hopefully I can be relevant by osmosis. How did that one work out for her? If this mediocre middle-aged millennial thinks to herself that she's going to be mounting some sort of comeback, she can certainly try. In fact, I'd like to go ahead and give her a suggestion for what she could call her next show. Confessions of a Has-Been.
Boot the computer.
Good day, and be one. I'd like to take a moment to mention some of our contributors. Ricky Boynes, James Stiles, Aaron Ray, Leonard Cottingham, and Walter Wilborn. Salute to them and thank you to everyone for listening, liking, and sharing this message. Black empowerment only exists because of you.
Damn, I'm going to rewind it because you missed part of it. But basically, it's a target.
Yeah. Damn, man, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I love Black Truth. Lena is very disturbing. Okay. This is who now?
Purple, black, purple,
Okay,
blue,
that's
blackity.
Blackify.
Blackify.
Okay. Welcome. Okay. Okay, how did you hear about this purple, blue, Blackify?
They're on the vertical, Shabaka.
Oh, okay. All righty. Welcome. Yeah, brother Chad, to reboot the computer.
Okay. So you missed Lena Dunham. She is an anti-black racist who they're trying to rejuvenate her career.
Okay. Yeah, people sure do love to hate us, don't they? But we know why.
The most hated people on the planet.
Yes, the most hated.
I thought when I first seen that name, I thought she was related to the killer Emmett Till.
Oh, Carolyn Bryant.
Yeah.
No. Carolyn Bryant's husband.
Yeah, Dunham.
Yeah. Damn. Boy. Man, but you see, people, this is why when we come up here, we get all this heat. Okay? It's because, see, what we're going to do, Nabiscos, we're going to bring you face to face with yourselves. Okay?
Right.
I myself, I've been doing it for going on, 10 years now. You see what I mean? 11, yeah. Thank you, Brother Chad. And what it is, Nabiscos, it's not that we hate you, but the message that you have to understand, Nabiscos, we are not going to love you when you hate us. You see? You don't return hate with love.
Right.
You don't return love with hate.
Right.
Right. Okay. And then on top of it, Nabiscos, instead of you want to come up here and have a damn intelligent conversation, you all get off in your feelings. That's why y'all tell us that bullshit. Oh, that was so long ago. Bullshit. You motherfuckers are still benefiting off from this day, off the power of the parlay. Now, go talk to a professor of macroeconomics and they will tell you that.
Yep. All right, let's move on. We're on to why Black Americans don't trust what they're told anymore.
Right.
Do you remember the foreign minister of Iran when he went on TV and he said, we had a good negotiation with them, the first one. We was in the second negotiation. While we sitting there in the middle of negotiation, they bombing us. He said, how you bombing us? And we sitting at the table with you, trying to negotiate with you. How do you do that? He said, you didn't do it once, you did it twice. That's why Iran say, I don't really want to talk. He said, because I'm talking with you, working something out with you, and you're bombing me. Meaning, I can't trust you because you're a liar. The Native Americans, go ask them about the word of them folks. If you ever get a chance to talk to real Native Americans, when I say real ones, I'm not talking about them $5 ones.
Right.
I'm talking about real Native Americans, the real ones. That's just as almost dark as me.
Yeah.
Native Americans. Them, the real ones.
Yeah.
You gonna talk to them?
No.
Oh, they ain't for them folks at all. And they still pissed. They still pissed to this day about them they being on reservations. They don't like that. They don't. I mean, the first time I really heard them talk was, I'm gonna say, now I can say 9 years ago. I actually got to talk to a few of them. I never really been around them like that. And I'm like, whoa, really? That's how y'all feel? It's like, yeah, it ain't for them folks. We ain't talking about the ones that run around here. You go look at them so-called civilized tribes, and the person on there look like freaking Robert Downey Jr. or something. He talking about he Native American. Dude, you ain't no Native American. Right. You a European. Right. You do not fit the mold of no Native American.
Right.
Please. Anyway, they don't honor their word. Every treaty that people go into with them, they break it.
Yep.
Every last one of them.
Every last one.
You cannot trust somebody who is a liar. That's why they say you make your word your bond.
Yeah.
They'll put a law on the books and break the law the same day. But let you break that law, you go to jail.
Quickly.
So what you're seeing in real time is just the cutthroat culture that they have always done. That's why they say, oh, okay, Voting Rights Act. Okay, well, shoot, we got to do everything we can to undermine that because we don't want a society where it's equal. We want a society where we can oppress everybody. But here's the thing, Republicans. Now, Democrats, you know, I rarely talk to you, but I'm going to talk to you, Democrats. I'm going to give you some sort of advice, Democrats. I'm going to help you out.
Why?
Okay. So how can Democrats take this ruling and actually make a positive about this ruling? So everybody right now say, oh, look what the Republicans going to do in the southern states. Oh, look, they're going to get rid of all the black majority districts. They're going to do this. Okay, fine. Let them do it. If I was a governor of a Democrat state, and if I were in their state house or whatever, and we had a majority rule, the first state that redraw their map, we're redrawing our map. And we're going to break up every Republican district we got in the state. And they're not going to be no more Republican districts in the state. And we know Republican districts are white districts. And we're not going to do it on race, right? Because it's race-based. No. We're going to break up every Republican district in the state. And every district going to be Democrat. And in every state that's Democrat, we're going to send nothing but Democrats to Congress. That's what I would do. It'd be that simple. The only way they listen is that you got to basically give them a taste of their own medicine.
Yeah.
Prime example. Texas did their map first, gerrymandering. Fine. They even got rid of Jasmine Crockett's district. Well, California say, okay, we're going to do a map. They did a map. Oh, no, wow, that's foul. Why are you going to get rid of Republican district? Like, wait. You just did this in Texas. Why are you complaining when the California did it? That don't make sense. And then you tried to sue to stop them. And then in the end, they say, no, they can have their map because you got yours. Now, Virginia did it. Oh, that's not right. They're trying to stop a Republican. Like, wait. So you can do it, but the Democrat Party can't do it? That's not the way it works, buddy. And I'm not a Democrat. I'm just looking at what's right and what's wrong. If you could gerrymander black people, gerrymander Democrats out of every district in a red state, cool. Oh. That means in every blue state, Republicans should be gerrymandered out of the state that they can't win nothing. They can't even win a local election because that's how much they gerrymander. That's what I would do. I wouldn't even be tripping about that.
The temperature, it's in the 50s.
What'd you say? Say, yeah, John Horse and the real Seminoles could tell you they broke every treaty almost instantly. Yeah. Man, put it like this. Hey, you remember I made that statement a long time ago. They breathing their line. So just if you keep that in your mind, you won't be believing nothing they say, and you won't be surprised about nothing they do. Okay. Right. So that's what I would do. I would sit here. If I was I would say, hey, look, there's going to be no Republican districts in this state no more. Oh, they shouldn't have did that. Oh, and then they will cry. And every Democrat state do it. Just go ahead on and get rid of every Republican district. Because the Republican states is going to get rid of all the Democrat districts. So you might as well. And let's see what happens. Trust me, actually, this move could actually hurt the Republican Party. They really don't realize that. Even they talk about the maps in Texas right now could even hurt them. They're not realizing. And what y'all don't understand, Republicans, you know, you do live in the same country, right? You don't live in another country. So whatever laws it get put on the books is going to circle back and affect you too. Because see, this is the thing, which I understand. They feel if Democrats get in power in the midterms, Trump is going to be impeached. And a lot of people may be going to jail that's done a lot of this stuff with ICE and all of that. The stuff with the Epstein files and all, you know what I'm saying? A lot of people going to get caught up with the Democrats getting office and definitely take over the House. Mm-hmm. They fear that. So Trump and them are desperate because we know they protect people like Epstein. Yeah, they do.
Right.
Out of all the Epstein files that came up, nobody has been investigated. Nobody. How you sit up here and put out the Epstein files on the DOJ's website and nobody gets investigated for it? Nobody. But if a person go over there with Chris Hansen, they got the police waiting for him. So how is it that the people that go with Chris Hansen over there, he's still doing that, I watch it, the police is waiting for those people that rock with the Epstein class, but yet all the rich people that rock with the Epstein class, none of them get investigated, nothing happens to them, nothing. So really,
Peter, what are you talking
Democrats, you have an opportunity to solidify your power now. And Democrats, you cannot be fair. I'm just being real with you. I'm like saying, giving you advice. You cannot be fair. You cannot believe in the rule of law with them, Republicans. You can't be impartial with them. You have to be truly what you're standing on with your party, and that's it. Period. Blue state, complete blue state. No red anything in that state. They cry and say, hey, go talk to your Republican Supreme Court that put this in here. I'm only responding to what they do. So they redrawing maps. Democrat states should be redrawing maps right now.
Oh yeah.
That would be the best thing to do. Redraw the maps. And black folk, we're gonna be all right.
Yeah.
Listen, it's nothing these people can do to us that we, number one, have not already had done to us. And not only we survive, but we thrive in chaos, because this is going to create some chaos. But have you noticed every time there's chaos, we do better? During the pandemic, what group of people created the most businesses during the pandemic in this country? What group of people? I'll wait. What group of people created the most businesses during the pandemic when the country was shut down? Okay, people are losing their life due to the pandemic. A lot of uncertainty, but who was not only creating businesses, but also made a lot of money in the process? That's right, Lisa. FBA. It wasn't them folks. It was us. During the Great Depression. They call that the Great Depression. Go research during the time of the Great Depression what was happening with FBA. We thrive in chaos. We thrive in it. Chaos boosts us up historically, actually, as a community. So that's why I say, let them gut it. Go ahead. I promise we're going to come out better at the end of it. Now, the old guard of the Democrat Party, they don't know what to do now. Because now this is going to change the game completely for Democrats. See, they say, okay, we counted on those black districts. We know they're going to vote for us, so we're not worried about it. Now, every vote for Democrats is going to count. And I'm not saying Democrats can't win in a red state. That's not what I'm saying. They can gerrymander it all they want. Doesn't mean they can't win elections. But now the Democrats can't say, well, this zip code over here, I'm not worried with them because they're going to vote for us anyway. Oh, no. Now they're going to actually have to fight for those black votes now when they didn't have to fight for them before because they was already just kind of in the pocket for them. You understand? That's a better position to be in when somebody's fighting for your vote than say, all right, got their vote. I ain't worrying with that. Democrats, you're going to have to bring tangibles to Black America. And I know you don't want to do it. And Democrats, let me tell you something else. The immigrant class lets you down all the time in the area of voting. Go back to the 2024 election. And I'm going to keep saying this. Boule Martin and any of y'all, stop putting that election on my people. Stop, because you're wrong. The people who suffer, who's going to deal with Trump the most was immigrants. And immigrant people who can vote. And the immigrant people who could vote, either children of immigrants or naturalized immigrants, decided to split their vote for Trump. It's not our job, Boule, to save this country from itself. Other groups of people live in this country, take tax dollars, they step on our backs to have their better lives, right? And they can't go and even defend their own interests in an election that was pivotal to them.
Yes, Swollen Mullen Martin needs to go back to Haiti. Yeah. Round first non-stop. Tired and high. Okay. So down the last few topics. What happened? I hear nothing. Oh, I was muted. Me still running his sassy mouth. The only place rolling is going back to is IHOP. That's a good one, y'all. Rules. Oh, there it is. Yeah. True, y'all. All right, so this is going to give us an update on this next topic, which is the sundown towns in Georgia. History and impact.
Shalom, family. Good to see everyone here. Hope you're doing well. Well, we're going to talk about Georgia. Apparently, Georgia has really been on fire, especially the southern half. It's been a lot of fires everywhere. And, you know, it is getting notice. It's been in the news for a while now. And a lot of the towns that are being impacted are sundown towns. Well, we like hearing that. we like hearing that. So that's what we're going to get into this morning. So, ladies and gentlemen, you know, that's where my family comes out of, Georgia. You know, when I did my family history, My dad's family actually came out of the Carolinas, and they went into Georgia when they were running away. And my mother's family was already in Georgia. So, you know, I still have a big portion of my relatives down there. And I got a lot of relatives because of slavery. I just know they're in Macon, but I don't know who they are. And that's really so sad. My great grandfather and his brother were slaves on a plantation in Macon. And his brother got sold off. So now we don't know, who all of our relatives are in Macon, but I know I probably have a lot. So let me go ahead and share my screen so we can get started. Oh, but before we get to that, I just wanted to let you know the hairspray bundle is on sale. So it's the Chebe and Rosewater hair growth spray and the hair growth spray. So you will get it 25% off on Etsy. All right. Just check the community tab. You'll see all of the information there.
Yeah, okay. This damn thing keeps kicking me out.
Please give me a 1 if you can see my screen.
Yeah, they've been on some hard-ish tonight.
Thank you.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? That's that bullshit because they don't like fucking message, man. Shit, man. Ain't that damn infringement on the First Amendment?
Yeah.
Shit, we need to sue their goddamn asses.
Last night's rain was not enough to be able to stop the most destructive wildfire in Georgia history, and unfortunately, it seems like it could get worse before it gets better. So far, the Highway 82 fire in Brantley County has burned more than 22,000 acres. And unfortunately, it's just 32% contained. Officials are now warning that today's dry air, low humidity, along with gusty winds could cause the fire to grow once again. And currently, firefighters are dealing with hidden hotspots, falling debris, and reburn threats as they try to strengthen containment lines and protect homes. Unfortunately, since Georgia is in an exceptional drought, the fight is far from over.
Check out your screen. Crews in South Georgia, of all places, battling not one but 2 historic wildfires that have now burned more than 1,000 acres.
Yeah.
State officials in Georgia are now declaring a drought emergency for 146 counties because of the winds and, of course, the dry air that are testing those fire lines. Yeah, Fox News' Kaylee Schuyler joins us live from Brantley County. That's in South Georgia. And real quick, can you smell the smoke out there? And how are conditions outside as we speak?
Yeah, Michael, it's pretty interesting. So I'm actually staying in Brunswick, Georgia, which is about 40 minutes away. And when you walk outside, it actually feels pretty good out. You wouldn't know anything is wrong in this area of the country. But then you drive about 40 minutes here into Brantley County and you step out of your car and the smell just kind of smacks you in the face. I mean, even yesterday when I got back to my hotel, my hair smelled like smoke. It smelled like I had been to a bonfire. And so today the weather has really heated up. It feels very humid. It's hot out here. And that's something that Georgia's Governor Brian Kemp addressed in a news conference just about an hour ago. He says the state is in the worst drought it's seen in about 20 years. And actually yesterday, a level 1 drought was declared for the whole entire state of Georgia. And so some of the rain that this area saw Sunday night and Monday morning, it helped these crews a lot. The containment percentages for both of the wildfires jumped up quite a bit since yesterday, but the governor says there's some hurtful weather that's happening today.
When you talk to the Forestry Commission employees and the local firefighters, whether they're full-time volunteers, it is heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking for them when they can't save that house. And, we've seen it in their eyes, in their heart. And, but I'll tell you, they're doing everything they can to try to save these homes.
According to the Georgia Forestry Commission, the Pineland fire in Clinch County has burned more than 32,000 acres with 23% containment, and that's a big improvement from yesterday. That fire is threatening about 24 homes. Then there's a Highway 82 fire in Brantley County, the one I'm closest to. It's burned more than 22,000 acres and is now at 32% containment. That's a jump from yesterday's 7%. And that one, it's threatening more than 350 homes. These wildfires have already damaged more than 120 homes since they started over a week ago. I spoke with Bobby Inky. Her family lost their home last week, and they're staying with a friend right now. And instead of sitting around, she's volunteering and helping others in the exact same boat.
I'm not the type of person to sit and wallow in my pity or self-pity, whatever it is. And our house is gone already. So there's people here who have been evacuated, but their house is still there, but they had to evacuate with nothing. So here they're organizing stuff to get it to the community, and they needed hands here.
Officials have not said when they're going to lift some of the mandatory evacuation orders, but here in Brantley County, some roads were reopened yesterday, and I actually got to drive down one of them. I was escorted by the Georgia Forestry Commission just about an hour ago, and so you'll see some of that coming up on Fox Weather here in a bit. Michael?
Yeah, Kayla, I just can't imagine, driving down those roads. I'm sure that I saw a report that over 90 homes had been burned and scorched because of the flames. Did you see a few of those homes?
Yeah, so I was limited to where we were going to be able to go because actually while I was driving down the road, there was kind of a hot spot that flared up. And so we had to quickly turn around. So a lot of the homes that I saw, you could tell there was a fire close to them, but they were all still intact. But I did talk to a man who was living just right across the street from where the fires were. They stopped at the roadway, and he said he's never seen anything like this before. So of course I saw a lot of downed trees and just kind of damage everywhere, but we didn't get to get as far because we were stopped by some of the officials. But yeah, it was crazy to see what this wildfire has done.
Absolutely. As you mentioned before, this is literally the state's worst drought in over 2 decades, 25 years. Fox News multimedia reporter Kaylee Schuyler with us every step of the way. Kaylee, thank you so much for your excellent reporting, and please stay safe. We appreciate your reports.
A lot of them left with 10 minutes notice. You have 10 minutes. Grab what you can, 10 minutes and get out.
The fire started about a week ago, and they burned quick and they burned hot. We were in a serious drought situation. A lot of them went to work, and they weren't allowed back in their homes at the end of the day. So, their house is burnt down. There is no, I left the foundation, nothing. There is none. We grow a lot of pine trees for papers and toilet paper. Pine trees have everything in there, from dynamite to kerosene, turpentine. So when they burn. It extends past just your basic needs. It's how are these people going to go back to work if they don't have
not only homes but vehicles too to burn? You're given 10 minutes notice to grab whatever you can. No, you can't grab everything.
Right.
They lost it all.
I think everybody just wants to feel human again. They don't want to stand in the line to get underwear and clothes. It's degrading.
Yeah, we want to thank you for allowing us to take care of these people.
Yeah, to take care of our community.
Without this, we wouldn't be able to do this.
I'm sorry, but this shit in Georgia with everything fucking burning down and fire departments being told to stand down, there is actual recordings of this going around. Look it up. It is insane. There are septic tank companies cleaning out their entire fucking truck, getting the fittings they need to go help and fill up with water, and literally being told no. What the actual fuck has the world come to? But I will say there was one recording where they were saying, they said, why aren't you going out there? And they were like, we were told to stand down. And he said, fuck that, go. Do people's morals just go out the window? Can you imagine being told to stay put, to stand down and not go help somebody? I'm sorry, but fuck my job, fuck whatever. You've got to fucking help people. And the higher up people,
you keep saying fuck so many times, sound like you was fuck.
Nothing you can do. You just have to let it burn. I know that. But there are firemen out there saying that all they had to do was wet some areas to keep it from skipping the road. and they were told not to.
Smoke covered areas in Waynesville on the east side of the fire today that's grown to more than 7,000 acres.
We told you on Action News Jack this morning there were crashes that closed a road in that area for a time. Action News Jack's Nine Dakota showing us some of the homes in that part of Brantley County.
I'm here in the woods off Highway 259 in Waynesville, and crews have just led us into this area, and you can really see some of the fire damage in this area. This smoldering pile of dirt and ash. This is the path that the fire took overnight. Smoke rose like a chimney from the hot earth beneath our feet. As you breathe the scent of fire like barbecue permeating the atmosphere. In fact, all throughout Waynesville earlier Friday morning, the smoke enveloped the town of about 331 people like a smog before the sun.
Great news.
Okay, going back to that young woman that was talking about they were telling the firefighters to stand down. Yeah, and guess where they were telling them to stand down? In sundown towns.
I hate to have to say shit like that. You know I do.
And I am taking pleasure in just looking at this reporter, this brother. His name is Zion. And he's reporting on a fire going down in a sundown town. Boy, I don't know about you, but that's priceless as hell to me.
Right.
Let's get back to the story.
Then we trekked a little bit further down the old highway. If this area looks familiar to you, we are back at the wedding chapel at Covenant Acres where Action News Jax was last night. That whole chapel burned down, and this morning fire crews are hosing down the lawn in front of that chapel, dousing any hot spots popping up here this morning. The scenes from what was once the chapel like that of a war zone. Here you see a burned out shell of a van. The sun against the trees casting ominous shadows across this burned lawn. Further down Old Highway 259, a home spared on Miller Lane, but the debris on this front lawn, not so much.
Officials say a huge fire in Georgia. Look at this. Wildfire exploded to twice its size overnight. 22,000 acres this thing is. It's burned up 90 buildings. State agencies are telling people they got to get out ASAP across 3 different counties. So far, no reports of anybody hurt. That's the good news there, but obviously a very dangerous situation. Officials say a huge fire in Georgia. Look at this. Wildfire exploded to twice its size overnight. 22,000 acres this thing is. It's burned up 90 buildings. State agencies are telling people they got to get out ASAP across 3 different counties. So far, no reports of anybody hurt. That's the good news there, but obviously a very dangerous situation.
2 large wildfires have scorched more than 50,000 acres in southeastern Georgia, destroying more than 100 homes.
We believe that these 2 fires have created the most lost homes ever in the history of our state.
The Highway 82 and Pineland Road fires are both in southern Georgia, not far from the border with Florida. Now, they both started in the last 10 days. One allegedly started when a foil party balloon hit a live power line, the other ignited by sparks from a welding operation. Both took nearby residents by surprise.
I had left. I didn't see any fires. I didn't see any smoke in the air. And all of a sudden, I come back on my way home to go get my dogs to get their nails clipped. And I can't get home. I see smoke in the air and I'm freaking out. I can't get my belongings. I can't get my fiance's things.
The 2 fires have destroyed more than 100 homes and forced evacuations in nearby communities.
People need to pray because there's a lot of people that don't have a safety net. Everything they have is in their house and they don't have a savings and they're already struggling, and this isn't going to be easy for them to recover from.
The fires are happening in areas affected by high winds and extreme drought that are still littered with large amounts of dead, parched trees downed by 2024's Hurricane Helene. Now, firefighters are battling more than 150 wildfires across Georgia and Florida. Some rain over the weekend helped temporarily slow fire activity, allowing crews to make some progress. But both of the major fires in Georgia remain largely uncontained, the state's Forestry Commission said Monday morning. Georgia Governor Kemp earlier this month ordered a state of emergency for 91 counties in response to the ongoing wildfires. He also enacted the first burn ban in the state's history.
Support journalism you trust. Support PBS News. Donate now, or even better, start a monthly contribution today.
seemed like there was a time that nothing was going to happen to these people, their ancestors, and they are the descendants of their ancestors. I was like, is anything going to happen for the evil, wicked, diabolical, inhumane things they did to my people for hundreds of years? Are you kidding me? So it's a bad fire in Georgia, Florida, rural towns. People are saying they're sundown towns. I believe it. Blaming it on the dry conditions. No, I believe it's your time to reap. Then they got tornadoes happening in Texas. Every time I hear about these towns burning down like that in modern times, I just think about are you feeling how my people felt when you burned down over 100 and something of their successful towns? Like, I really do think these people didn't think anything was going to happen to them, because after all, they think we are incorrigible. They think we're evil. They think we are just the worst of the worst. So how could anything possibly happen to them for how they treated our people? I mean, they're nothing. Pay a price for what? This is what they're thinking. But now you see that we're more than something. I don't even think this is a drop in the bucket. And I will never give that glory to man, whether they're deceased or alive, because they are unable of making people reap the seeds they have sown and their ancestors have sown.
Wildfires, are burning in Florida and Georgia. They've destroyed homes and forced hundreds of evacuations. Check out some of this drone video now. This is in areas that have been devastated in southern Georgia.
New video shows the scale and scope of the devastation in South Georgia as fires now burn into a second week. This one near the town of Waynesville doubled in size over the weekend, extending a trail of misery and destruction.
A suspected tornado ripped through the city of Mineral Wells. Homes and businesses were leveled there. Take a look at this video. It shows debris just flying through the air. It's all part of the damage from severe storms in 8 different states, from Texas to Missouri, where giant hail damaged the vehicles and homes.
Georgia is burning right now. This is the wildfire map. This is the coastal Georgia map for the smart city that's planned. Fire map. Smart city map. Okay, one more time. Fire map, smart city map. Okay, so maybe I'm just suspicious. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe Hawaii was just a coincidence. Maybe South Carolina was just a coincidence. Maybe all these things that are happening and all these fires that are happening all over the place are just coincidences. Maybe the data centers that are being built everywhere are just a coincidence. But that's suspicious. That is suspicious. I'm just Googling, just screenshotting, posing questions. Check your local map. Are you in a smart city fire zone?
Y'all, it is some crazy stuff going on. I saw somebody's post. I'm sorry, it went by kind of fast, and you said you didn't like the South. You know, one thing I can tell you, although I was born in the city up north, when you go down south, you can still feel some of the old spirits that were there. And the reminders are all over the place.
And that's what happened to me.
I don't know if I told you this, but when the year my father passed, he was still strong enough to go to his mother's funeral. So we drove down to Georgia. I did practically all of the driving because he was just so weak at the time from his cancer, but he was still strong enough to take the ride. Now, going through an airport, we were like, forget it. We'll just do a road trip. So we did. And when we got down there, because it was January, you know, you could kind of see in between the wooded areas down there. Well, we got to one point in Georgia, and I remember I looked over, the old slave shacks was still in this wooded area. And because some of the leaves were off the trees, you could see right through there and see the old slave shacks just in this wooded area that we were driving past. And it caught my eye. And then when I was looking, I was like, is that what I think it is? And my father was like, yeah. He said a lot of those slave shacks are still up all around the South. But we went past a bunch of slave shacks, y'all. My mother is from Fitzgerald, Georgia, Danielle, and my father is from Ocilla, Georgia. And those two towns are side by side. My mom and dad knew each other even when they were children. They knew each other. Those two towns were neighboring towns. So anyway, y'all, it is a certain feeling when you get down there. You know, the spirits, I really believe the spirits are still there. And you do feel different when you go there. I know I always did when I was coming up.
Yeah,
it was a big difference between the city of Philadelphia and going down in rural Georgia, where my family on both sides were from. Ocilla is rural and Fitzgerald is rural. So, you know, it was different. When I was little, it was really not much of anything in those towns. But now, if you go down there, they got a Walmart, they got all kinds of fast food restaurants, pizza joints and stuff. That stuff was not there when I was growing up, but it's there now. Before, they had to go outside the town to go shopping. Even the Piggly Wiggly was nearby, but it was not in the town that my grandparents were in. It was like in some of the neighboring towns, you could go over to the Piggly Wiggly. But yes, it is a very different spirit when you go down south. I absolutely agree with that, 100%. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, Pulaski, isn't that where the Klan began? Oh, yeah, Pulaski, Tennessee, yes. Yes.
I thought it was kind of different.
When my grandmother died on my mom's side of the family, we went down, and as soon as we got into Georgia, near the town where my grandmother was from and where my mom was raised, it was cops everywhere. I mean, you could hardly get around. It was cops everywhere. Come to find out, and we didn't know this until my grandma's funeral. You know how the town, the mayor will come, the police department was there because my grandmother was a citizen of Fitzgerald, Georgia for 85 years. So because she was there for so long, you know, the city council came, the mayor was there, the police department, the sheriff was there, everybody came, you know. And after the funeral was over, we were talking to some of the police, and we found out why it was cops were inundated everywhere. The Klan had a meeting down there. The Klan had a meeting, and somebody got killed at the meeting. But you know what, y'all? That's not unusual for something to happen like that at Klan meetings. It's more common than uncommon. They always get into fights or arguments, or somebody is trying to get out of the Klan and they don't want them to leave, and fights will break out and somebody will lose their life. And what they will do, the reason why they know it's the Klan is what the Klan will do is dump the body alongside of a highway. And that's what they did. They had dumped this person's body alongside of a highway. And that's how they knew it was, a Klansman meeting this person was at. Something happened and they ended up losing their life. That's why there were cops all over the place. So, and the guy we were talking to, in fact, he was a white cop. He was telling us the Klan is even too dangerous even for the average white person. They really shouldn't be there. He said those people get drunk, they start fighting, and next thing you know, somebody loses their life. And and they are equal opportunity people. He said sometimes they're women bodies, sometimes they're men bodies. They don't care. When they break out in a fight, it could be anybody that's at the meeting that can end up losing their life. But that happened when we went down for my grandmother's funeral on my mother's side. So y'all, Georgia is burning, y'all. It is burning. It is burning. And how you doing, True Royal? I saw you in there. It is burning. And the southern part, y'all know it is racist as hell in the southern part of that state. I mean, all of it is. And, Georgia is the first state of slavery. If you go back and look at the history, yeah. A lot of slave trade, especially if you're in a coastal state. Yeah, a lot of slave trading went on in those kind of states, and Georgia was no exception. It's no telling what ancestors are in these locations that we don't even know about, for real. So y'all, thank you for being here. I got another live coming up at 1:45. And man, the one you definitely don't want to miss is the one on Erica Kirk. That woman is weird. That woman is weird. And the way her mannerisms, she's almost demonic to me. And you just got to see, she decided to get on a video to explain the shooting at the White House Correspondents' Dinner. And how people are coming at her and people are telling her she has no business being a CEO, and there's all kinds of stuff that she is talking about. So that will be at 3:45, ladies and gentlemen. So if you can be here at that time, that would be great. And the one coming at 1:45 is, would America be better off if they would have paid reparations? So let's talk about it, y'all. So I will see you then. And don't forget to pick up your hair products. Shalom, family. Shalom.
All right. Yeah, this is always dropping knowledge on that and what have you. And like I said, man, when I was down there in Georgia, I felt that same damn vibe, man, and particularly driving them highways in the middle of the night, then going through Alabama, man. No. No. And they just want to sit up there and just, kill us for recreation. Now who is this here? The Glaive. Sleep well. Who is you, Glaive? Or Glaive? Come on up, Glaive.
What did they say?
No, I don't know what the hell that is.
What did they say?
They didn't say nothing.
I know, that's why I'm telling them to come on up.
Oh, they didn't say nothing.
He's saying sleep well.
Sleep.
Well, there's that time. Go ahead,
Yeah, so Glaive or Glaive.
Yeah.
We don't know who is. Well, guess what, y'all? The Sandman is getting me, man.
Yeah,
so,
it's getting me too.
Thanks for having. Yeah, so thanks for having me on Season 6, Episode 24, Part 1 of the Frontline Black News. Okay, Brother Chase, so I'll probably give you a call tomorrow in about 10 hours, man, after I get a good night's sleep. You know what I mean? And yeah, because we're going to
it'll be after the food,
because we're going to and we need to start logging these outages, man, and see if we can talk to in the court for our money back, man. You know, that just straight pisses me off. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Okay. All right. So give me a call, man, after you finish the food bank. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, Shabbat.
So Sandman, yeah, he's working on it. We had a good show tonight. So hopefully our views go up. You know, we're picking up and appreciate guys, Navi. Y'all rules, you know what I'm saying? Cal Dog, you know what I mean? Appreciate everybody. You know, and then also too, and how many, and what's our idiot count tonight? Is it 1 or is it 2?
Is it 1 or is it 2? For what?
Yeah, as far as idiots coming in.
I can't tell, Shabaka. The numbers keep fluctuating.
Okay. All right, but the ones that got bopped upside the head with the wrench. Okay.
Yeah. About 2 random clowns.
Okay. Then that means we're getting somewhere. Okay. All righty, but not quite natural course. We appreciate our respectful commentary, our respectful supporters. Please share this episode far, far, far and wide. Share it to a galaxy far, far away on the other side of Mars.
Okay.
You know? Yeah, share it to Mars. If allegedly they have some shit up there on Mars, we might as well try to talk to them too. Although personally, I think, on Mars, I think it's a damn movie set in Hollywood, to be honest about it. You know what I'm saying? But that's just me.
All right.
All right, folks. All right, ladies. Okay, see you. Talk to y'all later on today. All right. I'm out. Okay.
All right, so this is me on TAUREAN Rain Reloaded yesterday. Shout out to TAUREAN.
Keep it coming up. Next up, we got Jesse. What's going on?
Certified salute, TAUREAN. Salute to you. Salute to the chat. Happy early birthday. I just with my live myself, so I just got the tail end of what you were discussing. But the hell with Chud the Builder. David, that's some teller activity to what he did. The hood proms, like the sister was saying, that they had them damn teen moms and real life and all that stuff displaying their degeneracy. So they got some nerve to be coming after us about us celebrating our crimes.
And the crazy part about it is the woman in the video that was saying all of that stuff. That's what I said every projection is a confession, because everything that she was saying about those black girls, which is still weird because they're minors, so marriage would probably be the furthest thing from their minds. But I said she's sitting up there saying all of this while she's rubbing on her black cat. Like literally, you are literally telling us what your future is. I said when I saw that video and all she was caressing on her cat, her black cat, might I add, I said you telling us what your future is. You are a cat lady, and I think she made another follow-up video. I didn't tell y'all this, but she got so much smoke behind that video, which she should have, that she got so enraged she made a follow-up TikTok talking about black women in obesity. I said, oh, see, that's how you know you lost the argument, because now I said black people triggered you. Because if you were fine, you didn't have to make a follow-up video and then start talking about obesity and all types of stuff like that. Then he was talking about how you didn't have your dad in your life. You allegedly might be a single mom yourself. So it's like, you're not married. Like, right. And you came on there and you said all of that. Like, again, she was clearly doing that for clout. She wanted a viral moment. She got it. And that's probably going to be the only viral moment she's ever going to have. And if she does go viral again, it won't have the same sensation as the one that she just did.
Right. So that's all I had. As you can see from my background, I'm running for office. I am on the ballot here in the state of Colorado. So if you know anybody in the state of Colorado and Denver, East Side, 5 Points, Park Hill, tell them to vote for me, Jesse Parrish for House District 8. And I would like to set up an interview with you sometime, TAUREAN, so I can get my policy platform out there.
Okay. We can set that up sometime.
Okay. Thank you, Wallow J. Appreciate y'all. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the family. Make sure y'all check out Frontline Black News. I'll put the link in the chat when I get off.
All right. Appreciate you coming up.
In and enjoy your birthday in a few days.
All right. Appreciate it.
Peace.
Let's see, I got a couple of things that came through. Shout out to Jaccson for the 2. He said, B1, appreciate you. Sybil, thank you for being a member for 35 months. She said, happy birthday. I appreciate it. Brother Man to you says, Tenny says, showing support and appreciate you. I appreciate you. All right. It doesn't look like anybody else is coming up. I know that this is earlier than usual, and it's a day early. I know if this was tomorrow, I would probably have way more people come up because people were off. But I had to do it today because, like I said, I'm going to be busy like all weekend. And like the people were saying, yes, my birthday is coming up in a couple days. May 4th is my birthday. So that's why I had to do the live today and at this time. So there won't be any lives of any kind this weekend. No live tomorrow because I did it today. I would have done the True Crime Sunday tomorrow, but I'm not because, I'll be out and about. My birthday's on Monday. So how it's going to be is y'all going to get a video tomorrow and a video on Sunday. The members, y'all got a video today, but I'm going to release it publicly on Monday. Since my birthday's on Monday, I don't want to put anything up brand new that day. So that's how that's going to work. And we're going to be back and at it on Tuesday for real. Also, there won't be, I'm going to say it again probably next week, but I'm going to say it now. There also won't be a True Crime Sunday the following Sunday because that is Mother's Day. So I know that people are going to be out and about with their mothers doing festivities and celebrating all that good stuff. So the True Crime Sunday will resume on the 17th. So 2 weeks from this Sunday. That'll be the next time we do True Crime Sunday here on the channel, well, on Rumble rather. And shout out to Joseph for the 10, and also shout out to Scoop for the 5. He said, happy birthday, champ. I appreciate it. I greatly and humbly appreciate it. But that's going to bring this weekly recap to a close. Shout out to everyone that came through, all the members, all the mods, everyone over on Patreon. Speaking of Patreon, I need to put the Patreon video up today. I'll probably put that up after I get off of this live. Shout out to all the members. Like I said, if you are a member, y'all got a members only video today. And for those who are not members, y'all will see that video on Monday. So basically just a couple days from now. And it does relate into one of the topics that I did talk about today, but I won't say what topic it is, but y'all will see it. With that being said, y'all enjoy the rest of your Friday. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. And we will be back at it with tomorrow's commentary. With that being said, we about to be up out of here. Be safe, stay hydrated, and most importantly, be one.
All right. Shout out to TAUREAN. Make sure I check him out. The link to his channel was in the description. We got our last topic, which is Mississippi black farmers set HB1 visa white Boers. Comrade Murray. Damn, I forgot to put that in the description.
Michael Jackson died unfortunately from an accident based upon his actions.
Hand on heart, you don't believe that, do you? You made that up. That's just not true.
That's not the case.
Look, if you are his friend, you would not tell that story.
I was not present when Michael Jackson took matters in his own hand. Michael Jackson, as you have realized now, is a drug addict.
I've got to be honest and say a court didn't believe you. Jurors didn't believe you. The judge said this was medical madness, that this was a homicide case, not even malpractice. Michael Jackson died because you killed him.
I did not kill Michael Jackson. I met Michael Jackson in his state, life.
All right. Original individual.
What's going on, bro?
Hey, brother, how are you, Original?
Man, pretty good, pretty good. Did you hear about those students at South Carolina College rescinding their invitation to their MAGA supporting lady?
Oh, no, what happened?
Yeah, so they wanted to have her speak at the commencement at their college, and they said no deal to that. A lot of young black women stood up and said, we don't want that woman to speak at all at our graduation ceremony or have anything to do with our college.
Oh, which one?
Trying to see her name. It was a MAGA supporting woman. What was her name? Pamela Yvette.
Oh, okay.
Pamela Yvette.
Okay. Yeah, it's just real interesting, man. And shout out to them. But yeah, a lot of folks go against the MAGA people. They that TLC tour, it was like TLC and Salt and Pepper were supposed to go on tour, and I heard that got canceled partly because of the whole thing with Chile. Chile allegedly voted for Trump, and there was a major backlash to the point where they had to end up canceling the tour. I'm like, that's kind of ridiculous. Right. Yeah, that's kind of ridiculous. Right. All right, that's very weird. All right. Let me see. All right. Yeah, that's crazy. All right. I ain't okay. Okay, that sounds like one of Rohan's accounts. All right.
Yeah.
All right, y'all raise your hand. We're gonna get one more in here because y'all not raising the hands like I need y'all to raise them, and I don't want to sit here clicking buttons all night. All right, we're gonna get one more good one. All right, we're gonna get one more good one, ladies and gentlemen. All right, one more. And y'all raise those hands if you are ready. All right, who is this? All right, who is this? Mocha somebody.
Hello, how are you? Can you hear me good?
Yes, ma'am. How you doing, Mocha?
I'm very good. How about yourself?
I am so good. Where you from, Miss Ma'am?
I am from Chicago, Illinois.
Oh, love that. Respect to you. So what's on your mind?
What's on my mind is more so how we have to, like workplace things. You know, I'm the only black face in management at my job, and I'm really trying to be cool, you know what I mean, without really snapping, right? I've been doing my job for over 20 years, and I'm just tired of dealing with younger, whatever, immigrants who think they know everything, trying to, like, you know what I mean, knock me out my spot. And I'm tired of the tethers, especially, who try and outdo me and outtalk me, and I'm trying my best not to snap.
Oh yeah, just stay cool. You gotta thank you, dear. You gotta learn how to be cool because a lot of that stuff irritates you. So you don't want to lose that job because you go to another job, you're gonna run into the same situation. That's what Neely Fuller taught us. You're gonna deal with racial politics and ethnic politics in any office you go in if you're not controlling it. So yeah, you're gonna be all right. You're gonna be good. Yeah. That's what they want you to do. They want you to get frustrated so you leave so they can bring in all their other fellow immigrants. That's what they want. Okay? They want you to get the hell up out of there because they know that they're going to have to pay you correctly and give you dental benefits and give you your overtime pay at a livable rate. So yeah, they send the tethers to try to do the dirty work. Speaking of that, man, did y'all see the clip I put up of Conrad Murray? I put up that clip of Conrad Murray, the dude who basically unalived our good brother Michael Let me show y'all that clip of Conrad. Let me show y'all that clip real quick, ladies and gentlemen, of Conrad Murray, that Caribbean tether. And when he got called out by this white tea woman reporter, she got on his bumper. He tried to say, Conrad Murray tried to say, yeah, Michael basically injected himself with that narcotic that ultimately took him out. And the woman was like, that sounds ridiculous. She's like, that don't sound right, which it don't. Hold on 1 second. Y'all bear with me. Let me take my phone off my thing. All right, hold on. All right. So this is Conrad. Oh, hold on. Let me play that clip. Hold on.
And unfortunately, from an accident based upon his actions.
Hand on heart, you don't believe that, do you? You made that up. That's just not true.
That's not the case.
If you are his friend, you would not tell that story.
I was not present when Michael Jackson took matters in his own hand. Michael Jackson, as you have realized now, is a drug addict.
I've got...
Wow. This low-life tether. Hold on.
Michael Jackson took matters in his own hand. Michael Jackson, as you have realized now, is a drug addict.
I've got to be honest and say a court didn't believe you. Jurors didn't believe you. The judge said this was medical madness, that this was a homicide case, not even malpractice. Michael Jackson died because you killed him.
I did not kill Michael Jackson. I met Michael Jackson in his state, lifeless with Michael Jackson.
Okay. For this lying low-life tether. That lying low-life, man. He tried to say, y'all don't know what he did in court. And then this fool, they gave him a little slap on the wrist. They sent him to jail. He went for a couple of years, which wasn't enough. But basically, what his defense was, basically, he tried to say Michael injected himself. He put that narcotic, it was pro something, I forgot the name of it. He tried to say that Michael injected himself with it, which is horse crap. That ain't true. Propofol, right, something like that. Yeah, that ain't true because they proved that Michael was already sedated. He could not have done that. He was already sedated. Propofol, something like that, right? Yeah, he could not have done that. Yeah, Michael wasn't no drug addict. See, watch these tethers. So basically, this dude, not only did he inject Michael with that, which he shouldn't have, then he left the room. When Michael stopped breathing, this dude gave him some janky so-called CPR that he was supposed to put him on a flat surface. He didn't. He delayed calling 911. Do y'all know that? He didn't call 911 right away when Michael wasn't breathing. All right? Right. Some of y'all know what happened. Right. Some of y'all know what happened. Right. He didn't even call 911 right away. He's like, yeah, call him like an hour and a half later, that was funny style. Also, Conrad Murray told his staff to hide all the vials of the narcotic. He was telling his staff to hide shit. So yeah, it looked weird. So yeah, man, many people believe that this dude, he was the patsy who was sent by some higher powers to do their dirty work. And I wouldn't doubt that. Yeah, they sent him to do the dirty work. And the powers that be, they've been trying to get at Michael for years. They knew to get a tether because they knew we wouldn't do no shit like that. They knew no FBAs would do no shit like that. We would have woke Michael ass up and warned him, hey, Mike, they trying to get you. We would have warned him. We would have told Mike. Yeah. We would have warned him, well, Mike, you need to wake up. They trying to clip you, man. Come on, we're going to go hide out at my cousin's house. All right. We would have stopped all that. Yes, that's what we needed. Joe. We needed Joe Jackson around. Joe would have stopped that. Man, come on. See, I really wish Mike didn't get rid of his family circle like that. Now I know some of the family members were on some hater shit, but yeah, he really needed Joe around, man. Joe would have stopped all that stuff. You know? Man. Yeah, Joe was rough around the edges, but yeah, Joe was going to protect the family. Yeah, Joe was going to protect that family. You know? Michael, he didn't want Joe going off. I mean, that shit, it's all right. Let Joe go off. Let Joe complain. That's how old black folks do. Shit, they complain. And I know Joe was complaining when Michael was still staying over there in Havenhurst. You know, Havenhurst is right down the street from here. They had all the animals, all that stuff in the house. I know Joe was like, hey, hold on now. Michael, I saw some monkey prints in my butter pecan ice cream now. You're going to have to do something about that damn Bubbles, yeah? All right? You know, he's going to complain, but he's going to look out for the family, you know? Lord. Man. Yeah, Motown should have stayed in Detroit. They tried to. They had to expand. You know, they got large and they had to expand. All right. What's that? Who was that? What's that? You about to work with Steve Manning? Doing documentary. Okay, that's what's up, bro. That's what's up. All right. Man. But yeah, Bubbles, I guess Bubbles started hanging around Joe too much because they had to get rid of Bubbles because Bubbles started whooping everybody's ass. I heard Bubbles start hemming people up. Yeah, you know, the monkeys are strong. You know, Eddie Murphy said, I think Eddie went over there. I think Eddie said he went over to Michael's house and he was like about to go over there and pet Bubbles, and Michael had to warn him. And Eddie was like, hey, is that Bubbles? And Michael was like, don't go over there, Eddie. Don't do it. Don't do it, Eddie. Yeah, Bubbles was whooping on people at one point, so they had to get rid of Bubbles. I think Bubbles body slammed Emmanuel Lewis. Bubbles was doing all types of shit. They had to put Bubbles in a little sanctuary. I think he snatched LaToya's wig. Bubbles was just doing shit. Yeah, Bubbles started tripping. Yeah. So yeah, they had to get Bubbles up out of there. Yeah, they say he hella strong. So they had to get rid of Bubbles. Yeah, they said he's in some kind of sanctuary now. You know? Yeah. Yeah, Bubbles started hanging around Joe too much. Bubbles was hanging out with Joe and started whooping everybody's ass. Like, somebody finna give me a banana in this bitch. Man. Lord. All right. Let me see. Bubbles in there. Somebody make me a banana daiquiri. Oh, God. All right. Let me see. Let me get Brother Steve, and hold on, who's that? Let me get a couple of more folks in here. Let me see. Right, Stone Black, what's up, brother?
What's up, brother? How you doing? Good morning, my man.
Good morning, man. So what you got going on, brother?
Well, you know, I'm the guy that called you last week about Rodney C. That my boy, we spoke on that. So yes, Rodney C. said he's going to hit up on you. But I'm also good friends with Steve Manning, who was Michael Jackson publicist for years.
Was Steve was he with like a Right On magazine or something like that?
Yeah. He was with all that. So Steve is looking to do a documentary, so I'm about to work with him on that. But we are looking for possibility of having a production. So I was thinking about you, and I was going to bring that up to him. See, because you do these documentaries, and you pretty much, you know. So yeah, we in talks about that right now.
We can chop it up. We can chop it up. Now you're the one who grew up in the Bronx, right?
No, I grew up in Harlem, but I'm like I said, I'm good friends with Rodney C and all those dudes. Those are my boys, you know.
Oh,
so, yeah.
Were you around those early hip hop dudes in the 70s or 80s?
Oh yeah, brother. Oh no, I wasn't around them around that time. I wasn't around. I was a big fan of theirs, actually.
Okay, guys.
But I wasn't. I'm just a few years ago. We all just linked up, hooked up because I do a little producing. My cousin is also a producer. He was with the group UMC's Haas G.
Oh yeah, didn't they do Blue Cheese? The song Blue Cheese, right?
Yeah. Blue Cheese and Wanna Grow One. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, so I'm pretty much around that circle. So I have, people in that business, and with the pioneers.
When they on Wild Pitch?
I believe they was on. I think it was Wild Pitch, if I'm not mistaken. I believe they was on Wild Pitch. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I know all that stuff. My man. Okay, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, I remember the UMCs. Yeah, I remember them. Who was this sister? I remember UMCs. Monica. God damn. Man, how you snoring like this?
That is my husband.
Oh shit! I'm like, man. Oh, good Lord! I'm like, this woman
I
need a
did not mean to get on here.
Oh, you hit it.
I'm
Hit it
sorry.
by
I'm over here listening, but
You hit it. Boy, your husband, he worked hard. Boy, don't he work hard? That's a hard working sleep. Yeah. Does he do construction? What kind of? He does labor.
no, my husband is a supervisor. He's a supervisor for UPS. So a supervisor, security.
Okay. Man, boy, did you feed him good? You must have fed him right before he went to bed.
I did.
Yeah. The way that's a deep sleep. He ate something before he went to bed. What'd you make him to eat? What'd you cook him?
I actually fried up some ribs.
You fried the ribs?
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Yeah, fried up some ribs and had some sides. Had some sweet potatoes and some string beans. Yep.
Oh, no wonder he's snoring like that. Shit. Okay, yeah, you put his ass right to see. He got the itis. Damn. That sounds good as hell, though. All right, sister. All right, thank you. Don't wake him up. Yeah, don't wake him up. All right, thank you, dear.
All right, you take.
She made some fried ribs. I've never had fried ribs, family. Fried ribs are good. Damn, I've never had fried ribs. Damn. Man, well, how does that taste? That sounds good. How do you fry them? Where my fried rib connoisseurs? How do you fry them? Man, where my cooks at? And what city does this pop off? That it sounds good. Now I'm interested. I should ask what city she's in. Fried ribs? Well, I don't eat beef. I don't eat beef or pork. So we're going to dry seasoning. That sounds interesting. Up in Texas, the same way you fry fish. Well, Trick Daddy has fried ribs. Yeah, that sounds interesting. Seasoning and flour, not cornmeal, cornstarch, nothing, huh? Man, yeah, I don't eat fish. No, I do eat fish. I eat fish and chicken and turkey, but I don't eat turkey ribs. Okay, I don't eat beef ribs or pork ribs. All right, interesting. All right, should I get one more, family? Should I get one more? Let's try Real Vibes. Let's try Real Vibes only. Who's that? Kurt? Let's try Kurt. Let me get a couple of people in here. What happened? Yo, Kurt?
Hey, what's up, Tariq?
Hey, how you doing, Kurt?
All right. Hey, so for the next Hidden Colors movie, I know that you had to get rid of two scholars, and I don't want to say their name.
Right.
But I have a suggestion.
What's that?
What if I told you that black biology is being used in South America to power devices?
I believe it.
Like how? How so?
Melanin.
Okay, so the device is called the bacc, BATGEN.
Okay.
And that stands for an acronym for battery generator.
Okay.
And the man, he's Latino, and his name is Dr. Arturo Solis. He found that melanin can power devices.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And he also used melanin in concrete. And so he sells something called melanocrete, so that if it's hot outside, it'll make it cooler inside. And if it's cold outside, it'll make it warm outside.
Okay.
What it is, how our melanin works, because as you probably know, there's two forms of melanin. R type U melanin, which has copper and carbon, and then the melanin everybody else has, which is sulfur based.
Yeah.
And he knows that, and he says it's black melanin that powers everything. And he has devices sitting in his office. And everybody listening, I want you to look this up. Dr. Arturo Solis, bacc. And he has a YouTube page. And they are in some of the videos are in Spanish, some of them are in English. And these people are calling in Spanish black magic melanin. Now I figure since your documentary is about us, fighting the power. We did have a scholar called what was his name? He wrote a book called Melanin, a Power, Richard King, Melanin, a Power, a Key to Freedom.
Yes.
And this is, to me, this is proven it in the flesh. He has books that he's written about it. Dr. Arturo Solis.
Okay. I'm going to look that up.
And the second thing, and one other second thing is I've done some research on this sick ass dude named D4VD or David Burke.
Yeah.
Okay, I found a video on YouTube where they did a documentary, and it's titled a mini documentary on David Burke. His mother speaks at the 2-minute and 21-minute part. Her accent is straight up Caribbean, dude. He is not FBA.
Really? Oh wow.
Yes.
Wow.
Everybody, you can look up what I'm saying. David Burke or D4VD. It's called mini documentary on YouTube. He ain't us. His mother at she speaks the first time at the 2-minute, 21-minute mark, but she also speaks again. You can clearly tell she has a Caribbean accent. So he ain't us. So that's not on us.
Wow. And they've been trying to insist. Yeah, thank you. But a lot of people have been saying that he wasn't FBA, and they've been trying to insist that he was. So that's interesting. I think they were trying to say his dad was African or something. So yeah, that's interesting. That's interesting. Yeah, we knew something was going on with dude. See, a lot of this weird stuff. Yeah, that case of what the dude did to the girl is insane. With a chainsaw, dude. That ain't us. Yeah, we don't do all that game goofy stuff. Yeah, all that weird stuff doing that. Yeah. We don't do all that. Unless you're just really mentally ill and you just lost your mind. Man. All right. But let me get up out of here, family. Look, it's been real, ladies and gentlemen. It has been real. Everybody go to hiddenhistorymuseum.com, hiddenhistorymuseum.com. Get your tickets to join me at the Hidden History Museum on Saturday, May 23rd. Also go to rootworkstyle.com. Get your Rootwork deodorant, rootworkstyle.com. All right, I'm up out of here. Papia Kute, Lullabuve to the family pig.
When there is stank on the streets, there's only one man who will bring the heat.
Hey, Rootwork Jones, why you got to split, sugar?
These musty jive turkeys think it's a game out here. I got to get out here and show them I mean business. Can you dig it?
None of these smelly suckers can relax because Rootwork Jones is back. Is the return of Dolomust, the Sultan of Stank. His mission, to turn Harlem into a musty mecca.
I'm going to plant a must bomb in Harlem. When it detonates, everyone in Harlem will be musty.
Rootwork Jones has to shake up the block. He has a limited time before the bomb drops.
Word on the street is Dolomus's men planted a bomb in a Cadillac in Harlem.
Thanks, Mama. Can Rootwork Jones find the bomb before it explodes?
Where is the Cadillac with the must bomb, sucker?
Or will the city go into musty mode?
There's a couple blocks over that way.
Rootwork Jones is behind the wheel. socking stanky suckers all in their grills. Come see Rootwork Jones in Musty Inferno. Go to rootworkstyle.com for more info. Sucker.
Alrighty. And we got one more Michael Jackson clip, and that will be it.
While you guys come in the room, let me shout out some of the people coming in with the gifts. We got Evan Soul, respect. Todd Powell, thank you so much, my brother. The legendary Tethanator, respect to you. I thank you. I thank you. Todd Powell again. Cloudness, respect. Miss Nicole, thank you so much, beloved. Who else we got? Texas 345, Superior T, Cloudness, Rhonda again, respect. I see Nikki the God in here. I see Fresh Sean, Evan Soul again. Respect to you guys. Y'all share the space. Let everybody know that I am live right now. And y'all tap the screen and let's get those hearts up. All right, can you do that? Oh yeah, that Michael movie is on there next. I absolutely love it. I absolutely love it. That Michael movie is doing wonderful things. Love that. All the critics don't know what to do about it. Oh man. Yeah, this Michael thing is tearing the game up. And they're saying, and I don't know, these people are saying stuff online. They said that there's a part 2 that's been greenlit by Hollywood. But I don't know. People be saying that. It's so early to tell, but I wouldn't doubt it. Yeah, this movie, man, the trajectory, this thing might surpass $1 billion. This thing might surpass $1 billion. Yeah. Yeah, it's doing great numbers. The word of mouth is good. This first weekend, over over $220 million the first weekend. I want to see what the second weekend is going to be, because people are going to go back and see it again. Yeah, the numbers don't lie. The numbers don't lie. And not only is the film a big commercial success, the film looks like it's going to be one of them cult classics where people go just to perform. They're treating it like concerts. People are actually going to the movies and passing out during the damn performance scenes. That's amazing. That's amazing. So, this thing is doing phenomenal numbers. I'm very glad for the family. I hope they're getting their coins. I'm glad that there's a vindicative spirit for our brother Michael. I'm so glad for that. Shout out to the family. My kids want to see it again. They were like, hey, let's go see the Michael movie again. So I'm going to take them again to see it. So I want to see what the nominations are going to be. I want to see what the nominations, because I think Coleman Domingo, the brother who played Joe Jackson, he should get nominated for something. He did a phenomenal job. And Jafar, they both did phenomenal jobs. They got to get some type of nomination because they were incredible. They were absolutely incredible. And what's funny, a lot of people are pulling up a lot of old interviews and a lot of old footage. The partner, and I don't want to give spoilers, but some of this stuff is already circulating online, some of the real footage. There's a scene in the movie where Michael makes an announcement that this is their last tour. And that actually happened. He actually said that at the Victory Tour.
Yep.
So people are pulling up all of the old clips. The kids are grateful. Yeah. So people are pulling up old clips, cross-referencing certain things.
What I didn't like was
so it's interesting.
They were like, whatever.
It's very, very interesting. So I do want them to do a part 2. I absolutely want them to do a part 2. And people are pulling up old interviews of Joe Jackson, but he's a cold one. Joe was cold-blooded. Joe was cold. There's an interview they pulled up because y'all remember when Michael was on Oprah, I think it was the Oprah interview where he was talking about how scared of Joe he was and how he, I was so scared. And he would come in the ring and I would be so scared I would regurgitate. I would be so scared I would regurgitate. I would get sick and so scared. Y'all remember that?
Yeah.
Y'all remember that?
Yeah.
And
watching that, I was like, I thought
somebody did an interview with Joe not too long after, I think, and they were like, Joseph, Michael said he was afraid of you. Michael said he was so afraid of you that he would regurgitate. And Joseph's like, well, he regurgitated all the way to the bank. I said, damn, Joe. Joe is a cold piece. He said, yeah, if he regurgitated, he regurgitated to the damn bank. Yeah, I did something right. Shit. I'm like, damn, Joe. That's them old school black dads. They didn't play around. They weren't bullshitting around, but them old school black dads. Yeah. Yeah, Joe was hell on wheels. No nonsense, Joe. That's why he didn't want them to call him Dad. Did y'all know that? That's why y'all notice they always called him Joseph. He told them, don't call me Dad. No, because we running a family business. I want y'all to take the emotion out this thing. I want y'all to take the emotion out of it. I'm Joseph. So when we're negotiating, don't be like, oh, Daddy's going to do this for me. No. Nigga, I'm Joseph. We doing business. We're going to be a successful family business. You know? Joseph wasn't playing no games. Was he a little rough? Yeah, he was rough. But hell, we've seen that before. I mean, look, I don't know, all these new Negroes are coming with all the Joseph was so mean. Y'all know good and well we got folks in our family that whooped ass just like that. Stop it. You know that was a thing. That wasn't abnormal. Joe Jackson wasn't really that abnormal in the community, all right? Let's not go overboard with it. It wasn't that abnormal. Yeah, Joe. Listen, let's go deep about Joe for a minute. Okay, hold on. Who is this? Your favorite Che? Well, you're disparaging me. You want to get in and say what's on your spirit? Or you just saying stuff in the chat room just to get attention? He didn't like Giovanna because you called him. Yeah, this is Tariq talk. But yeah, Joseph. Listen, was Joseph a little rough? Yeah, he was a little rough, but shit. He was like, hey, we're going to have to get up out of Gary, Indiana. We're going to have to get up out of here. You guys got talent. I'm going to cultivate that thing. We're going to get y'all up out of here. And remember, Michael was put in the group later. The group was really the older boys early on. That's why you remember the brothers were way older than Michael. That's why when you look at the Jackson 5 footage, Michael is all little, like 10 years old, and the brothers were teenagers. So the group was going to be like Tito, Jackie, and Jermaine, I think. Right. We're my Jackson family aficionados. They found out Michael could sing at a very young age. His mom, from what I understand, it was just like a real big anomaly. He was like, they saw that he had perfect pitch. He would mimic the sounds of the washing machine and just he just had this unusually perfect pitch at a young age. And then I think he did a performance at kindergarten and blew the audience away. And they were like, oh, hell no. Your ass about to get in this group. And you about to get in this damn group. Yep, we about to get up out of 2300 Jackson Street. We about to get up out of here. Yeah. Yeah, I think Michael was supposed, not Michael, but Jermaine was supposed to be the lead. But Joe said, well, the problem with Jermaine didn't know how to play the guitar and dance at the same time. Yeah, Jermaine didn't know how to play and sing and dance at the same time. Jermaine was a low key. You know, he got into a little hate thing. You know, he was doing some sibling hating for a minute, but he got it right. You know, his son is in this movie, you know, playing the uncle. But yeah, Jermaine kind of made a little song back in the day, taking little shots and little sibling nonsense, but he got it right. He got it right. With Joe, you know, some of the stuff in the movie, there's a scene in the movie, and I don't want to give up spoilers. I'm not going to give spoilers. Most of you have seen the movie already. But there was a scene where, you know, where Michael wanted to go off on his own, and Joe said something to the effect of, hey, listen, you want to be an adult now? He's like, yeah, I want to be an adult like everybody else. He's like, you ain't like everybody else, son. You're not going to, what you going to do if you don't have us out here, your family protecting you? You know, how you going to navigate out here? I'm like, I want to be on my own, whoop-de-whoop. But here's the thing. Truth be told, Joe was right. Truth be told, ironically, Joe's ass was right. If we want to keep it a bane, Joe was absolutely right. Joe actually, even though he was rough on Michael and all that shit, he did protect Michael from all the vultures. You know? Because when Michael got with all these other people, that's when things started going downhill. That was his ultimate downfall, unfortunately, dealing with these outsiders. Yeah? Man. Dealing with these damn outsiders. Yeah, so let's be real. If Joe was around, them allegations wouldn't have went down like that. Joe would have got them people up out the paint. Joe would have been like, hey, get these white folks out of here. We ain't having no sleepover. Get them up out of here. Get the Mexicans up out of here. No, everybody got to go home. Anybody having no sleepover, get Emmanuel Lewis up out of here. Everybody got to go. Yeah, Joe would have shut all that down. None of that would have went down. Let's be real. Huh? Man. In a lot of cases, Joe wasn't really wrong. All right, I know he was rough and all that, but shit, he knew what was out there. He knew what was going on. You know, Joe Jackson, you know, grew up in the Jim Crow South. Him and Catherine, so they knew. Yeah, he wouldn't have let Emmanuel Lewis in there either. No, Joe would have been like, get Macaulay Culkin. Yeah, he'd take his ass home alone. Get him out of here too. Everybody got to go. Everybody go. Ain't no sleepover. Go on about your business now before I get my belt on your ass. Going up out of here. All right. Yeah, Joe would have cleared all that shit out. Yeah. 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 Get them cholos up out of here. I don't care about they got cancer. It's okay. Yeah. Go on back to the hospital. You ain't gonna be up in here. Yep, y'all gotta go. Everybody gotta go before I go get a switch and show you which way to go. Yeah. But again, y'all go see the movie, man. It's a good movie. You know, they make Joe the super villain, and it's entertaining. It's entertaining, but you know, at the end of the day, Joe wasn't really that wrong, though. What's up, Steven?
What's up? Oh, it's pronounced Stephon. What's going on, Reek?
I'm good, man. How are you, brother?
I'm doing. I was the guy that was snoring the other night, a couple months ago. But I want to say, my mother used to watch the Jacksons. We're from Chicago.
Yeah.
And so my mom used to go watch the Jacksons when Joe took them around the area, because my mother told me back then in the '60s, it took a long time for Joe to get them on. They went into clubs they weren't supposed to go in.
Oh yeah.
So my mother would give us stories about how she remember how Michael Little and and singing. And yeah, man, my mom used to watch the Jackson all the time. Come from Gary, Chicago. That was always the thing. So I wanted to stop by and just say, just want to get a little piece, that cold piece to you. I'll talk to you later.
Man. Thank you, brother. Do y'all know the Jackson had a cartoon? Did y'all know that?
Yeah.
How many of y'all old enough to remember that? The Jackson 5 cartoon back in the day. They had a cartoon, early 70s. How many of y'all remember that? They had voice actors doing the voice. I thought it was them doing the voices, but it was actually voice actors. Yeah, y'all remember the cartoon? Some of y'all youngers, y'all don't know about that. There's a lot of stuff y'all don't know. Yeah, they had like a snake, a pet snake or some shit. Yeah, they had a cartoon back in the day, a Saturday morning cartoon. Oh yeah, y'all didn't know. Some of y'all didn't know that stuff. See, that's why y'all need us old heads in here to let y'all know what really went down back in the day. Yeah, the Jacksons were large. They had a TV show too. Yeah, a lot of folks were shocked when I told them all the shit that went down with MTV. A lot of folks didn't know that. I be forgetting that a lot of y'all are real young. I forget that a lot of y'all were not around during that time when I was breaking that stuff down about MTV. In the early 80s when MTV first started, and in the movie they talked about how Michael Jackson basically gave Epic an ultimatum. You better make MTV play my shit, or, you know, you better make them play it. Just make them play it. It was that. Yeah, Michael forced them to just stop all that anti-FBA shit because MTV had like a little de facto anti-FBA thing. I won't even say anti-black because I talked about this the other day. MTV would play black artists only if they were from the Caribbean or Britain. You understand? They would only play British and Caribbean artists who were black. And if they played soul, it would be white boys. It would be Hall & Oates, Phil Collins, Culture Club, those guys. But of all my old heads, my Gen X's, y'all remember when MTV first came out, all those videos, I'm talking about the first couple of years, and MTV almost fell off. They were struggling, by the way. Michael Jackson low-key saved MTV. Truth be told, MTV was about to fall off. A lot of folks don't know that. It wasn't really that successful. That's why they had to have a campaign called I Want My MTV. They were telling the viewers, call up the cable stations and tell them you want MTV on the cable service, because a lot of cable services they didn't want to carry it. They're like, okay, these boring ass videos. They're like, well, what is this shit? Yeah, these videos are boring. Why should we carry this? So they had a whole campaign, or we call up your cable providers and say, we want our MTV. That was a whole campaign because they were falling off. They're playing all these, little dry videos. Some of these artists were cool, but it wasn't enough. Yeah. And remember, the only black artists they would play, they would make all these excuses where it's a rock station. Oh, we want to play rock. But no, you were playing Hall & Oates and all these other people trying to do blue-eyed soul. You would play that, and they would play these Caribbeans like and British like Eddie Grant and Billy Ocean and Musical Youth. And it was another song they used to play by this dude named Junior. Y'all remember? Mama used to say, take your time, young man. Mama, that was the shit. That was the shit that Mama used to say. They used to play that a lot on MTV in 1982. Don't you rush to get old. Mama used to say, live your life. That was the shit. He was British. Junior was British. Yeah. Yeah, that was the shit too. But he was British. So yeah, they played that. Yeah. Yeah, the Born Jamaicans. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. What was their song? I remember that name. Born Jamaicans. What was that name? I remember that name. I remember that name. But yeah. They were playing them non-FBAs. They had this real bug in their ass about FBA videos. And the excuse they were going to try to use was, there are no videos. That's bullshit. There was so many. Dude, 1982. Do you know how many black artists had fire ass songs at the time?
Man.
In 82? Dude, we had Rick James, which Rick James was complaining because Rick James was like, hey, I got a crossover hit. Super Freak is a crossover hit. Y'all not playing it. But hell, beyond Rick James, we had so many other artists, FBA artists. Earth, Wind, and Fire was on top of their game at that time. They weren't playing their stuff. Gladys Knight had hit records at the time. Aretha Franklin had hit records at the time. Luther was out at the time. Stevie Wonder had hot records in 82. They weren't playing. Come on, Patti LaBelle had shit popping. Shalimar. This is all 82. We're talking about 82. Right when MTV was kind of getting their shit together. The Gap Band had major hits out at the time and videos. Come on. Cameo.
Yep, Cameo.
Roger and Zapp. We had fire. And Evelyn Champagne King, George Benson, Midnight Star. We had heat. Atlantic Star, Lakeside, D-Train. Yeah, New Edition came out in 83. The Daz Band. Come on, man. Now, Houdini, 83, 84. Yeah, man, we had heat. So there was no excuse. There was no damn excuse whatsoever. Jeffrey Osborne, SOS Band, The Time. Now, eventually, they did start playing Prince. They had to play Prince, but they would start playing him late at night. They played him at the end of 82. Dude, we had heat. Ashford and Simpson, we had heat, man. All them FBA artists, man, they did not. They're like, if we let them in, they're gonna take over. Which is what that happened. Yeah, Kool and the Gang, man. We had Kool It, man. We had heat. Yeah, the Temptations had another song on that, Treat Her Like a Lady. I think that was out in 82. Yeah. I'm just talking about 82 alone. Some of y'all talking about a couple of years before. I'm talking about in 82. Everybody I just named had hits popping in 82. Yeah, the Pointer Sisters, all these people. The Whispers had a whole bunch of hit records in 82. Yeah. The FBA, no, SOS Band are FBAs. You talking about the lead singer Mary from SOS Band? That's FBA sister. I don't think Anita was out in 82. Anita Baker, I don't think she was out in 82. Yeah. Man. Oh yeah, it wasn't in Tume. Was Juicy Fruit out at the time? Was Juicy Fruit out in 82? Because that was a banger. We had bangers out in the early 80s.
Yo, what's up, Tariq?
Hey, Lenny, how you doing, brother?
Pretty good. You remember me though, right?
When I talk to you, Lenny?
Man, you talked to me a few times, bro. Come on, bro.
Oh yeah, the dude with the old name. Yes.
Yeah, man.
There you go. What's up, man? Oh yeah, man. With the hairline.
Bro, y'all want me to turn my camera on, bro? I had to, bro.
There you look like a musty chef.
Man, hey, bro, why you think I'm not foundational Black American for real though? Like dead ass.
Well, the hairline looked a little foreign. That's my thing. The hairline.
Touche. I'm wolfing right now though, bro.
It's all good. When you gonna get your hair cut?
Hey, but I got a question, bro.
Go ahead.
If I'm not foundational Black American, what do you think I am? Do you think I'm Nigerian? Do you think I'm East African? Because obviously
let me see the hairline one more time.
Man, my hairline up.
It's all right. We've already seen it. Let me get a look at it. Let me get a glimpse.
It's fucked up, bro.
Oh, okay, it's giving Congo.
Here, let me show you a picture of me though, like how I looked a couple months ago. I'm 21. I just turned 21 on the 16th of April.
Okay, damn. Well, you're a mature 21, brother. Let me see the picture, brother.
I appreciate that, bro. Real shit, man.
There you go.
I get that a lot though, bro.
Okay. Now, what's the picture?
I'm gonna show you.
No. Now, I hope it ain't no bussy or nothing like that. Don't show nothing crazy. All right, Lenny. Where you at, Lenny?
It's how I look.
Oh, okay. There you go.
So that was me at 20, bro. But like I said, man, sometimes I dress bummy, bro. Sometimes I dress like, you know, like razzle dazzle, bro. But it's not. I'm not insecure, bro. You feel me?
No, now why you got a bonnet on? Because you got a lot of peppercorn. What's the bonnet for?
Hey, I actually, bro. I don't even got that much peppercorn, bro. Like, I don't have like my brothers got 4C here, but I don't got 4C here, bro. I just like, you know, I just be lazy sometimes, bro. Respectfully, I ain't gonna lie. My mom don't be liking the bonnet too.
Yeah, your mom.
My real name
I feel mom. Yeah. I'm like, take that shit off.
My real name is King, bro. She be like, nigga, I named you King, bro. What the fuck you look like wearing a bonnet in public and shit, bro? You know what I mean?
Where's your mom from?
My mom from West Oakland.
Okay, well, she's from the town. Yep. Shout out to mom.
Yes, sir. My dad is from North Oakland. My dad was a pimp, bro. He was a gorilla pimp though. He wasn't no finesse pimp, bro. But,
damn, he was stomping down on him.
He was. My brothers, like my whole family is from Richmond. My dad and my brother, like they're from Vallejo, like they're from South Vallejo, like Magazine, like you know, like. Yeah, like South Vallejo. I'm not familiar with Vallejo, but yeah.
No doubt. Pretty much.
So you were saying I'm not FBA, bro? I'm FBA, bro. I'm a thoroughbred nigga, man.
All right, it's all great. It's all good. There you go, Lynn. Thank you so much, Lenny. There you go. Lenny said he is FBA despite the peppercorn. All right. He said there's some homegrown peppercorn. That's not foreign peppercorn. He got a little peppercorn there. All right. And all right, Lenny. I don't know. I don't know. All right. I don't know. Bless his heart. All right. Let me get some folks up in here. Ladies and gentlemen, let me get the family up in here. Y'all raise your hands. All right. Yeah. Let me see. Negus. Let's get Negus in here. Negus.
What's up, Three?
Hey, what's up, man? How are you?
How you doing?
Wait, man, get out of here, Rohan.
Hey, I'm not Rohan, bro.
Get the hell out of here, because, your dumbass didn't change your damn smoke alarm. Your smoke detector is giving you away. The hell out of here. Right. You too damn cheap to get your ass up there and change the battery for the smoke detector. That gave you away. Yeah, your smoke detector keeps going off because you in there frying up all that bush meat, smoking up the damn kitchen. Like, we don't know that's you. Lord. Yeah, his smoke detector, because he got that old janky ass smoke detector. All right. He's been having that same chirping ass smoke detector for the last couple of months. Man, who is this sister here? All right. And they're baking all that injera bread. All right. Let me get some folks in here. Who is this sister here? What's your name? Heal with me? Oh, ma'am? Miss Heal with me? Okay. Uh-oh, I'm going to get her. I don't think she wanted to get on. I didn't think she wanted to get on. She was, what's going on? What's going on? Oh. Okay, hold on. Where we at? Man. Let me see. Yeah, TikTok is kind of tripping a little bit. All right. Who got Rohan on camera? Somebody got him on camera? Hold on, chill, Will. Did they get Rohan on camera? Yeah. Oh, that's funny. Who got him on camera? Let me see who we got. Let's see. Y'all raise your hands. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get Beauty. Somebody named Beauty right here. Let's get Beauty. Beauty, you in here?
Oh, sorry.
You didn't mean to get on? It's all gravy. Let's get Prime Time the God. Let's get Mr. Prime Time. Let me just get a bunch of people in here. Have you on standby. Let's get Stephanie. Let's get let's get Brother Dwan. I see Dwan B in the building. Brother Dwan B, who's going to be hosting the Memorial Weekend mic drop. What's up, Dwan?
What's up, man? How's it going?
I'm good. How's everything going, bro?
Man, it's all good, man. Because he was talking about the Jaccson 5. I wanted to give a little bit more information on that.
Yes, go ahead, brother.
Yeah, like my father-in-law produced them with Motown, a lot of the hits.
What's your father-in-law's name again?
James Carmichael.
Was he with the company?
Yeah, they called the company. Yeah, they were. That he was. That the company is. Yeah, you can say that.
Okay.
But he was on. They kind of had teams at Motown, and the Jackson 5 was on the team of Berry Gordy, Hal Davis, and James Carmichael.
Okay, I'm familiar with Hal Davis. Yes.
Yeah, and he did a lot of the arrangements, and they did a lot of that stuff. And then he went on from his work with the Jackson 5. He created Lionel Richie's whole career.
Wow.
Oh wow.
But he was talking about the Jackson 5 specifically. I asked him about Joe and that whole time. And he said that Joe, like the kids, they were on a tight schedule, because they were under the union. So they could only record from 3 o'clock to 6 o'clock, 5 days a week. And then they could only get them for like 6 hours, like on Saturday. And there would be a union rep at Motown every day to make sure that them kids didn't go a minute past 6 o'clock. And
you know what? And that makes sense because I was wondering in the movie, Joe said between 9 and 5, they're mine.
Yeah.
But whatever they want to do after 5 o'clock, whatever they want to do on their time, that's on their time. That's why he said that. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, it was a tight ship, so they would have to get all of their recording in. And in Motown, they would be working the Temptations, the Four Tops, and the other groups, sometimes 9, 12, 16 hours a day.
Oh, damn.
And so the Jackson 5 come in, they only get 3 hours a day, not a minute more. And the kids were all kind of goofy and silly.
Yeah.
But and so they would be practical joking. But Michael, he would always say, when it wasn't his time to record, like when they were doing Dancing Machine, when they're doing the background vocals, Michael would always find a quiet corner somewhere in the studio to disappear off to, because that was literally like the only free time he would have all day.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And he's talking about like Joe, he was like, because we were talking about, remember the first movie about the Jackson 5 when they really blew up, how they really made Joe look like a monster?
Right.
And he, from his point of view, it was all these kids and a little time to do everything. So the ship had to be tight.
Oh, yeah.
And it was just really that perspective on Joe,
Yeah. Did you see the movie, the new movie yet?
I'm gonna see it on Wednesday. I'm just kind of waiting for it to go. I'm waiting to see it till I don't want to see nobody doing no goddamn moonwalk when I'm up there watching. I ain't trying to see that.
They're in the movie theaters acting a damn
Man.
fool. Man.
I turn that scene into The Last Dragon. You do that shit while I'm watching the movie. Calm down. So I'm trying to wait then. So, but I'm gonna go see. I just wanted to give that drop in the information on.
No doubt. All right, brother. Thank you so much, Juwan. I appreciate you, brother. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh yeah. Now you got people going to the theater when the movie's over. You got people getting up, dancing, and people performing. Okay, all right, sit your ass down. Some of y'all, okay. All right, but if people want to have a good time, knock yourself out. People are grooving at the theaters. Let me see. What's up, Tierra Dynamite? You coming down to the event, Tierra Dynamite? I ain't seen you in a minute. All right. Let me see. Who is this? Stacy? Let me see who this person is. Hello, ma'am. How you doing, ma'am?
Fine. How about you?
I am good. What country are you in?
I stay in Ghana.
You in Ghana? Okay. Everything okay?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, ma'am. We'll do a battle a little bit later, okay? We'll do a battle later. Okay. Lord, why them African women be just looking like they just been abused? Okay. Bless her heart, but they just look like they just been jumped on by somebody. Man, bless their hearts. Yeah, they all look sad and man. Yeah, I don't want to, I'm very sensitive and compassionate to people, but I don't want the energy of the room to shift. We kind of chilling. Yeah, we kind of chilling. Yeah, so when I bring some of the African fam in here, it's hit or miss. It's always something. I try to make it interesting, but it's hit or miss. Like when I bring them dudes, where are those dudes who they're in Uganda somewhere, and I do a battle with them, and then they start chanting all types of weird shit. They start giving all these names. Man, I'm like, what the hell? What the hell are they talking about? What are they be talking about? They be saying, yeah. What do they be saying? That they'll talk normal, and then when we do a battle, they just start saying some real random shit and start chanting dudes' names. Who are y'all talking about? Michael, who? Muhammad Ali, Boumaye. Keith Sweat, Boumaye. Elijah Muhammad, Boumaye. George Lucas, Boumaye. Theodore Roosevelt, Boumaye. Alexander O'Neill, Boumaye. Freddie Jackson, Boumaye. What the hell are y'all saying? Who are these random names y'all throwing out there? They're just saying random names. I don't know. Okay. All right. Bless your hearts, man.
I need some more work, baby, tonight. Ooh, I need some more work on me tonight. Ooh, I need some more work, baby, tonight. I need some more work on me tonight. Yeah, yeah. I need some more work on me tonight. Ooh, I need some more work, baby, tonight. I need some more work on me tonight. Yeah, yeah. I need some more work.
All right, we got one more on this.
This is for tonight. 30 days. Real must.
Peace, family. My name is Vicky Dillon for African Diaspora News Channel. Thank you so much for tuning in. Family, let's get to where we're going with the quickness. How many of you all remember all of the drama with South Africa and Trump with his just ridiculous and humiliating behind, lied, brought in these white South African folks talking about they going through genocide, all kind of stuff. And how many of you all know he stopped all the other refugees from coming in and stuff, but only allowed, except for the white ones from South Africa. And, you know, he lied, accused South Africa of all kinds of genocide and this kind of stuff. And how many of you all around the world should not, you all should be ashamed of yourself if you had any sympathy for them folks whatsoever when the United States is guilty of not only genocide, but also against slavery and have not given us reparations and compensation for it. But you think that we're supposed to join in with care for them folks? That's crazy, that's outrageous, and you both out of your minds. But with that being said, how many of you all know that the H-1B visas have been just a terrible thing, and Trump tried to act like he was all against illegal immigration and this kind of stuff, not telling the public that he was actually making mischief even with the quote-unquote legal immigrants coming here using these H-1B visas. I did a series talking about, for example, this white lady who's a farmer, and she broke down a lot of different aspects of it. She was running for office for a position at one time. She herself was not only a farm worker at one time, but she owns her own farm. And I did a series on it because she broke down a lot of the scamming, is what I'm calling some of the white American farmers were doing, and why they made a deal with Trump, knowing full well that Trump had already promised to go to war with China and do tariffs and stuff. But she broke down why the white American farmers had already made the decision to still vote for him, knowing full well he was going to do it. And she reminded us of stuff that Trump did early on, but behind the scenes, secretly, to meaning that it wasn't mainstream, didn't do a lot of focus on it, that Trump and them packaged money that went directly to white farmers. You see? Mm-hmm. So they was expecting Trump to cut them something on the back, even though they would lose up front. They was willing to do that. But I also did another part to that series breaking down the fact of what she said, and we showed you the data. She said it's a misconception that farmers, and I'm talking about specifically white ones, are just like everyday average people, are just hardworking people that's just scrapping money. She broke down the fact that a lot of those white farmers, a large number of the farmers are millionaires, she said.
Yeah.
See, that's why they able to get away with some other stuff, because the public be generally thinking, you know, because they see them with boots on, they look dirty and stuff, and they got them trailers and stuff. She said, no, land, equipment, that's some of the most expensive stuff that you can have. But she broke down the numbers and how a lot of them are millionaires, farmers. And I'm talking about the white ones, the lily white ones. Well, I want you to watch this very, very brief clip on something that's happening related to black farmers down south, specifically Mississippi, and the white Africaneers, the whites that's coming from South Africa. Watch
What you're doing is really shutting down productivity, because everybody is productive. Everybody has creativity. And until Mississippi overall realizes how racism hurts them, Mississippi will always be one of the last rated states in the country.
Okay, family, did you see that brief clip? Family, I was born and raised in Mississippi. I now live in the West. And I am a Southern girl to the core. Both my maternal and paternal family lineage is very, very deeply strong in Mississippi. Yes. So this matters a whole lot to me, especially when I found out about Mound Bayou, Mississippi. This particular town was founded, and the video did a brief blurb on that too. So hopefully you saw it in 1887. And it was a town that was made by black folks, black farmers on their own land. It was a safe haven against white supremacy and oppression after enslavement. Yes. So this is an iconic town that the director just told us is being ravaged, is the word I'm using, by these white South African farmers. And he said he see them at Walmart with shorts on, with their accent. Child, if y'all don't come get y'all's people, South Africa, come get y'all people. He said, talked about the mischief making that was made by officials, by the visas and stuff. And then he broke down the fact, he said in some instances, he said they're making more money than the folks there in Mississippi, farmhands. They sit up there taking over these people's towns and jobs and money. If y'all don't come get these folks, this is what you all get for drinking that Trump Kool-Aid. Yep. There ain't no way you didn't know that Trump was like this. There's just no way. But the big thing I don't want you to forget, and the thing that I want you to never miss,
Queen Vicky. That's right.
Yeah. As local as this issue is related to black farmers, do you see how it is inextricably connected to international issues?
That's right, Eric.
The hell of white South African farmers in my black Mississippi state.
Oh my God.
And taking over with your little shorts on at Walmart. Do you see how white American government officials from Trump on down look out for white folks around the world? But they got us sitting up here only talking about certain aspects of immigration, only talking about certain aspects of fraud, like by some of the Somalis here, but not talking about the multi-trillion-dollar fraud that the U.S. government is perpetrating every day.
Every day.
Every day.
And not talking about these other sorts of things in a way that's meaningful. Let me tell y'all something. They want there to be a civil war. Because, see, you all are making mischief using the laws and procedures like the H-1B visas. You're making mischief by allowing them entrance into the United States, but denying other real refugees that need safe haven. You're disrespecting foundations of black Americans by bringing these folks over here knowing full well you haven't given us reparations, but you're giving actual tangibles, meaning jobs, land, homes, money, resources to these foreigners who are racist.
Yeah, Vicky, tell them.
We're going to have to start organizing and talking offline. Because you folks are not respecting the land of my ancestors and people. You folks are enacting your South Africa white supremacists right here in down South Mississippi. If you don't get your behind away from us.
Exactly.
Well, I don't want that.
Fam, I can't wait to hear what you have to say about this. You know I'm going to stay on top of this. But the black American farmers Trump is not letting them come to meetings and all kinds of stuff while the white ones are sitting up there. This is why I didn't understand why some of the black farmers were sitting here talking on behalf of the other white farmers when y'all was dealing with other troubles. They're not talking for you. That's what's crazy. And this nice talking, waiting decades for the government of the United States to give compensation to the black farmers for stuff that they did during Jim Crow is crazy. But they play it right in our face. And the question is, what we gonna do about this? I can't wait to talk to you more about it. I plan on doing a black tour. I'm gonna be naming a couple of cities for my personal self. I did one in Chicago some time back. I plan on doing another one. It's very small, intimate, but we really strategize with real, average, everyday people, movers and shakers. That's really about that life. And so you can join my email list on my website at vickyplanet.com to stay tuned. So that way when we announce details, you're notified. So go to vickyplanet.com to learn more about that. Just go to the bottom of my website, put your email information in so that you can join my email list. That way you're receiving all kinds of notifications. And also be sure to check out my products and services there too. I love you so much. Thank you for tuning in. I can't wait to see you again.
All right, peace, Sister Vicky. Thank you for that update. All right, y'all, that's going to be the last topic. Sister Vicky is here in Colorado. This is originally from Mississippi. So shout out to her. All right, Jonathan Sanders, appreciate you tapping in. He must be the husband. Appreciate you tapping in. Lady Shay, what's your closing statement?
Stay black and dangerous, and we should, when we chose to stay on the couch, we should be making plans for the worst case scenario. Always plan, make sure we are prepared in that manner, no matter what happens, because it's about that time every couple of decades.
Yeah.
We gotta light the bitch up. We're at war, so in case anybody forgot, it's FBA versus everybody.
Yeah.
So we're at war. With racism, white supremacy, anti-black hate, and this religious, daily, it's all day fucking long. So none of the shit that's happening should be really surprising, but as amusing as it is and as disheartening as it is, we need to, if you haven't been taking this time to prepare for the worst case scenario, if you're not watching the markets, that they're volatile because the motherfucker's emotional and it's been like that, then you're not looking at things properly. Just because it's happening to them doesn't mean it's not happening to us too. We just are inside, so they can't be like, fucking black people did it. See what I'm saying? They can't blame us for shit. And here we come again on our midterms, whatever right now. It feels like we're about to be pushed back into the loving, neglectful back arms of the Democrats.
Yeah.
That's what it feels like.
Yeah.
And at the same time, it's like nobody is gonna give a shit. And after this is over with him, then we got 4 more years of whatever after him. It'll be like 3 terms before it's kind of okay, if it's gonna be okay, and or this whole shit could just burn down in the next 3 years, and it could be real dystopian, and you'd be like that movie Civil War or that movie Merge. Y'all should see that movie Merge. That shit, it could go down like that, where you're stuck in your little apartment on on a subscription. You can't go outside. All your needs are met. You know what I mean? Just get shipped to your apartment. You don't know what the fuck is going on. Yeah, it could be really just bad. It's under control. Or you could be out there just marauding. Depends how you really want to go do it. Or you can be in a bunker. Eventually, you have to go outside and maraud. Put your trade on or whatever. I also have a little idea. I seen somewhere
Latoya Jackson, we will never get reparations here. You sound kind of defeatist, Latoya Jackson. Latoya Jackson.
We won't get reparations where?
Here.
In Colorado.
I don't know if you're talking about
Where's
here or Colorado. Where's here? Elaborate. And how did you find out about this? Oh, you're on the vertical.
Yeah, don't matter. It don't matter.
We don't do that defeatist mentality over there.
We don't talk to motherfuckers that ain't on the same page. Thanks for visiting though. Reparations will happen because we're gonna take it. It's gonna have to happen. Eventually. If they don't, it's just gonna happen. You know what I mean? Either way.
You
Our rebellion is
sound
gonna
like
come, you know what I mean?
Kakazoe Mizugu.
You just sound like a hater. It's okay, cool. We ain't stop. Gives a fuck. Everybody thinks that. You're on that like white.
I know it's nothing real with Toya Jackson.
That's white people thinking.
This is not Michael Jackson's sister. I don't know who you is, but it's a permanent vacation for you.
Yeah.
We don't do ignorance over here.
They were like, man, why should we get it? Man, it sounds like white supremacy thinking.
Goodbye, LaToya.
Yeah, maybe because she's a tether, and that's why she thinks the reparation gonna happen. Right. I can dig it. Not really, but for tethers, I'm sure that it does sound good. Because you get a benefit, you really have to deal with that neglect. But that's only for a little while longer. It's a marathon, not a sprint. And motherfuckers give up everywhere. This is not the dealing with the generation that's not gonna give up.
No, this is the reparations generation.
Led by Gen Xers, like real Gen Xers.
And millennials.
Yeah, but like the real ones, I'm talking like 80, 79, like ones that are thought with mediocrity is not a win. You show your work, but can actually stand on things, go outside, really look at stuff. No bitch made punk activity. So so it'll happen for in this generation, in this timeline.
We're gonna make it happen.
Yeah, it will. Because other than that, you saw everybody try and just quit and gave up. That's what the government's waiting on. They're just gonna stop us out like they do with everything else.
Yeah.
And
it's like they're waiting us out with the
Tulsa. Any other shit. They'll give you enough or they'll tell you enough, they'll lie to you enough, so that you feel warm and cozy about it. Like, okay, I can wait. They said it would be. It'll come. Right. That's what they used to. That's what they expect. But they got the wrong activists and motherfucking aggressive people. There's only a handful in each state doing it, so.
Right. But LaToya, when we get our reparations, I don't want to hear nothing
you
from
don't get any.
No reparations.
No reparations for you. We're gonna split it with the rest of the family,
right.
And that's a lie. That's what happens. No tangibles.
But if you're really a Jackson, then you don't need no reparations. You already got money.
No, I think that's a tether.
Yeah, only a cheddar would say some stupid shit like that.
Or a foreigner or a white. White.
All right, y'all. So this is going to conclude season 6, episode 24. We went like an hour, almost 2 hours past time. Part 1 from Line Blacc News. Join us later on after the food bank for part 2. In the meantime, make sure y'all like and subscribe to all of our platforms. Frontline Blacc News on YouTube and Facebook. Revolutionary Agenda on YouTube and Facebook. And Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced on Facebook, Twitter, and IG. So peace, love, light, reparations, and delineations and separations of Black empowerment. Chan Krumna and Lady Chase signing out for the Mile High Income and illegal migrant flooded city in a sundown town known as Aurora, Colorado. Peace. Make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe button on our way out. Good.
Peace. Thank you.
Oh, I gotta shout everybody out. Shout out to Cow Dog for coming through.
Shout
out to the Sanders for coming through. Shout out to the Goddess Nobby for coming through. Shout out to Watch 272. Shout out to Val Hawkins. Shout out to Pooh Keezy for coming through. Tatiana
Michael.
Rose, Michael. Who else like you said?
Chewbacca.
Who was this?
Twin.
Yep, definitely
Fresh.
Chewbacca. Yes, Twin. Fresh.
I didn't see anybody else. I can't see the chat, but I know everybody was in there.
Somebody said peace, peace, peace. I'm sorry, I missed
Peace,
your
stay black, stay dangerous.
AJ.
Yeah,
Make sure you hit that like subscribe button. Still here. You said peace, peace, peace.
What else?
I'm going through the
I don't think
chat.
anybody else there. We don't know.
Yeah, he said Sister Val.
Nabi.
We got Nabi.
Twin.
We got Twin. We got
Fresh.
Fresh. We got Keezy.
Keezy.
We got Cow Dog.
I don't know anybody else.
Cerebrio. Pugness. Thank you for coming through.
All the eyeballs are peeking and not speaking.
Yeah.
And the two people we had to boot off.
Oh, Penguin. Prism. Appreciate you coming through as well. Mountain Plains. Oh, yeah. We forgot Mountain Plains. Tough Mountain Plains. Thank you for coming through as well.
Thank you for visiting.
Another brother out the VA.
Oh, yeah. That, yeah.
Who is this? Gumminos. Appreciate you coming through. Azrael.
Yeah.
Appreciate you coming through.
Thank you for coming through.
Michael. I think that's it.
Yeah, that's it.
And Fresh, yeah.
Fresh.
And Twin. All right, and anybody that catch the playback. So peace, love, light, reparations, delineation, separations of black empowerment. Chain, accumulated, chase on out. Peace.